Who wants to say it?
Donovan does.
I do?
Donovan,
Okay.
Donovan
I
really
guess I
wants
do.
to say it.
I really want to say it right now.
Okay.
Says
All
the
right.
wrong word.
What's it? Oh.
Yeah, you better not fuck it up, Donovan. All right.
I just might.
Just to fuck with us.
Mm-hmm.
If you do, we're going to restart every time until you get it right.
Delete the episode. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Do it. Do your
Okay.
thing.
Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name is Gregory.
I'm Cody.
And I'm Donovan. And let's have a chit chat.
Okay, phew. Okay, good.
I was starting to get worried there. We didn't establish an
Yeah,
order.
I know we didn't
Yeah, we
establish
didn't
an order. I guess we usually do. So, but we
It's
did.
fine.
But you guys adapted. I'm very proud of you.
I was like really like,
you.
is Cody gonna go first or is Gregory gonna go first? Like I don't know. It was
Yeah,
really
We did
tense
this
there
on
for
a
a
full
second.
half an hour without saying anything.
I'm excited.
we got. Yeah, we. Yeah,
That'd
just
be awesome.
And thanks for watching today's episode. You still don't know who we are.
yeah.
And
Just know
bye-bye.
who I am. Yeah. Damn. All right. Well, we are here now. So, guys, welcome to Chit Chats. We have, three. You guys have all been in episodes before, and I wanted to bring you guys all together today because we all share a commonality between the four of us. We all attended Danabo Elementary School when we were youngins. That's right. I just name dropped it. I doxed
Holy
it.
shit.
You doxed them.
Yeah, everyone's gonna go after it now. Everyone's gonna go up to the Danabo Elementary School.
It's a good thing they built those walls.
That's very true. Yeah, they were preparing. They knew.
Well, if they're looking for us, they're not gonna find us there anymore.
No.
Unfortunately.
Yeah,
not.
luckily we
I
graduated.
would. Yeah, yeah.
I was
God
kind of
for
worried
that.
about Cody. I wasn't sure if he was gonna graduate, but he did. He got out.
Dude.
Mr.
What
Smith
the
didn't hold
hell?
him back.
Yeah. Good
Yeah,
job,
Yeah.
Cody.
and that sounds like that sounds like an insult, but it's like we just wanted you to progress with us, So it's like it's a compliment. No,
Mhm.
right? Yeah, no, yeah. So we all went
Be a-
to. We all went to Danabo, and I wanted to talk about just like memories that we all remember from that era because it's been a while, and I'm just kind of curious what we all remember. We might all have like varying experiences, but I think but generally speaking, like we all, we all hung out, we all have some like common stuff that we remember, so we can talk about that, and I have some like general topics that we could potentially talk about, but I'm only gonna like really bring those up if we can't think of anything else. So I guess to start off, does anyone have like a story that like really stands out that they want to talk about?
Well, first, really quickly, I like to just to make sure we
Uh-huh.
were. How old were we?
Oh, I guess
Like,
yeah. Let's
5
establish
to
kind of like
10?
the timeline here, right? Because
Yeah.
this is where we all met each other. I think like it's safe to say that,
Uh-huh.
right? But we all met each other at different times and in different ways. So like, if I'm not mistaken, I think Donovan and Gregory, you guys were like friends, like pretty much first
Kindergarten.
since kindergarten, right?
Kindergarten.
Donovan wasn't my very first friend. Andrew actually was, and then Donovan.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Mhm.
Andrew was also in the way they did kindergarten at our school was AM and PM classes.
Right.
Because there was only
Yeah.
a certain number of teachers that could do it.
Right.
So Antonio, you were a PM.
I was
weren't
PM.
you?
hmm
We
Yeah,
were both
Donovan-
AM.
And that was the moment where I
I
was
was
established
AM.
as not a morning person.
I was
Yeah.
AM.
And Cody was AM, yeah. Wait, so Cody,
Yeah.
so you were always like you were always at
He
Danabo
was
as
there.
well.
I think
Yes,
I think
I
we
was
knew of
always
his
at
existence. We just-
Danabo. I
Didn't talk.
remember first meeting Donovan and Antonio by the wall ball.
The
Walls.
wall ball. Dude, I don't even remember
Yeah,
doing that
wall
really
ball.
ever. So that's interesting.
I remember it. And I remember I was just like, "What are you guys doing?" And they're like, "Oh, we're just hanging out." And I was like, "Can I?"
Dude, we
Yeah,
used to
they're
hang
like-
out by the wall ball all the time.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that was,
We
that
would
was
literally do
fun.
that.
I guess we'll establish. Yeah, there were these like in the playground of Danabo, there were these like two big walls, and I think they were meant for playing wall ball, but that wasn't always like what they were used for. We'll get into that later. But yeah, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say I remember them being more of an obstacle for people playing tag and stuff. I don't actually remember all that many people playing wall ball itself.
That's true. Yeah.
And also,
everybody played Foursquare. Foursquare was like all the rage.
Oh yeah, or
tetherball.
Yeah.
Andrew was God at tetherball.
I never played. I did play tetherball. That was fun. I do remember playing tetherball.
Was fun.
Yeah, but I never fucked with wall ball. I'm gonna be honest.
I always had this perception that Foursquare was like this thing for like the cool kids, and like only the cool kids could play Foursquare. And I just wasn't cool enough for it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
So I
wasn't cool enough for it.
But we played tetherball.
Yes, I do remember tetherball. I remember Andrew being really good, but I think that's just because he was just very like, like scrappy and like he could hit the ball really hard. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah. So Donovan, you and Gregory, like you guys met each other in kindergarten. I don't remember meeting anyone really of note until first grade, which is when I had a class with Donovan. And Donovan, you were basically like my first elementary school friend.
I remember we met because we were like playing with like this hoop or something.
Yeah, we were playing with the hula hoop. We were like rolling it back and forth to each other.
And then I think we went back to class and we were playing some like card game or something. And and the teacher was like, "Okay, look for partners." I was like, "I guess this guy."
I guess you, because we knew each other that way. It's like literally, it's like how like people become friends because like they have the same shoes. It's like that's also
that's how I met Andrew.
Exactly. Yeah. Right. Yeah. It's like you meet and you bond over like these very simple things, but it's like
basically what I remember with Andrew is like, I noticed we had the same shoes. I was like, "Hey, dude, we have the same shoes." He's like, "Oh yeah, we do." I was like, "They make us fast as fuck, don't they?"
Yeah, and Gregory said "fuck." In that moment, he was like, "We are
bar
fast
for
as
bar."
Fuck. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. So then
I think was crazy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. He was wild. But I think I met Donovan and then I met Gregory through Donovan essentially. But see, at the time, and I don't know if like anyone else remembers this, but at the time, Gregory, you and Andrew were known as Gregory and Andrew, or at least in my mind. Like that is how I remember. Like you guys were inseparable.
You were inseparable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you guys were a pair, and I met both.
And then it was like Cody and Nani.
Yeah. So also for more context, I went to a daycare for like basically most of my childhood, and the daycare was like a 5-minute walk from this elementary
school. It was in the neighborhood that I lived in.
Yeah. So we would just walk there, and so because of that, I guess my real like first ever friend was Nani, the person that I grew up with at this daycare.
Yeah, we're gonna.
And then I was just like, "Oh, there's these two people just hanging out," and I just went up and was just like, "Hey."
Yeah.
And then, and here we are.
The rest is history.
Was that in third grade?
That was in second.
Second grade. Okay.
Yeah, because my earliest memory of Cody was third grade. But
maybe it was third. I don't know.
I feel like mine was fourth, but I'm not completely sure.
It definitely wasn't fourth.
I think it was third because I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, that does make sense.
I'm pretty sure we both had Miss Flip. Or yeah, should I name drop teachers? Do you think is that appropriate? Like, because it's not like we're bringing them up in a negative context. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think it's fine.
I think it's fine.
I don't know. Yeah,
I think they'd be flattered to know that we still remember.
That's true. Yeah. So Miss Flick, yes. And Cody, you were in that class too, I believe, right?
I don't remember. Was that third grade?
That was third grade, yeah.
I don't remember who I had for third grade.
Okay, well, that's where I thought I remember like we had the same class back then, but I don't, maybe not. But either way, I remember third grade specifically meeting Cody, and that's where like that's how the timeline all, or at least like really well acquainting myself with Cody, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then prior to all of this happening, was not like heavily, but like I was definitely bullied by people, and yeah,
Really?
that wasn't fun. Yeah.
I'm curious if you
Wow,
remember. Well, okay. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, maybe it wasn't, but it was definitely like teasing because I was like, I was always the kid for like tag, like because I was like bigger and I couldn't run fast. Yeah.
And so you would be the one that would like get tagged first, and then they would just run away from you. Oh,
I mean, the thing is that
even they're so mean.
And even if like you can like think of it like in retrospect, it was kind of like light teasing. That's still like it leaves an impression on you when you're young, and it does feel like you're probably being like singled out, and it does not feel good. I'm curious because I know of this one person that you've brought up before, Cody, from a long time ago that I don't personally remember, but I do
make a little cameo.
Oh, no way. Dude. And Keaton goes to Danabo right now. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, so he can relate.
No. He did go to Danabo though.
He did go to Danabo though. Yeah, that's true.
All right, get out of here.
We'll have Keaton on another time. I've been meaning to have Keaton on an episode. That'll be a crazy episode. Yeah.
That'll be a goofy episode. Holy shit.
But yeah, but Cody, you always talk of this one specific person that I don't think we'll bring up just because it is a little bit more negative, I suppose. But like that you remember that I think you say is one of the people that bullied you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. And there's just such an elusive person to me.
I hope they're doing good.
I hope they're doing bad. I hope that they're struggling right now.
Whoa.
I hope that
I hope they're doing good.
Yeah, I hope that they peaked in elementary school.
Nobody messes with Cody and gets away with it.
Nobody.
Peaking in elementary school.
That's rough. That is rough. If that's true, I don't even know if that's. I don't know. But yeah. So okay. So we have the general timeline sort of laid out, right? What is like one of like the earliest memories that you guys have like from throughout elementary school? Like, what is like one of the more like standout ones, but it's like as early as you can remember?
Man, I remember something from kindergarten. Like, I think it was one of the first things I remember in my life in general.
Wow.
Also, I'm getting like really bad feedback from one of you guys. I can hear myself speaking everywhere.
That might be me, actually.
But whatever. I'm gonna try to just ignore it.
Wait, can you guys?
Yeah, I remember we were like.
Hold on. Is it still like talk?
Gregory's just loading my screen.
Now I can't hear you, Antonio.
Do you still get the feedback though when he's muted?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so it's probably me then.
Feedback.
Okay,
we also can't hear you, Antonio.
Yeah, I know. Well, I've been having mic issues, so how does it sound now? Like, do I sound clear?
Yeah, you sound clear.
Yeah, you sound clear.
Do you still hear the feedback?
It seems to be a little better.
Okay,
yeah, I can't really
because
hear myself
there's
anymore.
like a little thing that like this cord on my mic here, and it'll get like unhinged a little bit, and then that'll happen. So like, yeah, if that does happen, let me know, because that does happen also in recording. So I need to make sure that doesn't happen. But anyway, Donovan, you were saying.
Sorry. Yeah. So this isn't like super like significant or anything, but I do remember being in kindergarten. I think one of my first memories, like just in life in general, was sitting in like a dark classroom and we were watching like this Christmas movie. I think it was like All of the Other Reindeer.
Oh,
I remember
that.
Watching that. Yeah, that was like one of my first memories. Other than that, I think like meeting you was probably the next like most significant thing that I can still think of.
I know. Yeah. No, I
think the earliest thing for me was either meeting Andrew, like I wish I could find the pair of shoes we were wearing. I'd buy those son of bitches right now. They're probably fire.
I was gonna say, do you think you still like I was like curious if you still had the original pair?
Oh god, I wish.
Yeah.
So it was either meeting him,
Mm-hmm.
and I also have a memory of like there was like a story time, teacher reading the book to a whole class, and I remember we had the flip cards on how our mood, like how we were behaving in the class for the day. I remember my card getting changed from a green to a yellow and being devastated.
Oh,
It was
You
like
were a bad boy.
yeah.
it was
Okay.
the first time ever. I was like, no,
Yeah,
this
so, okay.
can't be happening. This is my downfall.
No, you're like, no, you can't do this to me. No, so okay, for context, yeah.
Not the
So
yellow
I
card.
believe this was in 4th grade. Like, I don't remember this. Maybe also in 3rd. I don't know. I just remember it specifically in 4th. We had like these cards. So like, if we were like doing good throughout the whole day and like nothing was going wrong with us, we like our card would be green, and that would be like designate like our behavior or whatever, like you were saying. And if you did like something bad, like you would get changed to yellow. And then if you did something bad again or like really bad, it would go to red. And then I think like you'd get like sent to the principal's office or something at that point. Yeah, it was.
I thought it was tied to, because I remember kindergarten at least. If your card was green for a certain amount of time, you'd get to pick from the treasure box.
Oh, was that? I didn't. Was that a thing also in
Really
in kindergarten?
I think one of the earliest memories I have was of that treasure box.
Oh, really?
And our teacher, I forgot her name, but our teacher, like pulling out like this little stuffed like Spider-Man, and it was like the coolest thing ever,
dude.
Yeah,
and Cody was like, "I need that Spider-Man."
Yeah, I wanted it so bad, and I was jealous.
Do you guys remember show and tell? Do you guys remember we had to do like we have a designated week where we had to do show and tell?
I don't remember that.
No.
I don't remember show and tell.
Yeah,
I do. I remember I cut out a picture of a Carl's Jr. burger out of a magazine. My thing was like, I like burgers.
I like
fire.
That was your show.
Yeah,
hell yeah.
Awesome. I couldn't even think. Like, I don't remember what I brought at all. But like, I couldn't even think what I would bring in.
You should have brought in those shoes that you.
Your shoes.
It's like, all right, everybody. Nothing's in my hand. Look down at my feet. Look at these bad boys right here.
Check out this drip.
You would have been the most fly elementary schooler, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you guys remember? This is sort of related to that like whole the activity, or no, the what was it called, the treasure box? Yeah. We had like this thing where like if you were bad or like you had something you weren't supposed to have, it would get put in the June box.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then it was like you wouldn't get it until the end of the school year. Like that's why it was called the June box. Did you guys ever have something or like hear of someone like actually getting put in that box?
I remember seeing stuff go into it, but never like myself or anybody I talked to.
Because it was mainly just if a kid was like messing around with something and the teacher was getting frustrated because they just weren't paying attention, and so they'd just be like, "Give it to me, I'm putting it in the jukebox." And then there was like certain things that they would put in the jukebox, like I'm pretty sure like Pokemon cards if they were out.
Oh yeah.
And then also like Beyblades and shit like that. Like they would be like, "No, that's going in the jukebox. That's an automatic no." Bakugan. Hell yeah.
They were Cody was admiring his picture of his Carl's Jr. burger one day, and they were like, "That's going in the June box." I thought I heard at some point that like someone's phone was gonna be put in the June box or something.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, that's like unusually cruel to do something like that. But like, there's no way that like that actually persisted.
What grade was the June box?
I thought it was like almost every grade, but
yeah, I think it was like kindergarten through like 3rd grade, because I remember it in 3rd grade still.
I remember it in 4th grade for whatever reason, but I don't know. I don't think I think if I did have anything put in it, it was like probably something small, like it didn't matter. But yeah,
I have.
What's up?
So kind of a funny story.
Go for it.
So of of the infamous Intro to Law video that
yes,
Antonio, you, Tycho, Jeff, and Jacob Burris
yeah.
did. Jacob Burris and I have probably one of like a core memory of mine that I'll never forget is one day in 3rd grade. We went to elementary school with Jacob Burris. One day, just out of nowhere, I went to go sit down, and he legitimately pulled the chair from underneath me, and I fell on my ass. Like, dude, the most like slapstick and like legitimately 3rd grade thing you could do.
Yeah.
And we both just died laughing.
Man. I'm sorry. I'm just imagining like Jacob Burris doing that when he's that young and just being like,
yeah, it was just that.
He's always been a little goober.
Yeah. He was a silly guy, dude.
A goober is a perfect word for him.
A goober.
He's a goober.
He was a goofy goober.
I remember after that, I was just like, "Oh, someday I will get you back," and I've never gotten him back.
And you're still waiting to get him back.
The last time that I saw him, like he remembers it very well.
Oh yeah, dude.
He was just like, "Oh, I'm gonna pull the chair from under you," and we both start laughing.
Dude, that's awesome. That's a bonding moment. Yeah.
He has to remember.
If you're watching this,
if he ever forgets about it, he could get got. You show up out of nowhere.
Yeah, you could catch him. You could catch him with his pants down. You know.
Yeah.
Or whatever that phrase. You know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay, if you guys, I have like another sort of like general topic that I feel like we can all relate to. The school counselor that worked at our school, and his puppets that frequented our class, and like just various times. Yeah, he had a snail called Slow Down Snail and a dog called Impulsive Puppy, and he used them as like a means of like kind of just like facilitating sort of like behavior like that we were supposed to like follow, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, but like I feel like
he was trying to teach us like not to be impulsive, like Impulsive Puppy, and to slow down and make educated decisions.
Yeah. And he also would like take the snail and like rub it on people's heads. Do you guys?
That is true. I do remember like he would slime.
That was a little silly.
Yeah, that was a little silly.
Yeah.
The thing that I actually remember about him the most is when the Duck song came out. He showed the whole class the Duck song. I was like, "What does this have to do with?"
Wait, is this the Duck song? No,
yeah,
that reminds me of another thing. But yeah, no, I do remember like the Duck song. Yeah, that was a big moment. That was a pivotal moment in elementary school. But okay, this is something that I think
he was a really, really good what was he again? The counselor.
Yeah. No, I liked him. I thought he was really good. He was cool.
I remember I used to have like really bad like attachment issues with my parents, and so like I think it was like the first day of like 1st or 2nd grade or something.
Mm-hmm.
Like I had to go to his office like with my mom, and he was like explaining to me like with Slow Down Snail, like you got to slow down and remember that you're gonna see your parents after school.
Dude, that's so wholesome.
I remember just like wholesome. It was so like wholesome and like it made me feel better. So he was good at his job.
That's good. Yeah, no, I always felt comfortable around him. Like I thought he was
good. But another thing of related to Mr. Penny. The counselor.
Well, yeah, I mean, well, yeah.
Whatever.
My bad.
No, Mr. Quarter.
Yeah. Was so right next to his like office was the computer lab, and I have very distinct memories of. I have a very distinct memory of Antonio, you showing me what Pop Tropica was.
Yeah.
And I was like, whoa, what?
Yeah, because the computer lab, that was probably in the computer lab, because that was like, I think that was like right next to his office.
we got up to some hijinks in that computer lab. I remember the first time that I saw Nyan Cat. Ellis showed it to me in that computer lab.
Dude, Ellis was a stinker in elementary school.
That is true.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a few stories about Ellis.
I don't think he would. I don't think he would deny that. I think he would. No. He would admit that himself. But yeah, no. We would go in there and like, yeah, he would definitely like goof around on the computers and like probably get in trouble for it. And yeah, like it was. Yeah. But do you guys remember what was that game? Mario Run.
Oh yeah,
playing that Mario in the computer lab. Yeah, I think Andrew. I remember Andrew like playing that, and then we all started playing it, something like that.
16 games.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
cool math
games. Yeah.
Cool math games.
Club Penguin. I remember playing Club Penguin in there. Yeah. Yeah. That was that was fun. That was like a treat. That was a really big treat. Anytime we got to go in there and just do whatever on the computers. Yeah.
Isn't it crazy that we were technically only in there for probably less than 20 minutes?
Yeah, it was not that long.
We had to do as much as we could.
You had to maximize your time, or like
at that age we were just like, oh no, freaking way.
Yeah,
we thought it was so cool.
Yeah. Dude, I remember the first time I said frick. I was like, "Oh, I'm so bad."
Damn, he's a bad boy.
I'm a bad.
I remember hearing. I don't know if I remember hearing Talon say "fuck" for the first time.
Oh yeah, we can mention
on
Talon.
The playground where I was like, "Oh my god,
what?"
He said it.
He said that. What? Yeah, no. Talon was definitely at least one of the first people I heard swore for real. Yeah, that was a thing. But okay, really quick, I want to bring up because actually on the topic of Talon, there was another thing relating to the counselor. At one point, he came into our class, and I think Gregory and Cody might remember this. And he came into our class, and this was right around the time when Gangnam Style came out. And Talon was a big fan of Gangnam Style, and he was like. He told Mr. Penn. He told the counselor. He was like, "You need to show you got to show this video. It's so good." And then I don't even think the counselor had seen it, but he was just like, "Okay, yeah, we'll play it or something." And he recommended it to the teacher, and then the teacher put it on, and it was just so Talon could do the dance, during the class. And obviously that happened, but then there's some stuff in the Gangnam Style video that's not very appropriate for that age demographic. And I remember the teacher visibly looking at the counselor you wanted to show this video. Okay. Yeah. That's
what grade was that? In 5th grade?
That was probably 5th grade. Yeah, I think that was 5th grade.
I think that's 4th or 5th.
Man.
Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure it was late into elementary school. But yeah, that was a standout memory. That was a goofy memory.
Thing from go ahead. Gregor, you go.
Okay. I'm trying to think of what they were called. I can't exactly remember, or specifically what they were even used for. But the Danabo bucks or whatever.
Oh, the way to go tickets.
Yeah, the way to go.
That's another thing I have written down. Yeah. Is just because those were a big deal.
And the self-manager bracelets. You guys remember the self-manager bracelets?
I never got one.
You never got. Wait. Do you guys remember silly bands?
That was the silly band thing, I think.
Oh my gosh. The
Monopoly was
decked
out in those.
Yeah, I only ever got one of those. I remember because I was not I don't know. I just wasn't really into the craze. I was a loser. Yeah, but yeah, I remember I'm pretty sure some girl in the class saw that I didn't have any, and she gave me one. She was like, "Here you go. That's here. You have one now." And that
it was your charity.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. I felt like a peasant, but
Do you guys ever get Smencils? From the
I got a couple Smencils in my day. Yeah.
I remember so awesome. I think I forgot what it was, but I think we were doing a fundraiser thing. And one of the things you could buy was an 8-pack of Smencils, and I'm pretty sure I bought that 8-pack.
Oh shoot, dude, you were stacked.
I remember I had them until probably middle school.
Damn, yeah.
Dude, I think we still have some Spencels.
I'm pretty sure I have one Spencel somewhere. It's somewhere at like
That's
my
a
house.
relic.
Yeah,
Resale value on that baby right now.
The cotton candy Spencel.
Or the root beer one.
I gotta look up if they still smell.
I don't remember which one.
They still sell these things.
I remember. I think I got them at the book fair. That's what I remember.
The Scholastic Book Fair. We go like pick up like the latest Diaper Wimpy Kid, the latest
or
Fly
Captain
Guy,
Underpants,
Captain Underpants,
or one of those books. Yeah, those were the shit, dude. Yeah. But yeah,
my brother.
They still sell the Spencels.
Oh, thank God! Thank God they still smell the Spencels, dude. I need to be sure that current and future generations will be able to experience Spencels.
Experience Nirvana like we did.
Yeah.
Just sniff those things like sniffing Sharpies, dude.
Just some kids in the back like. Oh.
What are you doing, Jeremy?
Yeah. It's like I can quit anytime I want.
I remember people would get those and they wouldn't even sharpen them or anything because they didn't want the scent to go away.
Right.
So it's like if you sharpen it, you're just destroying the pencil.
It was just like a novelty. Like you just wanted to keep it.
You just keep it in the tube and open it up for sometime.
Yeah. Just. Oh.
That was some kid's like introduction.
I remember.
Yeah.
I remember the erasers on those things were terrible. Why do I remember that?
They were.
You're probably right. Yeah. No,
you didn't buy it for the eraser.
Some kid out there first got high off of weed and was like, "This is reminding me of Spencels," and then that was his gateway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Oh my god.
What were you saying about you and Jared, Gregory?
Oh yeah.
I was saying I remember from the Scholastic Book Fair, Jared got like every Captain Underpants like novel there was. Like,
wow.
I think they're still releasing them, but everything that came out to that point, he just got all at once and then like binged through them. I was like, out of all books you can choose to read, this is the most Jared book you can pick.
Dude, Captain. I mean, I was there too. I had some Captain Underpants books, you know. Like they were kind of edgy, or I felt kind of like you know. Like,
I remember you would come to school and you'd show me like the Fliporama pages.
Yeah, the Fliporama. So I thought that was awesome. I thought that was super.
I forgot about that.
I still think like you know for like a kid's book like that's kind of an innovative sort of like idea. You know what I mean? I think
easy innovative thing to do.
Yeah. So I have this written down. And this isn't like. I don't know how much of a story this is, but I just want to bring this up because like I've heard of it multiple times. Andrew will bring up sometimes that there was this time when like Donovan, you were racing him and you like suddenly like went faster than him, and then it was because like
I know what this is.
You were like I farted and I went faster.
That was during the jogathon.
That was during so this will lead us into the jogathon. There we go. Okay. So it was
we were doing the jogathon. The jogathon was like a year. It was yearly, right?
It was yearly.
Like we would do it. And I don't even it was like the number of times you went around the track in a certain amount of time would be like they donated that amount of money or something. How did it work?
I think so.
Something like that. Yeah, but like collectively between like all the students that did it, it ended up being like a good amount, something like that.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. But yeah, that was a big event that we would always do. And I remember like I wasn't a big fan because I thought it was fun to like go outside and not have to be in the classroom, but I did not like running. That like running was never my thing. But I do.
That was the last time running was my thing. Like I haven't been into running since the jogathon.
Dude, I mean, like running was kind of like that. Like if you were able to run fast, like you were kind of like you were
Chad, and it was you know who it was? It was Gregory.
It was Gregory.
Jacob Burris.
And Jacob Burris was quite a fast runner. Yeah. Oh yeah, was Andrew? Yeah, probably.
1 year. I remember we were competing to see who could go around the track the most number of times. And I remember coming back to class, I think this was like 4th grade, and Jacob, I was standing next to Jacob, and he was angry for some reason. I was like, dude, what's up? And he was telling me he was angry because he saw you, Gregory, and Andrew. He saw you guys like cutting corners, and he thought that you guys like cheated and got the most amount of laps.
Damn.
Cutting corners.
That's cool.
Yeah, he thought you guys were like cutting corners in the jogathon because it was like a square track, you know.
Yeah, that's controversial.
Damn.
That was a little controversial.
I think I
remember.
I wonder if he still holds that.
I think we might need to go to court for that one.
The thing I remember most about the jogathon was kindergarten. I won the jogathon. The AM class.
You like? Oh, you
and
won.
I won wearing cowboy boots.
What?
No way.
You weren't even wearing your awesome shoes?
No, I didn't know it was the jogathon day. So like, got dressed wearing whatever.
No.
And then it's like, oh, we're going to do the jogathon. I was like, what? I can't run in these bad boys.
Damn. But you still won though. So
yeah. What can I say?
Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, no, I don't remember. Yeah, I guess like there was like a winner every time probably, right? But I don't remember I just remember like going out there doing as best as I could and then being like, yep, that was it.
That was time.
I remember very little of the jogathon.
Yeah, it was a thing, you know. It was I think it got less and less like exciting the further we got into elementary school probably.
I bet the teachers were very excited. They were like, "Oh, thank God, these kids get to just run around and tire themselves out."
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, for sure.
You guys remember Big Al?
Big Al.
Do I remember Big Al? Do you even have to ask?
The legend?
Yeah.
Oh man, I remember. So he was like our janitor, just for the viewers who don't know. And I remember everybody loved him. Like he was just like he was a pretty quiet guy. He just kind of like kept.
He was a big bear.
He was a
big teddy bear,
he was called Big Al because he was huge, man. He was probably like 7.5 feet tall or something like that.
Well, and especially when you're like this small, you know, like that leaves an impression, you know.
Yeah, so. but even so, like he was just a big teddy bear because he was so sweet to all the students, and he'd be like, "Hey, what's up? How you guys doing?"
Yeah,
and,
for sure.
I remember when he retired like I think our 4th grade year or something like that.
Yeah.
And everybody was so sad. I remember people were literally crying.
That was a gloomy day.
That was a gloomy day.
That was a sad day.
It was.
We held an assembly for him.
Oh yeah, we had an assembly.
Yeah. In memorial of Big Al.
Okay.
No, I mean, I haven't seen him like in the past couple of years, but I saw him probably like 4 years ago or something.
Oh really? Yeah. Wow. Yeah, probably because. Well, wait, how? Like,
I think I saw him at a Shopco. Do you remember the Shopco over by?
Yeah, I know Shop. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I didn't. Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Huh. He's still around. He's just not doing janitorial work anymore.
Speaking of the assemblies, do you remember like the principal would be the person talking everything? It'd be like, pay attention to the VIP. It's like, what's VIP stand for? It's like very important principal.
Oh
like every time.
Yeah. That was her go-to, and it wasn't that good.
No. Yeah, but yeah, that was what she said. That was at the assemblies.
Yeah,
because I do remember hearing that, but I don't remember that specifically at the assemblies. But yeah,
and then there have some interesting assemblies too.
Yeah,
I only remember one, and it was the one where the guy with the yo-yo came in. That's the only one.
Very important stuff.
Oh yeah.
Do you guys remember an assembly with like a guy with lasers, or like a group that did lasers?
Oh my gosh, I do.
Maybe.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it was like a laser show.
That was so insane.
Yeah, I feel like maybe I remember that. Yeah, that was probably really cool. Oh. Yeah.
The main one I remember was the students that were going to Willamette at the time, the high school.
Oh.
They came in, it was like the jazz band or something like that, and they played music.
Oh,
okay.
Really?
Crazy.
I remember the Wolverine pageant coming in.
Oh, maybe actually.
And then there was the person who worked in the front office. She was part of a band. She played,
Oh.
like saxophone or something like
Yeah,
that.
I do remember that.
And
Yeah.
every time she'd be in there doing her horn.
Yeah.
That was
we used to
awesome.
have the song.
Yeah, and you guys remember the Dana Bow?
Do you remember I sent you that like a year ago, Donovan?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Danabo's the way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
remember.
you
Wait,
did.
wait. I wonder. Is there like a way to like?
It's on
look up the
YouTube.
lyrics.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it is.
No way.
Yeah, I'll try to find it and
You
share my
can
screen.
still, you can also still find like old, like the newspaper or whatever, the school newspaper.
Oh, dude,
Right?
the
Remember
newsletter.
we were looking at that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude. Yeah, no, Donovan, you may remember me and you had a little comic strip in that newspaper.
We did. I wanted to talk about that.
Yeah.
Hey, Antonio, do you think I should share my screen? I found some footage. I think
You could do that.
12 years ago.
Yeah, I think it should pick up your screen audio. As long as it's picking up your audio, it should probably pick up your screen audio. But yeah.
Oh my gosh, I want to see this.
All right, let's see. Oh, shoot.
So this is Danabo, a fun place to learn.
Oh, dude.
Wait, what year was this?
Oh, I
made?
remember this
This was-
video.
No way.
Wait,
Holy moly!
are these people that we should know?
We need to follow.
They were a year before us, I think, or
Okay.
2. Because I recognize this girl
I
and
don't-
him as
yeah.
well.
I don't think I recognize any of these people.
Help keep our school
Is this too loud?
clean and a fun place to be. The
No,
guidelines
that's
for
that's fine,
everything
yeah.
and everyone at Danabo are
The Dana Boat
Dude,
guy.
I totally remember this video though,
take care of the environment.
like vividly.
The
Yeah.
that help us all be safe, successful,
I do
and happy
too.
are
I'm pretty sure. Wait, I'm pretty sure there's like a
responsibility.
clip of like everyone at lunch, and I
Yeah.
think Cody's in that clip.
Oh, Cody.
Oh, we gotta
Cody
find it.
cameo.
I'm like almost certain that's true.
Perseverance and honesty.
I'm gonna be really
We'll be
upset if I'm
seeing and
wrong.
hearing about these guidelines and virtues everywhere.
No
we go.
way.
Right,
Wait,
we
hold
have to
on.
start
Wait,
picking.
hold on. Wait, go back.
I don't.
What did you?
Andra Erickson, doxing her.
I don't.
Wait a minute. Is that Bruin's sister?
Yeah.
That looks like
I-
Journey.
that is.
That is Journey.
Yeah.
No,
No
way.
way.
That is his sister.
That's
That's
crazy.
Damn.
Wow.
That's crazy.
And she's 2 years
Boy.
older than us,
We'll
right?
be seeing and
Mhm.
hearing about these
Yeah, so I guess
Yeah.
this was like the
everywhere
class
we
of
go.
2 years older than us. Is that Miss Ailey?
Hmm.
I think that's Miss Gregory.
Kind of hard. Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
kinda
that's the
looks like
It's
librarian.
Miss-
Yeah.
yeah, librarian.
Uh
They
huh.
are very important to us.
Wait. Okay.
With the help of some
We should try to look, or like we should try to look for like the lunch part. I really want to see if I'm remembering correctly about Cody being in that.
way. And we teach you. Here is a great place to
Wait, okay. Wait. I think it's somewhere around here. I don't know.
Wait,
who
is that Cody in the back?
That might be Cody in the
That
back.
might
That
be.
might be
But that's not what I'm
Cody.
talking
I think
about.
that's-
No,
I
because
think
there's
that's-
specifically a part where they like show people grabbing lunch. Yes. Wait.
Oh,
Oh, wait,
I know
that's
him.
Mason.
Yeah.
No, I thought his name was Mitchell.
No, that is Mitchell.
Mitchell.
Wait.
Oh, Mason is his brother.
Oh, maybe it wasn't Cody. Maybe it was Mitchell I was
We
thinking
always
of.
walk in the cafeteria,
That's
Dude, that's
Mitchell,
Jared.
man.
line, and use class
That is Jared.
That's Jared. Wait, and that's Cody behind him, I think. Right?
I think so. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's Cody behind him. No.
Wait,
way.
wait. Keep it going. Keep it going.
That's Cody. See, I told you. That's Cody. I knew it, dude. Oh my god.
Mitchell's in the background
Damn.
the camera.
He's got the fucking Joker smile. What the hell, dude?
He does.
Oh my
Cody,
gosh.
I remember that fit.
Yeah.
Vividly. The green and purple goes so hard.
Yeah.
Stay in our seats while we eat.
Oh my
not share
gosh.
food,
Oh my
and
gosh,
stop
I remember
talking
her.
when
No
there's a
way.
signal.
That's
Wait.
awesome.
I
Is
think
that the
that's the counselor.
counselor?
Yeah. Uh huh.
Oh, that's
That's the
him.
counselor.
Yeah.
That's
So
Mr.
so much for not doxing anybody. We're just this is
Lights are turned
you know.
off.
We just
show
doxed Cody,
responsibility,
guys.
Oh, I remember her too.
ourselves and follow the process
I remember that trash can.
Dude, I remember
Oh my
that
God.
to enjoy our
that piece of
well-deserved
food.
recess.
Dude, I remember that trash.
That
can
was
one
Ellis.
time.
We are
That
Wait,
was Ellis.
that was
That's
Ellis.
Jared.
Wait, Ellis was just
Yeah,
here?
wait. Go back like
Yeah.
go back. Yeah, just keep
Is
playing.
that Andrew?
That is
Ellis?
totally
Oh my.
Ellis right there.
Is that Big Al in the back? I think that's Big Al.
Is
in the
that
back.
Big Al? in the
That
back?
is.
Yeah, I think so.
You saying he was like 7'5"?
I
No.
think he
There's
looked
no way.
so tall. Man.
all these things in the cafeteria. We are
That's Big Al.
caring
Wow.
for others and the environment.
That's
There's
crazy.
Guillermo.
Closes in on Jared.
Yeah. Wow.
That's crazy. Wait, pause it. There's Ellis in the back.
Oh my god. That
Oh,
is
with
like
his
a different
bleached hair.
that is a different
Bleached
era
hair.
of Ellis right there, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
What the-
Fence.
That's
Baby Ellis.
insane.
Oh, Luis? Is that Luis?
That might
I think
be.
that's his brother.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think that's
Wow,
his brother.
this is like surreal, like seeing.
Yeah, we're definitely not doxing people.
Oh, here's
Yeah.
the band we
Where's
were
the
talking
band?
about.
Okay, this is up on YouTube publicly, right? So like,
Yeah, it is.
what does it matter that we're showing it? But yeah, that was like one of the bands. This was definitely wait. So yeah, do you guys remember? I don't remember the song. Like I don't remember.
Oh, I
neither
remember
do I.
every fucking word from the song. Me and my sister sing
Like
it sometimes.
even though we sang it like a million times, I don't
Wait.
remember. I don't
Hold
remember
up.
the
We
words.
never. How do we not mention Miss Baker at all?
Oh,
True,
Oh.
Miss Baker the goat.
dude, she was a
True.
constant even past
That's
elementary
true.
school. Yeah.
Yeah.
hmm Like
She's
I
a
think
cool lady.
me and Cody, or at least I know Cody saw her at like when we worked at Albertsons a couple of times. I don't remember if I don't know
Yeah.
if I did. Maybe once.
I don't even know what her. She was like a teacher's aide, I guess.
Yeah, something like that.
Mhm.
But yeah. I don't know. Wow, this is like I haven't seen. I probably haven't seen this video in like I want to say like since like middle school. I don't remember. Maybe
In the
high school.
classroom.
Actually, maybe like freshman year of high school. I remember like getting on a call and we watched it or something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute it
Yeah.
unless we want to hear the
I-
audio.
I remember the.
No, you just keep it playing. Like, wait,
Oh, is that you, Antonio?
is that me?
No, that's not. I
That's
don't
not
think
me.
it is.
The haircut looks like it was like mine. But
I
that's
think
not
that-
me.
Might
Too
have
bad
been
we
me.
can't zoom in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
God damn it.
Enhance.
Yeah.
Too
Wait,
blurry.
image enhance. Yeah. I did have like a haircut like that though.
Man, the
In the
video.
restroom.
In the
Don't show
restroom.
footage of the restroom.
Oh, I have a story about that.
Wait, oh yeah,
restroom.
wait, Donovan, you should tell the story about the restroom.
I tell the story. I have it on the list.
Oh my gosh.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll tell the story really quick.
It's a
So
segue.
we were in first grade, right? and Big Al, he came into our classroom one day, and he was talking to us, and he was angry. It was like the only time that I think I've ever seen him angry, and he was angry because he had to clean up shit off the wall. Someone had smeared their shit like all over the bathroom.
Excuse me,
wall.
Donovan, it's poop, okay?
Poop? Well, yeah.
We weren't old enough to say shit back then. Okay.
True.
We
Yeah.
still
I'm
did.
pretty sure he said poop.
Yeah. He was like,
Um,
someone shit all over the bathroom.
He was delirious with anger. He just started cursing right there.
Yeah.
In front of like 40 first graders.
Yeah.
He like got us all. He got us all like in one room, like all the first graders. He was talking to all of us like at the same time. Like he was so angry.
Mhm.
And as he was talking, like I'm not gonna say his name, obviously, but this guy, you guys all know this story.
Yes.
But this guy, he leans over to me, and he's like, "It was me." And so we might be the only people who know who smeared shit on the wall in the bathroom.
God, I really wish that you like brought that up to him like years later and like asked him
Yeah.
if he
You
remembers.
know, if I ever see him again, I will.
He's
Maybe
gonna be like,
someday.
what the fuck are you talking about?
If you happen to run into him by fate somehow, you have to bring that up. Like
I
that is
have
the
to.
rule. Yeah. Oh my god, that's so funny. But yeah,
Jesus.
Even if he has like a family with him.
yeah, this feels a little
God
weird.
damn.
Like the fact that they recorded like footage of
They want to show
elementary
that they're
schoolers using
healthy.
a bathroom.
There's just one of them like on the toilet.
That's borderline
shit.
illegal, is what that is.
Cameo of
Uh,
Mrs. Gregory, maybe?
Yeah. Dude,
Why
this
you
guy,
walking like that?
this guy was so hyped to have that role. I
Hey.
think.
It's Gregory. Is that
Oh, yeah.
Tanner Underwood? Is that Tanner Underwood? Legit.
I think that is.
That might be.
I think it is.
Yeah, but yeah, I
There's
do
Mr.
remember
Penny's
this
office in the
library.
background.
Yeah, there's the
Computer
computer lab.
lab.
There's the computer lab.
Computer
Yeah.
lab.
hmm
Those jank ass headphones.
Yep.
Whoa!
Wow.
I remember them looking like this.
Those were yeah,
Whoa.
dude. No. My memory of those is so much more like high tech.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I thought they were, like,
crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. The things that you like, I don't know, like think when you're that young, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Oh, what was that kid's name? I remember him.
I don't remember a lot of these people.
On the bus. We didn't ride the bus though.
I did not ride the bus.
No, but yeah, I think we all lived like too close to like warrant riding the bus.
Except like assemblies, so it kind of still applied for it. Or not assemblies, field trips.
Oh, well, yeah, that's true. Oh, yeah. Do you guys remember field trips that we took? Because I don't really remember any field trips that we did. I know that we did them. I
No,
just don't remember
I
them.
don't.
From at least from that era.
Antonio, do you remember the photos that I sent you?
Yes, I do remember the photos.
That was
you
the
sent.
assembly we went in elementary.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yes. But so that was at like an aquarium?
Isn't it? Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
That
do
was in
remember
fifth grade.
one assembly. It was when we went on the boat. I'm pretty sure that was elementary
Field
school,
trip?
right? Yes. Like it was in.
Yeah, that's the same trip. I think we went.
Was that
to
the same trip? I think. Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
that was probably
it was the same
trip,
day.
yeah. Okay.
We
Yeah.
went to Coos Bay and we went out on a boat and they showed us like how to catch like crabs, right?
Something
Mhm.
like that. Yeah. I remember like.
Huh?
I think my
That happened?
mom. I don't remember that exactly, but I remember my mom went on that field trip with us as like a chaperone, and she got like super seasick.
my
Oh,
mom
God.
went on as well.
I remember I had a cap on and I lost it. It flew off in the wind.
Dude, no cap.
I still have a video on my 3DS of that trip. Of them
Oh my
pulling
god,
those
using
crabs.
dude our 3DSs. Dude, that was the
Yeah.
beginning of the 3DS era.
That was.
Well,
on the
that-
playground.
2011 around that time, yeah.
Where's the wall ball?
Yeah, where's
Hold up.
where's the
Did you
wall?
see that? Did you see the beginning of this clip?
No, I didn't.
No. Some of Antonio's videos took place here on the playground.
Wait, what?
I saw it.
Wait, I didn't see it. Wait, what are you talking about?
Okay.
That is so
Keep going.
unfortunate.
Just keep going. It's fine.
That's horrible.
Bad
I'll have to go
Oh,
back.
here's
I'll
the
have to-
cool kids.
Yeah, oh yeah,
Yeah,
these were the
here's
cool
the
kids, dude.
kids
I couldn't even
playing
I couldn't even
Force
comprehend like being here, man. No way.
Whoa!
tire swing.
Oh my god! I remember they would go wild on that tire swing.
Yeah, I was kind of frightened to go on like the tire swing.
Me too. I remember I did one
Yeah.
time and I was like trying not to throw up.
Oh my gosh, there's the wall.
There's the swing.
Yeah,
the
That's the wall back there. Yeah,
That
I
could
feel
be
so
us
bad for the wall.
yeah, I know. Dude, they nerfed the wall.
Yeah, it's
Like,
as-
it-
half as good
yeah.
as before.
It is. Yeah, it's like
Let's see.
they cut it for some reason. I don't know why.
I remember
remember
we used to play
those
basketball a lot and throw them in there.
Yeah,
There's Cody. No, that's not Cody.
that's not
No.
Cody.
White
That's
dude with
okay.
blonde hair.
Yes, he's a white kid with blonde hair. Cody. Dude. I mean, by that logic, it could be you.
It could be me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can find any more.
Yeah, but
Okay.
but I want to talk about really quick. Like, I don't know how much longer we should go because we've probably been going for a little bit now. But
Yeah, I'd like to get going here soon.
yeah, that's fine. But
Do we have any like specific stories or any like topics we want to talk about?
I only have one more that I just wanted to bring up just because I think it'd be funny. Basically, and this is only pertaining to me and Donovan, really, but like I think you guys will still think it's funny. But basically, like me and Donovan, we like I don't really know like why us specifically because I feel like multiple kids could have done it, but we had like these like higher like level projects that we were supposed to do sometimes. Like basically me and Donovan were too smart for regular school. So we had to like go out.
I don't know if it was that or we were too dumb to be in the classroom.
It could have been that maybe, I don't know, but like we were like sent on these like side quests essentially. And like you guys have to go out in the hall and work on these like book reports or something like that.
Mhm.
And so like we would go out there and we had to like read this book and then work on the book report, and there was like and we just like goofed off like almost the whole time, like
Yeah.
that like we barely got any work done, but we were working on this like diorama project. And Donovan, do you remember like we made it like this like 3D diorama of like the book cover or something, and in the corner we had like this like talking sun, and the sun was like I remember like writing like, "It's gonna get hot, yo," and that's what the sun was saying, and we thought that was like so funny
We
for
thought
some
that was
reason.
so funny.
Like, that
what,
was, like-
what was the book? It was called like Lemonade.
I think it was like the
something.
Lemonade War, and which I think was like one of the OBOB books from that year, which we didn't even talk about OBOB.
Do you remember what class we were sent out of? Was it math or was it like a reading class?
It was one of those. I don't remember.
I want to say it was like reading, and they would just send us out to do our own thing because we were supposed to be like special or whatever. And then I remember also from that one day, very vividly, we were goofing off as usual at that little table that we always sat at in the quad.
Oh, and there was like one other girl that like would like go out there with us, I remember.
Yeah.
But she would like kind of do her own thing.
Yeah, she wasn't out there all the time though.
That's true.
I remember one time this kid, I don't even remember who the kid was, but he came out, he walked into the bathroom, and as he was like going to the bathroom, he said like, "I'm making a little waterfall," and we just could not stop laughing. We thought that was like the funniest shit of all time. I don't even know why, but we were literally like laughing for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah.
That's poetic.
And that's how me and Donovan got closer. That experiences like that.
Is by literally doing nothing.
Doing nothing. Yeah.
Literally, that's when we came up with the comic strip.
That's true. That's where we conceptualized the comic strip. Yeah.
And from that came your Angry Birds series.
Oh yeah, the Angry Birds, dude. I want to show that in an episode of Chit Chats at some point because I still have it somewhere. But yeah, I made like this whole book of like Angry Birds like art, like pictures with like these like captions. It was weird. I had a weird obsession with Angry Birds for some reason. I don't know why. But anyway,
it was popular.
That's true. It was a very popular game. But that was like that was like the only major thing that I wanted to bring up. If you guys have any other things, like really quick.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Not anything that's quick.
From elementary, I think that covers the bases.
Yeah. We covered quite a lot. I still think there were a couple things that we didn't touch on. Like we didn't talk about peer mediation. We didn't talk about the Danabo celebration. But potentially we could do another episode in the future.
We can do a part 2.
We can do a part 2. There's just too much. There's too much ground to cover. But we did cover like a lot of the essentials. So that's good. All right. So I think that's where we're going to cap it off. So thank you guys for being here. This was fun trip down memory lane. Wasn't expecting to like look at that video, but I'm glad that we did because like that like that like brought up like even more like memories. But that's the episode. So thank you guys for watching, and we will see you guys in the next episode of Chit Chats.
Bye bye.
Peace. And we'll do the Chit Chats dance now. Yeah. Cody, do the Chit Chats dance.
Big Al.
Yeah. All right.
Chit Chats for Big Al.
Chit Chats for Big Al. I actually forgot what I was supposed to say. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name is Brennan.
And my name's Donovan, and let's do a Chit Chats.
Yay. Just a little disclaimer before we continue. It's very late at night, so excuse our lack of energy right now. It's just been a long day, but we're still here to record a nice episode of Chit Chats for you guys. So,
hell yeah.
You're welcome. Anyway, we got Brennan, we got Donovan, the dynamic trio, the Three Musketeers, the Three Stooges, Alvin and the Chipmunks. I don't know. The Three Stooges. That's a good trio. I invited you guys here today because I want to talk about stories from when we were in middle school, specifically when we used to play on the same basketball team. Because if you didn't know, for anyone watching that didn't know, me, Donovan, and Brennan.
We played basketball before middle school. You and Brennan.
Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah. So it can incorporate, all stories or all grades, but primarily I remember. Well, actually, a lot of the stories I have are from before middle school. Just in general, stories from when we played basketball. Do you guys remember the names of our teams when we used to play in grade school?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't think I do. I know I have the trophies that have the names on them because we got.
I have the trophies right here.
Do you have the trophies right here?
Really? Oh wow!
Wow, Brennan came prepared. I don't even have.
Well,
I have it somewhere.
We'll see if any of these were. Yeah, this was second grade basketball.
Okay, here's
This
the thing
was
though.
the.
When did we all start? Because I think we all played basketball, but I don't remember when we started
We
playing.
didn't always play together.
Yeah,
I
I don't
think
think
you
we always
started
played together.
after me, Antonio. Didn't you start in like 5th grade?
I don't
No, I
remember.
feel like I definitely started in third grade. I think I started in third grade.
I don't think did we play together at first though? I don't remember.
I don't
One
remember.
of our team names was Thunderbirds because we were shouting.
Thunderbirds. Okay, yeah.
That's right.
Because of the middle school that we went to, their mascot was the
I just-
Thunderbirds.
You guys
and then the Willamette Warriors.
Yeah, show the trophies.
Willamette Warriors.
Willamette Warriors. That's right.
The
You know, we weren't at Willamette High School yet. We were still in middle.
Why?
That's because Willamette was the area.
Oh,
Right.
okay, yeah. That's
So, like this was the one for the Thunderbirds.
Oh yeah.
And then
Oh, do you guys remember the basketball trophy that we had that had like the spinning basketball on it?
Mhm.
Like those little rubber basketball.
I didn't have that one.
Oh, you didn't get that one?
There was also one that we had that was like super tall, and it was like a guy playing
remember that.
basketball.
Yeah, that one
Do you
was
still have
sick.
that?
That one was sick. I love that one. I have
still
it
have it?
somewhere. Yeah, I remember that one.
Oh yeah, that one.
Oh wait, maybe you're talking about this one.
Which one?
No wait, this one's Malabon. What?
Alabon? Oh, yeah, we didn't play.
Yeah, look, this one says Malabon Mustangs, and it's this one.
Yeah, I don't have that one.
Yeah, we don't have that.
I have a heavy ass one from boys second grade basketball in 2009.
Damn.
Says it's
All the way back,
like second grade.
back in the day when we were like,
back when I gave 2 shits
or
about
8
sports.
or something. Yeah.
Back when we were still playing Nintendo Wii and walking around the neighborhood like a bunch of morons.
I would never play Nintendo Wii nowadays. Never, ever.
We just played. What are you showing us?
What are you trying to show us?
Oh, he's showing us the Wii.
I thought you were trying to show us what you were watching on your TV.
Yeah.
Well, anyway.
Now that we're horribly sidetracked.
Yeah. Well, hey, this was, trying to get our memories refreshed because now we can actually get into the stories. Do either of you guys want to start? Because I have a story in mind.
You start with the story because I think you have the best memory out of all of us. Like I remember playing basketball, but I don't really have any like specific stories.
Okay.
So you go first.
All right.
I'll see if
so the first story I want to bring up. This is a little bit of a lower note. We'll get better maybe, but this story I'm gonna always remember because this was the first time that I broke a bone. So it was in 3rd grade, and I think I had just started playing basketball. I think the year prior I had played soccer, and so I was starting basketball this year. And we were playing against some team, and at one point we were like, it was me and some of the other team on one side, and we were about on our side we were about to shoot the ball, and I was holding it, right, and I was about to either pass it or shoot it, and then this one of the kids from the other team just came running at me and grabs the ball from me, to steal it, and he stole it from me, but as he stole it, it hit my finger in such a way that it broke like this way, like it broke back.
Jeez.
And it was really bad.
I kind of remember this.
You remember this?
Yeah, kind of. I think I remember you not being able to play for a while.
Yeah, well, the funny thing is that I didn't realize it was broken. I just thought I hit it really hard and it was like, it just hurt really bad. So I continued to play with the broken finger until at one point I realized I was like, I can't play anymore. So I sat out, and then they looked at it and it was all red and swollen. And so I iced it, and then they had to take me to urgent care, I think. And then they determined that it was broken from an x-ray. And it was a really weird break too. It was it bent this way, this part of the finger bent that way. And I had to wear a whole freaking cast on my hand for it. I didn't think it was that bad of a break, but it was, I guess. Well, I mean, I couldn't use it, so I guess it was pretty bad, but at that time it seemed kind of overboard. but that was like the one and only time I think I've ever broken a bone, because I've gotten like sprained ankles, but that was like the worst time. So that was like, my first big memory from basketball. Really sets the tone for the rest of, my time playing.
My first story is so funny.
I think you. I remember that. I think you like skipped a day of school or something because of your broken finger, or maybe not. I don't know. I don't remember exactly. It was a long time ago, but I do remember like you came to school the next day and you were like, look at my cast, my epic cast.
Yeah,
and
I liked the attention, and I think I had people sign it potentially.
I've never broken anything.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you brag about it? No. But yeah, that was like, I think that was a bad omen for the rest of the time that I played basketball. I'll just say that. Not that playing basketball was not fun per se. I don't think that we had the most luck when it came to playing, but we'll get into that. Anyway, Brennan, you said you had a story. Would you like to go next?
This is my starter story.
Okay.
And Donovan's gonna laugh his ass off this one. This is a story about the first time that I learned Donovan was diabetic in practice.
Wait, what?
This should be interesting.
Wait, your mic is kind of quiet.
Oh, hold on. There we go. Is that better?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's better.
It was the first time I learned that Donovan was diabetic during practice.
Oh, okay.
And I knew about my dad was diabetic, but my dad never really played sports, so I never knew like how much like exercising or doing a lot of shit could like affect your blood sugar.
Yeah. Right.
So Donovan kept having to sit out and like take breaks because his blood sugar was getting low, and I kept being like, why does he like what? How does that affect his blood sugar? And I kept talking about it, and then the part that I remember the most was Donovan had those like diabetic candies that were like these just like pink. Pink, like hard tablets of like just pure sugar.
They're just pure sugar.
Tablets?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And I remember Donovan ate one, and then like everyone on the team kept asking if they could try one, and Donovan had to like fight and be like, no, they're for my diabetes. But we want to try one. It's sugar.
Oh my god, it's literally just pure sugar, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Or like
everybody wanted those stupid things. Whenever I bring it out, it's like opening up like a pack of gum, and like everybody wants to stick a gum. Everybody wants a sugar tablet.
It's like what the dog doing meme.
No,
like what the dog did.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hey, yo, what the crab doing? Oh wait, no one's gonna get that reference for a while.
Yeah. Is that even a reference?
We made that joke in the last thing that you and me recorded.
What?
I guess I don't have as good of a memory
Remember?
as I
Oh my god.
So
yeah, that's funny, Brennan. That's funny that you remember that. I definitely remember that. I remember kids at the bus stop would ask me for them too.
So in conclusion, bitches only want me for my glucose tablets. Or my sugar. My sugar.
They only want me for my sugar.
They want your sugar, Donovan. I feel I don't want to like, stray too much away from basketball, but I feel like I remember Ellis asking you a lot for try your glucose tablets. Is that true?
Him and Talon, they were the ones that asked me the most.
Of course.
I remember every morning at the bus stop, Ellis or Talon, or maybe both of them, they would always ask me, like, "Hey, can I cop a glucose tab?" They probably didn't say that. I don't think that was.
Maybe they thought it was like a drug.
You hand it over. You hand over the glucose tab.
Smuggle it, like just like hand it behind the back.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
All right. Well, I guess I got a story. It's I don't think it's as thrilling as your guys's, but it's kind of funny. It's just something. It's something that I'll remember probably for the rest of my life, just because of how much it made us laugh. Mm-hmm. But we never really took basketball that seriously. I think we can all agree on that, right?
No, we did not.
Yeah, no,
I didn't take any sport seriously until I started playing bowling.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, right.
We wanted to win, but like, I think we prioritized fun more than anything.
And that was also the case during practices.
Right.
So yeah.
Right. Yeah, we'd always goof off during practices, and this story is actually about one of the practices we had. It was like it was in the Shasta gym, like the small gym in the back. And I remember we were just like not paying attention like at all that practice. And
I can see that.
we were I remember me and Parker, we were talking about like video games like while we were doing a scrimmage.
Yeah.
And he started like, we were talking about Mario Galaxy, I think. And he started like singing like the title theme for Super Mario Galaxy while he was shooting free throws.
How does the title theme go? Again, I forget.
It's like do 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 do. You remember?
Okay.
It's like,
oh wait, I think I remember this.
Do you remember that?
I do.
I don't remember. You'll have to refresh my memory.
Yeah. Well, so he was just shooting free throws and like just failing miserably because we were laughing so hard because he kept singing that. And then my dad was the coach.
Yeah,
so
Donovan's dad
he
was
was
the
like,
coach for our
he was like, you guys gotta get on track. You guys gotta actually play here. I just remember like how hard we were all laughing just because like we could not take it seriously at all.
I remember this. I remember Parker running around trying to shoot basketball hoops while singing. I never remember what he was singing though, but I just remember him going like do 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 and like trying to
yeah.
So
and my dad just being like, "Oh God, what have I gotten myself into?"
Oh my God,
he was a good sport.
With us.
No,
I can't believe my dad dealt with us. Yeah.
No, I remember we used to goof off a lot during practice. I remember doing a lot of that stuff. I remember like just talking to you guys a lot. Like we would be in line to like wait to like shoot or practice shooting, right?
We'd be in lines. We'd be in line for like the lineup, the layups.
Yeah. We'd be in lines for that, and we would just talk, and we would just like have a conversation, and then go, and then just continue the conversation in the next line. Yeah. And I think it definitely threw off our focus a lot, but it was just fun. I just remember just having a lot of fun, and that's what matters. Kids watching,
right?
Yeah. Yeah, but
I think that the practices are what I'll remember the most. I think just as because of how much we goofed off and had fun.
My next story is my next story that I can think of is about a game.
Oh yeah, you can go next if you want.
You have another one?
I do, but I'm worried that I'm gonna steal yours. But I could go, and you could just tell, and we'll see. I guess.
Okay, go. Just do what yours is.
Okay, so this story is like, it's honestly kind of personal to me, I guess. So I don't know how much you guys might remember it, but I remember because we didn't win a lot, right?
No,
I'll just throw that out. Yeah, as we established.
I think in our 8th grade year, I don't think we won a single game.
No. Yeah. That's just how it went. You know what? Winning's not
just
everything.
simultaneously like sad and hilarious. So.
Yeah, we were just having fun. Okay, we weren't concerned about winning. Okay, so whatever, it doesn't matter. Anyway, so I think it was a game. It was part of like this like sequence of games we had to have to like kind of decide like our placement in the kids
placement
sports,
games.
Yeah, like roster, I guess, or like who we would go against in the following weeks or whatever. So it was one of those games, and like these games like didn't matter as much in the grand scheme of things. It was just more to like place where we would be. But I remember in one of them, they were like half as long as normal ones too. In one of them, we were like neck and neck with the other team, whichever team we were going against, and I'm pretty sure I remember getting the ball at one point, and then like right as time was about to run out, and I think I made the winning shot of that game.
Dang.
I think. And I remember just feeling really good, or at least I thought I had made the winning shot. Like, I don't know, we might have been like, a couple points ahead, so it wouldn't have mattered if I made one. But I think I made like the last shot of the game, and like then we won. So it was like, oh, Antonio made the last shot of the game. long story short, that was the greatest achievement of my life. So
that's your proudest moment.
That was my proudest moment. That's when I knew I was destined to become a basketball star, and then I just settled for, mediocre YouTuber. So, and grocery store employee.
Yes. I think we all had moments like that, even though we weren't very good. I think we all had like a moment or two where.
Oh yeah, for a long time I wanted to be a baseball player.
Oh really?
Yeah,
dude, you have a Michael Jordan story. You go from basketball and then you wanted to be a baseball player. Brennan is going to be the next Michael Jordan, I guess.
No,
right?
No.
But what was your story, Brennan? I'm eager to hear.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure this was with you guys because I swear to God I remember Eric being my coach.
Okay.
For this,
yeah.
So it was a game that was super far away, like an hour and a half drive away, right? My dad's taking me because my mom was busy that day, so we drive an hour and a half there to this game. I show up and it's me and two other players on our team.
Okay.
And the game starts in 5 minutes. Yeah. And we're like, where's the rest of the team? Mm-hmm. Right? So because it was just the three of us. So we needed, you need at least 5 players to play a game.
5 on each team.
Yeah. Well, right? Yeah, but yeah. So we only had 3. It was me and 2 others.
Yeah.
And so I was like, what the hell? Where's the others?
Yeah.
And then I remember me and my dad on the way there were joking because we passed some guy whose van died on the side of the road.
Yep. Oh, I knew where this was going.
So we get there, and the game was held back about almost like 15 minutes to half an hour because we had no one to show up. So we called Eric, and Eric said they were finally on their way. They show up, and so Eric shows up, I think, with like you, Antonio, and then like 2 other players or something like that. So we finally had like 6 players or something like that, right? Mm-hmm. And so we're like, what happened to you guys? And Eric goes, oh, the van broke down on the side of the road. And me and my dad just look at each other like, oh, shit.
Why do that was totally Eric. Remember this? Do you remember this, Donovan?
Yeah, I remember that very clearly, because my dad was super pissed off.
Yeah.
Oh I'm pretty sure he still remembers that. That's like the one time he's ever like broken down on the side of the road. So.
Oh God, what a time to get!
Actually, I was talking with him about that.
I couldn't remember if that was with you guys or when I played basketball with other people. So I'm glad
that's so funny that you saw. I didn't know you saw us.
Yeah, we saw them and we're like, we saw them too, and we were like, oh shit, that must suck. Breaking down on the side of the freeway.
Yeah.
And then they get there and they're like, yeah, the van broke down on the side of the freeway. And we're like, my dad looked at each other like, what?
Like you saw us on the road and you were just like, oh, I'd hate to be those guys right now, right? Unknowing that it was part of the basketball team.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, because I remember having to carpool a lot with your dad to the games. Mm-hmm. Like that was, and that was also fun because we would just talk on the way there too.
Yeah,
and talk about
that was our longest. That was our farthest game too. We had to drive quite a ways out there just to go to the game.
Yeah, that was a game, and we lost that game.
Yeah, it was all for a loss.
Next time you see my dad, you should bring that up with him. He'll probably get a kick out of it because I know he remembers.
You should ask him about it. Ask him to give his side.
Oh, I have. We were just talking about it like not that long ago. I remember.
Oh, that's funny.
Because he was talking about like the one time that his cars ever broke down. He was like, "Yep, it was with you guys," and I was like, "Oh yeah, I remember that."
Yeah, no, and I remember. Do you guys still have that van? You guys
don't have that. Right? Yeah. It's a different one though. We got a different van. Gotcha. My dad's like big white van.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I didn't know if maybe like you had it in like I don't know, like you gave it to one of your family members or something. But yeah, damn. I'll miss that van.
That was the story that I was gonna tell. That was the other one that really? I had. Yeah, he actually took mine.
You took it, Brennan. You stole it.
I just want to add like how angry my dad was. I think that might be like
one of the only
times, Antonio, where you've actually seen my dad legitimately pissed.
I might have, but I don't remember.
He like went outside and he was like, "Damn it!" And I remember he was and stuff.
Yeah, I would be frustrated too, because
Stressed out.
not only is your van breaking down, but you're late to a game where you're the coach. Like that must
Right.
suck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you have more than half the team with you.
Yeah.
Right.
So
Yeah.
yeah, I don't blame him for being upset. But that's funny. Wow, I forgot about that, but I remember now. Huh.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember? This isn't really a story. Donovan, do you have that was your story, but do you have another
That
one?
was my story. I don't really have any others, to be honest.
Okay, this
If I
isn't
think of one, I'll tell it though.
okay. This isn't really a story, but like, do you guys remember like the pizza parties that we would have after like a season was over, and we would go to
Yeah.
like
We'd
little or what was
celebrate.
it, Papa's
We'd
Pizza?
celebrate losing.
Yeah, we would
Papa's
literally
Pizza.
celebrate losing,
Yeah.
and we would just get like those participation trophies, which Brennan showed earlier.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Those were fun. Okay, I remember having those back when Papa's Pizza was over by Wing
Yeah.
Co.
Well, we
going
go
there.
to Putters.
I only have
Oh, that's right, we would go to
two actual
Putters.
trophies.
Oh, you what?
We played laser tag and went to the
Oh yeah,
arcade.
Putters.
Yeah.
And then we'd always
Wait.
play tag on the little indoor playground that they had. You remember
Yeah,
that?
we would do that, and then I
Yeah.
think we would go to the arcade.
I have,
Right?
I have like a video on my phone from like 6th grade
Oh my
of
god!
us playing tag in that little indoor playground.
I think I have them on my
really?
3DS. I think I have pictures of when we would do that on my 3DS because I didn't have a smartphone, so all I would do is like take my crappy 3DS camera and be like, "Guys, post for a picture." Yeah,
Those were fun though.
I
That
should
was like, as sad as it sounds, like that was like the highlight of most seasons. It's like,
yeah, it was the end. Yeah,
Like,
The highlight of the season was the end. Yeah.
that's
not
all.
that we didn't have fun.
That's the
whole
only
thing.
reason I would play basketball was just so we could have those parties. Have an excuse
Yeah.
to play. No. I should dig up my old 3DS sometime, and we could do an episode where we just look at old pictures. And Donovan, you could get yours too if you have it.
Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah.
I know I have like old like let's plays that we used to film and
Oh
stuff.
god, don't even get me started. Yeah,
So,
that could be an episode of Scrapped even, maybe.
honestly,
Yeah,
even though it wasn't supposed to go up, I
even
don't know
though
if
it
I
was
want
never
anybody to
supposed to
see
be
those.
yeah, certain things. Yeah, I don't know. I'm reconsidering that idea. But yeah, wow. Well, yeah, I know. I don't know if I have any like vivid. Oh no, there's one more story I want to tell or I want to bring up because I think all of you guys will probably remember it, unless you have one, Donovan.
No, I'm good.
But I feel like
You
once I start talking about this one, you'll remember. So this is one that incorporates people that I don't want to mention by name.
I think I heard it.
So I'm not.
I think I know where this is going to.
Yeah, I'm just going to say person A and person B, and you'll probably catch on to who's who. Now, keep in mind. Now, I want to preface this by saying I don't think I was there for this happening, so Donovan might have to take over. But you're just gonna kind of have to guess who person A and person B are. Anyway,
Yeah, I know where you're going.
my remembering of the story is basically I was sick, so I missed a practice. But apparently during this practice that I missed, there was two people that were on the team. One of them that didn't want to be on the team that we weren't really friends with, and he was kind of getting fed up that we were losing. Now, again, I might be telling this wrong. You'll have to correct me. But what I remember hearing is that he was getting pissy about it, and he just like was expressing that, and then I think he ended up quitting. But I remember him starting a fight with person B, who I think we were more friends with, and they had like I don't know if they like punched each other or something. Donovan, maybe you should tell this story because I feel like you were there.
Well, I think what happened is I don't remember exactly. I just remember being like super like whoa,
like caught off guard by it.
Yeah, and it was right at the end of practice one day. I think what happened was person A he got put on the team and he wasn't really friends with anybody and he didn't really know any of us.
Yeah.
And so he didn't really. I don't think he really liked being on the team. So he would like skip practices. I think he skipped a few games as well.
Probably, yeah.
So we were all kind of like a little bit pissed at him for like skipping out so much, and you would always like make up an excuse or something like, oh I have to watch my brother and sister or something like that.
I have to walk
regardless, I think we were all just kind of pissed at him. And person B, I don't remember exactly how the fart started.
Yeah,
name not the episode. How the fart started.
Yeah. I'm really intrigued. I'm really intrigued by how this fight started. I just want to know. Do you remember if there was like punching involved or like wrestling or any of that?
I don't remember. Do you remember, Brennan? Do you remember this happening?
I don't think it was a punch. I think he slapped him.
I think really. I think person B slapped person A. I think person B started it. I don't remember exactly. But I just remember there was a lot of yelling at each other, and then one of them stormed out of the gym, and like I think maybe both of them stormed out of the gym, and then we didn't see person A like ever again. Like he did not come back to the team. He just did not come back.
Yeah, that sounds.
Which I mean, like that's fair.
I think what happened is I missed the practice where this all happened, and then when I came back, I was like, "Oh, where's this guy?" And then you were just like, "Oh yeah, so about that." Brendan, were you there for that? Do you remember that?
have a feeling that I was, but I'm like,
you blocked it out of your memory.
Well, like I remember it, but like I don't, you know.
Yeah,
I think it was right at the end of practice. I think people were starting to leave, so you may have just left early, like before it happened or something.
I totally freaking did, because I remember him. No, because I remember watching both person A and person B storm out of the gym and being like, "What the heck happened?" And then I came back to practice the next day and was like, "Why did they storm out?" Or like, "Why did they leave?"
Brendan's just like,
"Hey," was like, "They got in a fight."
Yeah.
I can picture just Brendan just walking in just like oblivious. Well, me too, but like just oblivious. Like, hey guys, what's going on? How is everyone? I don't know, just all happy.
Hey guys,
because I just remember like little Brennan just being so like happy all the time. I feel like
you were huge. You were still.
Where did the days go?
Yeah. The mighty have fallen.
I remember even back then, Brennan, you were like almost as tall as my dad. I mean, now you're like way taller than my dad. But
if there's any reason for you to play basketball, that is the reason.
Yeah, and then now I bowl.
Yeah.
Now you bowl. Yeah.
I remember Antonio friggin' having a full grown mustache at the age of like
okay, 12. Well, we don't have to mention that. Hey, one of these days I'll grow it back for an episode. How about that? And I'll just have. Yeah. Well, I mean, I could just shave it, I guess, right?
You can give yourself that. Like,
I just saw you like a couple days ago, and you didn't have any facial hair, and now it's all grown back.
What can I say? You know,
I'll never forget that time. I'll never forget that time that you shaved.
Mm-hmm.
For like the first time. It was the first time I seen you with no hair.
Yeah.
And I showed up to the game. And I looked at you dead in the eyes and was like, "Who are you?" And you're like, "It's Antonio. I shaved." I'm like, "What?"
I remember that. That was I think that was at one of our. It might have been in a game, or it was at the end of the year party or something.
It was at a game. It was at the one at what was that high? What was that elementary school over there? What's that elementary school just down the road from Candlelight Park? Danabo, yeah.
Oh, yeah, our middle.
It was a game. It was a game at Danabo.
Oh, okay.
And I walked in, and you shaved, and I was like, "Who are you?"
Wow. I do have another story. You just reminded me by saying Danabo.
Oh, really?
This is another story. Yeah.
All right.
We were at practice one time. This one's really simple. Like it's not super in depth or anything. I just remember one time we were like having fun, like seeing how far up we could shoot the basketball, like to touch the ceiling.
Oh my gosh! Wait, I think I remember this.
I don't remember who threw it. I think it was. Do you mind if I say their name?
Yeah. In this context,
yeah. It was Gregory. I think Gregory. He like threw it and it like hit the ceiling, came back down and hit the clock on the wall.
Yeah.
And it just like
I remember this.
fell slightly out of the wall, but it was still like wired
Like it was
into
like
the wall.
the
and
wire was like dangling out of the wall.
Yeah, it was
I
like
remember
dangling
this.
from a thread, and the clock wasn't working anymore.
Oh my
and
God.
so we were like, oh shit, what do we do? And so we didn't do anything. I don't think my dad even noticed. But the next day when we came to school, like everybody was talking about how the clock on the wall in the gym was out of its
I can just imagine like you get like Gregory like throwing the basketball at the clock and doing that, and he's just like like the Josh face after he runs over Oprah, just
yeah, like
yeah, like wait, do you remember what grade this was in?
it was even scarier because we were in like fifth grade, and
Okay,
so
yeah.
like at that point it's like, oh shit, we're gonna get in trouble.
Yeah, we're gonna fucking die.
Yeah. I think they were like, weren't they like asking? I think like some of the teachers or like the janitor or somebody was like asking people if they knew who did it.
Yeah.
I don't think
Probably,
they ever found out though, because we just agreed to like keep our mouths
Keep it-
like shut, like
Yeah.
completely.
You
That sounds right.
watch you get like a letter in the mail to Bill all of a sudden.
Yeah. All of a sudden, yeah, like because we just
fixed
revealed it.
eventually. Oh, and then the other part of it was they put a cage around the clock
Oh
after
yeah, I
that.
remember that. Like that.
I remember that too.
Yeah, because then the whole rest of the time that we were going to that school, or we would go there for games, we would like there would be a cage on the clock.
Yeah.
Because of that incident. That's kind of funny. It's like Gregory like left his mark on the school or something.
Literally.
By breaking the clock.
That's awesome.
It's a great story though.
Yeah. Well, speaking of clocks, I believe that with that story, we are out of time for this episode. You see what I did there? See what I do the laugh track that I don't have. Anyway, so yeah, I think that is going to conclude this episode. Unless you guys have anything else, I would hate to cut you off, but
No, I can't think of anything else.
hey, like I always say, at episodes like this, we can always do a part 2. That's always on the table. So, yeah, maybe, I don't know, someday.
Yeah,
maybe someday.
Maybe if you're lucky. Anyway,
what?
Thank you guys for watching this episode. Hope you guys enjoyed our little fun stories or whatever. Thank you guys, Brennan and Donovan, for joining me today. Do you have any final thoughts or any wisdom to impart onto the viewers?
We should play basketball again. We should join the professional.
We should
team.
join the NBA. That's the verdict of this episode.
And Brennan should join a all-star league for baseball.
All-star bowling league or baseball league
or baseball. Baseball.
The NBA version for bowling is PBA, Professional Bowling Association.
Oh, okay, yeah, because they can't really do NBA, National Bowling. Yeah. All right, fair enough. Anyway, that's going to conclude this. That's going to be it for this episode. So, yeah. See you guys in the next episode of Chit Chats. Bye-bye. Jazz hands. Bye. Brennan, you have to honor our tradition of doing jazz hands. Oh, he's going to punch the camera. Ah! Okay, thanks. Okay, bye. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name is Brennan.
And I'm Donovan, and let's have a chit chat.
Woo! Yeah, baby!
Yeah, baby!
Woo!
Yeah, baby!
Yeah, baby!
Yeah! Oh, fuck. Welcome back, everybody. And welcome to another episode of Chit Chats. Welcome, Brennan. Welcome, Donovan. Specifically, Donovan, welcome to your first episode of Season 2 of Chit Chats.
Yes.
Happy to have you
back.
back.
It's been a while.
Thank you for signing another contract. Whether you remember that or not, it happened.
A blood contract. We're in this for life.
Yeah, exactly. It's a blood
If
pact.
we ever leave Chit Chats, we'll be hunted down.
We don't need to talk about that. So today, guys, I wanted to get a little sentimental, talk about the past a little bit. So today we're going to be discussing stories from our middle school days, because we all went to the same middle school, sort of similar to the episode where we talked about our stories from when we played basketball together. But this time it has to do specifically with when we went to school together. So that's the premise of this episode. So I hope you're ready. Strap in, It's going to be a wild ride because we were kind of crazy, kind of crackheads in middle school.
No,
you know, so yeah, we had crackhead energy. To be sure. If you've seen any of the old videos that we made from that era, like the Cage Johnson video, you would know that we kind of snapped. We kind of popped off. Okay, I'm gonna stop. So Brendan, just so I stop talking and stop ruining this episode. Why don't you start us off with like the first story that you have from middle school?
Oh, okay. So my first story is not something you'd expect for a middle school story, but it was the funniest shit. And it was when a girl walked into class drunk.
Oh, okay. We're starting right off the bat with that. Okay.
I'm not going to say her name, of course, because of privacy. But I also even don't remember her name. But all I remember was she was a popular girl, and she was popular, so she thought she was better than everyone. So she was an asshole to everyone except for her friend group.
And she was drinking in middle school.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So we were in math class, and I wasn't even in this class. I was just in the class at that time because I think I was like helping someone with something. So I was just like in the class at that time because whenever I had math class with you, remember? So I was just like in that class at the time. She came in, and we were just all sitting there doing like math problems. She came in, and she was all like, "Hey, sorry I'm late," and you could tell that she's a little off, but like I don't have to really notice anything. And the teacher's like, "You're late. I'll have to mark you down, but take your seat." And so she sat down and she took her seat, and she sat there for like 10 minutes, just like looking off in distance, like like that. And you could see her eyes were all like red and like shot and stuff like that. And she was just staring off, and like someone would say something, and she just start like giggling or laughing, and stuff obvious. Like that. And then the teacher started noticing something, and so the teacher asked her, like, "Are you feeling okay? Are you okay?" And she was all like, "Yeah, I'm doing fine." And so we went on for like another 5 minutes, something like that, and then she started like getting really kind of like this, you know. And the teacher's like, "Are you sure you're okay?" And then she's just like, "Yeah, I'm fine. I just need to stand up." And she got up and just walked over to the trash can and just threw up.
Oh my god!
Like a bunch, and then you could just smell it, and they were like, "Yep, that's alcohol." She was drunk.
Oh my god, dude!
And
we were literally like fucking 12.
Yeah. And so, this was eighth grade, so we were like 13, 14.
Oh, okay. That makes it okay.
That's not much better. I'm just saying. Yeah. But so then I remember he had to call. Remember the security guard that was like walking around Shasta?
Yes, I do.
They had to call him, and he came and escorted her out and went to the office, and someone had to come and clean out the trash can. And dude, it was so bad, and like I felt bad at the same time. It was so funny.
If that just doesn't like set the tone for like what our middle school was like, and just the people that went there, I don't know what else would.
Yeah,
it was a rougher middle school, I think. You know,
I don't think our middle school had a very good reputation in the grand scheme of all the middle schools in that area. You know,
it did for like band and choir.
It did for band, and that was it. Yeah.
So did she sober up after throwing up, or?
I don't know. She went home for the rest of that day, and then she
went home.
And then she was suspended for like a week.
Yeah. Yeah. She was suspended.
Yeah, for like a week.
Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like I do remember hearing about this. I don't think I was.
You probably heard about it. It was going around for a while.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm glad I wasn't there.
It was interesting. It was interesting.
I gotta look through the yearbooks, and we should try to figure out who it is.
I know who it is. I know who it is. I just don't know her name.
I think I know her name.
Faith.
If I
vaguely. We'll talk about it later off camera.
Yeah, we'll talk about it off camera. We'll discuss that off camera. We'll discuss the juicy details. No, but I don't want to describe that situation as juicy. Never mind. So that happened. Donovan, do you remember hearing about that?
I vaguely remember hearing about it. Yes.
Yeah.
But I think it was through it was probably through you, Antonio, or one of our other friends. I'm not sure.
I probably heard it from Brennan and then told it to you, if anything. Or I feel like I might have heard it from Callan.
What class was that in, Brennan?
It was math.
It was. Yeah, but it was like it was, I can't remember what math it was, or who, I can't remember who it was with. It was like a teacher that I barely remember. I think I was in that class. I was in that classroom because it's the one that was connecting to the teacher on the other side. You know how like all the classrooms were connected by like through a door?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
I think I was in that classroom working on a project that was supposed to be in the other classroom. But I just wanted like quiet time. Yeah. Oh, that's right. It may not even been a math class then. I think it may have been like a study hall.
Oh, yeah.
That came into because the teacher next door let me go in there to work because he knew it was a study hall.
Mm-hmm. But I'm
pretty sure
you said the girl walked in, and the teacher wasn't teaching when she walked in.
So I'm pretty sure it was a study hall.
Okay. Yeah.
I think I just thought it was a math class because I think everyone in there was doing some kind of math thing.
Probably, yeah.
That's a crazy story because I feel like even in high school, like kids didn't come in and were drunk, or at least not noticeably drunk.
I feel like that probably happened sometimes.
I mean, maybe. I mean, they would like vape. I remember like people like vaping in the bathrooms and stuff, but
people did some gross shit in the bathrooms, but we'll get into that in the high school episode.
Yeah, I got stories for that too.
I just remembered a good story for the high school. But I'm gonna save it. So Donovan, you kind of mentioned off camera. What was that?
Yeah, no, I've been thinking, and it's not real. I have something to share. It's not really a story,
even if it's not a story. Yeah, you can still share like a memory or whatever if you have one.
Yeah. Okay, so there was this is actually a story that has like a connection to like recently something happening.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so I don't think I've told you either of you guys about this, but there was somebody in our friend group who I don't think, or at least, so we had like different friend groups, but we all kind of hung out together. You know, we'd like play our 3DSs out on the bench outside of the library.
I was wondering when that was going to come up.
Yeah, there'd be like different friend groups who would show up. Right. And there's this one guy that I didn't know very well. I never knew him very well. He went to high school with us either. I'm not going to say his name because if it's true what I heard recently, oh
shit,
I don't want to out him.
We're about to expose someone here.
But I'll tell you guys who I'm talking about after we're done recording.
Yeah, that's fine.
But anyways, this guy that like I barely knew. I don't think any of us really knew him that well. He was kind of like he just hung out with us to play Smash basically, and that's it. I think he hung out with us like freshman year of high school as well, like when we would be outside in that little area in the back. But anyways, I heard recently that his house, which is right across the street from our middle school, you might know who it is just from me saying that. If you know who lives right across the street from the middle school. But I heard from one of my coworkers who works at Little Caesars, who lives in that area across the street from our middle school, that somebody was killed in his house like within the last couple of years. So I don't know if that's true or not.
Someone in his family?
I don't know. I have no idea. I haven't like looked into it any more than that, but
shit.
Yeah, I know. It's weird. It's kind of creepy. I don't know if he's moved since or like because I know that he used to live in that house in middle school, but like after that I have no idea. I don't know if he still lives there. I know that he's not in jail. I'm trying to think
of who it could be. I feel like I might know.
I think I know who it is.
I think I might know who it is, actually, yeah. But we'll ask. Crazy. We'll ask. Okay. Well, that's crazy. That that sucks. I hate hearing crazy. About people dying. But thank you for sharing.
Sorry, it's kind of a serious little memento there, but
It's okay. We built up to it. We were like, oh, a person got drunk. A person died, and now we'll go back down with mine.
Yeah, we're just down. We'll bring it back down a little bit.
Yeah. Well, that sucks. I don't know. I mean,
hopefully it's not true. I just heard it from one guy.
It's just a rumor, I guess. Right?
Yeah, but the thing is, like, this guy told me, and then like his girlfriend, who is another one of my coworkers, was also in the car, and she confirmed it as well. So there's at least 2 people who have told me.
I see.
Confirmed to me that has happened in that house where I know that guy lives. So, anyways, go on to your story.
All right. Well, so my story is, I think it's a little less serious. Yeah, I'll start off with this one. So this one's kind of a lighthearted story, but also kind of mean. I don't know. So basically, I'm debating if I want to say like the name of who this person is because like both of you know who this is. I think I'm gonna say it because I think in retrospect it's funny for everyone. Basically, so one time Talon, we were all I might have told you guys this story before, but one time we were eating at lunch, right? And I think Talon said something that got him in trouble. And so basically the punishment that the lunch moderator had him do is basically he just had to, like, while everyone left to go like to recess or hang out outside of the cafeteria, he had to sit at one of the tables and just kind of sit there as like in like a timeout or whatever. And me and Ellis, like we saw him like sitting there, and we kind of just like went over to him and we were just like, and he was like not in a good mood, right? So like in retrospect, I feel bad about doing this, but this was like douchey, like middle school me. But me and Ellis like went over to him and just kind of started like teasing him. We were just like, Talon, hey there, dude. Are you okay, dude? Hey, dude. And he was like visibly pissed off. He was like, go away. And he like put his head down, right? And we were just kind of.
I remember this shit. I remember.
You remember this?
I remember this.
Yeah, I'll never forget this because I just feel bad about it. But I think everyone probably forgot about it for the most part. But we did that, and then eventually we teased him so much that he just looked at us and screamed, "Leave me alone!" and just put his head down. And me and Ellis just lost.
That's what I remember. That's what I remember. Was him screaming that.
I remember that.
But I feel so bad because even the people in the cafeteria that the cafeteria, like the lunch ladies and stuff, they looked over at him because he was, he yelled it pretty loud, and like it was pretty clear that like we were the ones that that made him upset. So it was like I feel bad about it. Like I think in retrospect though, it's kind of funny. And I'm sure Talon would agree if he was here. So sorry about that, Talon, if you're watching by any chance. But
that's definitely just like
I think I was like
waters being douches to each other. But that's pretty commonplace. That's funny.
I think everyone was kind of a douche at one point or another in middle school. You know what I mean? That was my douchey moment, and I've only gotten worse since. So
I can like I wasn't there when it happened, but like I can imagine it so clearly in my head.
Yeah, I know. Me and Ellis were like kind of like we were a bad duo sometimes. Bad in the sense that like we kind of like played off of each other's like energy and just kind of like specifically Ellis would he in middle school he used to be so like eccentric. I'm sure he would agree, and so I would kind of like play into that sort of like attitude,
Well, how did you guys react to that?
We just laughed. Like douches would. But it happened. Wow. I was like what, five? No, it was like probably like 7 years ago or 8 years ago now. Yeah, it was a long time ago. But I'll never forget it. It holds a special place in my heart. That moment.
Mm-hmm.
Brennan's phone. Well, Brennan, would you like to continue with another story of your own?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which one I want to tell because I have.
Oh, we got time. You can tell both of them if you want.
All right. Well, yeah, because one's really short, the other one's a little bit longer. So I'll tell one that's a little bit longer.
Go for it.
The events of this story started. Coworkers, shut up. So this story started at an all-nighter.
Okay.
So I went on a lot of all-nighters throughout middle school.
So just to explain what that is, our school would typically host like these what they called all-nighters, where basically students would just go in like late at night. I never went to any of them, but they would go in late at night. I don't know if you would you spend the whole night there? Or would you eventually go?
We wouldn't go there. We'd go everywhere.
Oh,
you wouldn't go to like a bus, and they would like take you somewhere.
Yeah, we'd get on a bus. We'd go to like Skate World. We went to like a church. We went to like a play place. We went to like a trampoline park one time.
Yeah, see, I forgot about that because I only heard about them.
So we go. So what happens is we get on the bus around I think 9 or 10 or something like that, and we'd go to places like Skate World for a couple hours, and then we'd all get on the bus, and then we'd go to like another place for a couple hours, and we'd go to another place for a couple hours. And then the last place we go to was this place that still had games that you could play or activities you could do, but it was mostly like a rest area because we were like getting near the end of the night.
Yeah.
And then we'd all load up on the bus one more time and go back to Shasta and then get off at like 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So this started on all-nighter. And I remember this all-nighter was the first all-nighter I went on, and I went with Ellis. Ellis was like my buddy / like partner. Ellis will probably remember this. You guys will remember this once I start telling it because both of you were involved in this story.
We were?
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys helped me because I planned something and you guys helped me with it.
Okay.
You probably both remember it right now in a second. So we were at the all-nighter, and Ellis was like my go-to guy. So I was hanging out with Ellis for almost the entire night. We were sitting next to each other on the bus. He brought his Wii U on this all-nighter, and I brought my and his 3DS. So we were plugging in his Wii U and playing like Smash Brothers.
Okay. He used to do that all the time. He'd bring his Wii U to school.
Dude, the Wii U
and then
he brought his
bulky, and then he brought his 3DS as like an extra controller.
Okay, awesome.
And so we did that, and then we were doing that for a while. And then randomly at one of the locations, it was a church we went to, and it was just like there was some games downstairs. There was music. There was like a convenience stand where you could buy drinks and some food. And there was a freaking crazy Christian rock band playing music on the stage. Me and Ellis were sitting there playing Smash Brothers. All of a sudden, this random girl that we've never seen before attaches herself to Ellis and will not leave him alone.
Oh no.
She starts following him, starts like sitting right next to him. Antonio remembers. He looks like he's getting.
Did you just unlock a memory?
Wait.
So she starts.
Was this person like in our grade?
No.
She went to our middle school, but I think she was a grade. She was either a grade or 2 below us.
Okay, I think I know who it is. Yeah.
So she started following Ellis, and I would literally have to shove myself in the line to get on the bus when he did because she was trying to sit next to him on the bus.
Oh my god!
And Ellis was like, "Brendan, I need you to get on with me, or she was gonna sit there." And then she would sit like behind us and like try to talk to him over the seat and shit.
Oh my god!
It was so annoying. And she started like holding on to him, like grabbing his arm and walking around with him and shit like that. Like it got weird.
Borderline stalker.
And like I've never seen this girl before. And with the all-nighters, other schools could go on these all-nighters. There was other schools that came to these. So I was like, okay, it must be some girl from their school who just like decided to follow Ellis around. And then we came to school on Monday.
She was there.
And I came to the bench where we all played our 3DSs, and she was there holding Ellis's arm.
Yeah.
And I was like, who are you?
I do remember seeing her at the bench.
Yeah. And then this is the big part of the story that I remember the most, that I love. And I always feel a little bad for this, but it needed to be done because she was crazy.
The deed needed to be done.
Yeah, I felt bad because clearly she liked Ellis or something, but Ellis did not like her back. She would not listen, and she was crazy.
Dude, Ellis is kind of a chat.
Okay. Yeah. And so one day, we all got there before she got there. And then I saw her coming down the hallway. And so I ran back and I grabbed you, Donovan, Ethan, and then a couple other people. I can't remember who it was, but it was all bigger people. And we literally built a wall around Ellis.
Yeah.
And she tried to get to him, but she couldn't even see him over all of us.
Yeah, I remember that.
And I felt so bad because eventually she just like stopped and walked away. She was there at school, and she was there like a year later, so she clearly must have eventually got over it and got okay because she was still there and like was still, and stuff like that. But like I felt bad because clearly she
She had some sort of
but I was like,
fixation.
I remember she was really upset. Yeah,
but I was
think
like,
she started crying.
Yeah, we literally built a wall around Ellis, and then she never came to the bench.
It had to be done. Okay,
dude, she was crazy.
What were we supposed to do? Go tell the principal and be responsible students?
Screw
and
that,
like,
you know.
and you know, actually try to find a good solution. No, I don't know.
Problem.
No,
even if okay, the thing about her was even if Ellis like straight up told her, I think he probably did tell her multiple times like I'm not interested. She still would have kept coming back around. So,
I mean, I feel like he probably made it pretty clear that he did not want her to do that.
Yeah.
But alas, that's a powerful friendship story though. We literally built a force field even around him to protect him from
she just graduated from our high school. I think she just graduated.
Do you know
like this year.
Do you like know her name and like who it is?
I do know her name.
Oh shit. I completely don't remember like what her name was. I don't think I ever bothered to learn it. I feel bad saying that, but I just knew her as the girl who stalked Ellis. But you know, good for her though. Yeah. She's making strides in her life, so good for her. You know.
Yeah.
Donovan, do you have any other story? Donovan, I think Donovan's camera froze. Donovan,
I think he froze altogether.
Oh shit, Donovan is dead.
Donovan died.
He's texting our chat. Hold on. Oh, he says, "Hold up, 1 sec." Donovan died. Hold on. His computer died. Okay. Well, I guess in that case, I don't know what to do. Should I continue with my story? Should I wait for Donovan?
Yeah, you go ahead and tell your story, and we'll wait for Donovan to come back.
I'll just talk about something it's not like super. I want to kind of further explain the whole like bench thing that we kind of keep mentioning, but like the fact that we had like that bench that we allotted specifically for like all of us meeting up and playing Smash together.
Oh yeah,
because that will always be like one of my fondest memories from. Oh, there goes Donovan.
There he goes.
Oh, he's back. Oh, he's back. Oh, hello.
Computer during chit chats. That's kind of embarrassing.
No, it's okay. It's a little intermission.
I don't know if you started your next story, but I want to add. Yes, I do know her name. She was in my sister's grade, and my sister knew her.
Okay,
but that's all I'm going to say.
And your sister just graduated, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll talk about that off camera. But I was just kind of building upon how Brett. We're talking about like the bench that we used to go to and sit at because that's like one of my fondest memories from middle school was like meeting up at that bench. There was this one bench, like I think it was outside like the library, and we would all go sit there. And specifically when Smash 4 came out for the 3DS, we would go there like every morning and play our 3DSs. Well, first we would play them on the bus, and then we would play them at the bench, or I would play mine on the bus, and then we would go home and play them. Mm-hmm. And I think we were kind of known around school as like the nerd group.
Yeah.
But like I didn't care.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Those are some treasured memories. I remember it was like a race to see like. Well, I mean, the first people to get on the bus were always the same people to get on the bus every day. But like, we just get on the bus and hop on it. We'd flip our Nintendo 3DSs out and just play until school started, basically.
Do you remember when the demo for Smash came out?
Yeah.
And we played that demo to death. Literally,
I know. I remember the day it came out, and like we all had it downloaded like as soon as possible, and we were just playing. It was like I think in that demo you could only play as like 4 or 5 characters.
There was it was like Mario, Link, Pikachu, Samus, and Villager, and that was it.
Yeah, and you could only play on one. You could only play on Battlefield. I think.
And you could only play on Battlefield, but it was like we literally like just milked the shit out of that demo.
It was like magic, though.
I know.
Those are some
the magic
treasured gaming memories.
Yeah, you can't beat them.
Yeah. Also, another thing about gaming in middle school.
Yeah.
But I remember we would have like these socials or like these parties, right? I guess they were like dances technically, but like you could kind of do what you want. Like you could dance or you could like play basketball, but we would always go to the game room.
Yeah, the
Play
game
video
room.
games.
Yes.
The game room.
Dude, my mom used to volunteer to work at the game room, which is why I
remember
used to do
that. Yeah. I remember we always used to play The Simpsons Hit and Run on the original Xbox.
I do remember
and take
that.
turns. So much fun, dude.
Dude,
so
Ellis could bring his Wii U to the game.
He brought that Wii U everywhere. What the hell?
He did.
That was like his prize.
I remember. Okay. I remember in 7th grade, we were in Mr. Walker's history class. It's okay that I say his name right. Yeah, sorry.
Well, it's fine.
Sorry, I just added him. His name is Mr. Walker.
There's probably a million Mr. Walkers, so whatever.
Yeah, I sat next to Ellis in this class because he was like the only friend that I had in this class.
Yeah,
and
I'm just thinking about Ellis. I'm just thinking about Ellis pulling out his Wii U tablet in the middle of class.
He would play. He would plug in his Wii U into the outlet and like put his backpack next to the wall so that like the teacher couldn't like see that it was plugged in, and then he would just play on his gamepad. And I remember like I think it was
what game would he play?
I think he'd play like a lot of Mario Kart and stuff. Just like he was just in the middle of class.
He'd just look at you and just go
and if he exactly. And if he wasn't playing his Wii U, he was playing his 3DS, and if he wasn't on his 3DS, he was on his phone.
Yeah. Ellis was just a gamer at heart.
He did not get a lot out of that class, but like God, all of 7th grade, I think I was stuck with Ellis like for most of my classes, but like that's not a bad thing. No, it was a good time.
Yeah. Ellis, I like how all of our stories just involve Ellis. Ellis he was a different breed in middle school.
We love him.
We do. We love Ellis. Donovan, do you have another story to tell? Or any other
that
memories?
Was my story. The game.
Oh, that was your. Oh, okay.
Well.
That's fair. But if you have another one, I'd say
I just wanted to like comment. It's not a story. It's just like I just wanted to comment on how for one of those socials that we had, the school hired like this local artist named Marv Ellis.
Oh, Marv Ellis, dude, Marv
Ellis.
Remember that,
Brandon? Marv Ellis. Yeah, I remember Marv Ellis.
You remember Marv Ellis? And he was awful. I remember we were all just standing like in the gymnasium where he was performing, and we were just actually laughing at him. He was so bad. And just making fun of him and trying to like come up with jokes about him.
Yeah. Dude, I remember we always used to be like, Ellis, it's Marv Ellis. Marv Ellis, dude.
Marv Ellis.
I'm pretty sure there was like a person who went to our middle school who like went up on stage and like did freestyle. And I doubt it was good, but I think that at the time we were like, this is better than Marv Ellis.
Yeah. That was for the talent show.
Sorry, Marv Ellis, if you're watching. Marv Ellis he's from Oregon. Or from Eugene. I think he might be from Eugene even. Yeah.
Apparently, okay, I was talking to my uncle about Marv Ellis. Apparently my uncle knows who he is.
Why the fuck are you talking to your uncle about Marv Ellis?
Of course.
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, what if your uncle is Marv Ellis?
My uncle is Marv Ellis.
Yeah, think about that. No, I remember Marv Ellis. Marv Ellis, actually, fun fact, he gets a shout out in an upcoming Cooking with Brennan episode.
Really?
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
I wonder how he's
Is it one we recorded?
It's one that we already. Yeah, it's one that we already recorded. You'll see. It was a long time ago, so you probably don't remember. But
I was like, I don't think I remember that.
Spoiler alert, though. Anyway, I do remember Marv Ellis. I have like a short little story that I think would be kind of funny. It's just like something that I just wanted to like tack on. But so there was this one time I was taking this class. I think you probably took it too, Donovan. It was Latin American Studies, right?
Yeah.
And
okay. Wait, hold up. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, but after this, I do have one more story I want to tell.
That's fine, Brandon. Do you have another one?
Yeah, I have a super short one.
Okay, we can make a way around. So I'll go really quick, then Brennan can go, and then you can go, Donovan, if that sounds good. Okay. Mine's pretty short. Basically, I was in Latin American Studies, and there was this girl whose phone went off during class. And this was like a common thing that would happen like people's phones would go off and then they would just like turn them off or like probably sometimes pull them out. But in this case, the girl's phone went off and it just played a ringtone, and the ringtone that it played was a D's Nuts remix like song. And instead of turning it off, she just sat in her chair and danced to it. And then she looked directly at the teacher and just danced. And I remember thinking that was so funny. Oh, yeah.
He's nuts.
It was like,
Rap remix.
it was literally like, D's Nuts hot, D's Nuts hot. It's awesome.
Oh, I've never heard that story. That's really good.
Yeah, no, I love that story. That's it though. That's like all that got. I think she got like sent out of class or something. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Tis life. Anyway, Brennan, you have a short little story?
Okay, I have two super.
Okay, they better
short.
be short. Okay, good.
They are. One's super short. The other one is even shorter.
Okay.
So at first I wasn't gonna say anything, but I'm gonna go ahead and just say who it was because we have talked about him before. Both of these stories involve Anthony
Camacho.
Stuff he's done. The first one I just thought of because of what you said, and it's because we are in 8th grade math class, the class where I met him, and
when he emerged into our lives.
Mm-hmm. when we got blessed by the Camacho.
We did.
And we were in the middle of class and everything was silent. And then all of a sudden, his mom decided to pay his phone bill. And so he started getting all these text messages and notifications that he'd been missing.
Yeah.
Because his phone wasn't active. Well, at that time, a big meme was the another one thing. And so his phone just started going off in class. Another one, another one. And it would not stop. And we were just laughing asses off in class.
Dude.
Oh god. I love it, dude. The middle school memes were just in a tier of their own.
And then the other one that was super short was also involving him.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the last all nighter I went on, and I went with him. He was kind of the one he was the one I stuck with on this all nighter. It was the last all nighter of our middle school, so we went on it. And each location we went to had food and drinks you could buy, but just like with every like activity or thing, it was expensive.
Mm-hmm.
So he brought with him. We were allowed to bring our own food.
You were, or you
weren't?
We
wanted to. You were.
Okay.
If you kept them in a bag, and then they'd have to like search through your bag and keep them in a car.
Mm-hmm.
And if you wanted the bag, you have to go out and go get them. And so he had he had 6 rock stars in this bag.
Yeah.
Okay. A shitload of like cockies, like the hot chips.
Yeah. That was a staple.
There's a bunch of other like candy and snacks and shit. And every location we went to, we kept getting into the bag because I always say, "Hey, can we get a bag out of the car?" And they'd be like, "Sure." Mm-hmm. So we go get the bag out of the car. We at the last location. We were tired as hell. We both still had a rock star in the bag, and there was some candy. This last place, the food was expensive as hell. We wouldn't want to spend any money on this. It was late. It was the last location of the night. We were going to be going home soon anyways. Mm-hmm. We'd already spent a lot of money on like other shit because we went to like skate world that night and stuff like that. So we played tournament games and like the prize counter and shit like that. Mm-hmm. And so we went to go ask, can we get our stuff out of the car? And they said, no, we're at their last location. We're like, but we have like food and drinks that we want in the car. And they're like, no, you have to just buy something here. And we're like, what the fuck?
Oh my god!
Like, dude, that sucks. Like, we're like, they're gonna make us spend money because we're at the last location.
Yeah. Right.
And so Anthony, being the smart man that he is, devised a plan and somehow convinced the car guard that was like watching the car with all the backpacks in it that he had an inhaler or something important that he needed in the bag.
Yeah.
And so he convinced him. So Anthony was able to go out there. And then came back in with this bag, and he just pulls out 2 rock stars and never like pulls out anything. And you can see the guard just kind of go like, "Wait."
He literally finessed. Dude,
Wow.
He did. Like we weren't supposed to give
dude.
them that, but Anthony was smart and he pulled some shit.
So you guys each had 3 rock stars that night.
Yeah.
Nice.
Damn.
I remember hearing at one of these all-nighters that I didn't go to, but apparently Talon drank like 8 Red Bulls at one of the all-nighters.
I would not
Do
doubt
you,
it.
do you remember? Yeah, do you remember hearing about that?
Mm-hmm. I did.
Yeah.
Alice
Vaguely.
drank 12 Mountain Dews and threw up.
Oh
Yeah, I
god,
remember
12?
hearing that too. Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Dude, he was so sick. He was laying by the front door like
Dude, that would kill you.
That would kill you.
You'd
Oh
be
my
dead.
god. If he drank any more, Jesus. I'm surprised to more.
Wow.
Oh my god.
That's like just one Mountain Dew is like 200% the daily amount of sugar.
Yeah,
So
he
he ate
did
like
much Mountain Dew.
he ate like 24 days, almost a month worth of like the daily amount of sugar in one night.
Like I said, Ellis was a different breed in middle school, dude.
He was,
Okay?
dude.
You cannot
Wow.
match his energy. Oh my god. Donovan, do you have any other story you
Yeah, I
want to
got
tell?
kind of a tame little story to tell, Dan, that actually also took place during Latin American studies in the computer lab, funnily
boy.
enough.
Did it have Ellis in it?
It did, yeah. It includes Ellis.
There you
Just
go.
us talking about Ellis reminded me of this story. It was in 7th grade during Latin American studies, and I think it was like our first day being in the computer lab. We were like doing research on some Latin American countries, I think. And at the time, I think we were like really starting to like embrace memes as like part of our personality, you know?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah. And so Ellis was like, dude, look up Nyan Cat on the computer. He was like, and he was really insistent that because I was like, no, I don't want to do that because the teacher's gonna see it and I'm gonna get in trouble. And then he was like, no, do it, do it. And so I did it. And then the teacher walks up behind me and is like, can you step outside?
Oh,
and
no.
this was like my first time like getting in trouble.
That's scary.
Like I had never been in trouble at school ever. And so I went outside and I was like all scared and like I was like probably on the verge of tears. And I remember the teacher walks out and is like talking to me and he's like, you can't look up stuff on the computer and I'm tempted to give you a referral right now.
Shit, that's
and I know, right?
Like a prison sentence in
basically, yeah. And then I was just like so scared. I didn't know what to say at all. Yeah. Even though the teacher like I'm not gonna say the name of the teacher, but like the teacher was not very like intimidating at all.
No,
but
I know who it was. I remember how.
Just being in trouble in general was just scary. So I didn't know what to say. But I got out of it because I think he saw how like terrified I was, and he was like, "Well, I'm not gonna give it to this kid." But yeah, Ellis put me in a rough situation.
Ellis, dude.
And then I remember I was so mad at him. I didn't talk to him for the rest of the period.
Yeah,
he was like, "What happened? What happened?" I just didn't say anything.
And then he's like, "Okay, look up Nine. Look up." It's like look up another name. Yeah, look up troll face. Oh god. Okay, well, I have one more like little story to tell, just to kind of like end it off, and then I think we're gonna wrap it up after that. But this one doesn't actually involve Ellis, but does it? I don't know. I don't think it does. But basically, I was in a class with you, Donovan. It was a reading class, or it was like it was like a class that like not many people took. It was like specific people. It was like advanced reading or whatever. But basically, we were doing like an assignment, and everyone was like sitting around the room quietly. And all of a sudden, one of the girls sitting like by us just started crying, or like screamed and just started crying.
Yeah,
and I didn't.
And I sat next to her.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Then you probably remember this. And like we didn't know what was going on, but apparently there was a spider that like just kind of like webbed its way down onto her desk from above. So she got like really upset. And that wasn't the part that I thought was funny. I thought that was kind of sad. But basically, the part that I thought was funny is there was this other girl in the class who just went over to the spider, picked it up, and then threw it outside. No sort of like reaction at all. Just like it was just a normal thing. And do you remember who that was, Donovan?
I do. I do remember who. I don't remember who picked up the spider, but I remember who screamed.
Oh, I remember who picked up the spider. And I'll reveal that off.
Tell me afterwards. But
yeah. But I just thought that was
funny. A Chad move.
It was a alpha Chad moment. Wow. So basically, we started things here talking about people getting drunk, and we ended things here talking about people crying. So I think that is a pretty good round trip that we made there. So yeah. I think that's gonna wrap up this episode. It was fun reliving our middle school days. I realized I had a lot more stories than I thought I did, and a lot more things to say a lot more things that I remembered than I thought I did. So that was pretty fun.
I have another really funny story, but I'm not going to say it because we're out of time.
Maybe we can do a part 2 eventually.
Yeah, eventually we'll do a part 2. First, we'll probably do high school stories, or we could do like an amalgamation. I don't know. We'll do something. It's Chit Chats. We don't, we make our own rules. But with that, I think that's going to end today's episode of Chit Chats. So thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being here as always. Can't wait to see you in more future episodes of Season 2, Donovan. And you too, Brennan, of course. And that's it. So we'll see you in the next episode. Bye-bye.
This is the Season 2 Chit Chat stance. You got to do it with
Chit Chat stance. No. It looks like we're kawaii. Kawaii. That's sort of culturally inappropriate. We're just gonna and that's it.
Hello everybody, my name is Mark. Welcome back to another Five Nights at Freddy's. Today we will be doing
Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare. We're so awesome.
Dude, we're so funny.
Dude, we scared Cody literally out of his seat.
Funny.
We're so funny.
I pissed my pants.
Cody Five Nights at Freddy's. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
I'm Donovan.
And I'm Dean.
And I'm Cody. Let's have a chit chat.
Yes. Okay. Intro is done.
Dean, you can't say "and I'm Dean" because Cody still has guys.
Okay. Before we start officially, I just want to say this is the first episode that we've done with 4 people. So this might get a little hectic. There might be a lot of talking over each other, but we're going to try to prevent that as much as possible. With that being said, welcome everybody. Welcome Donovan. Welcome Dean. Welcome Cody to another wonderful episode of Chit Chats. Thank you guys for being here.
Of course.
And do you guys know why you're here? You should, because I told you.
Oh.
No.
I thought this was Mark part of it.
I didn't read the script.
Okay. Makes sense.
This was Mark. Yeah.
Well, lucky for you, I'll tell you exactly why you're here. So, one thing that we all have in common, us 4, is that we, at one point or another, all used to be in band. So today, I thought it'd be fun if we told some stories from band class. Yeah. Wouldn't that be fun? I think that'd be kind of fun. Yeah, just a little fun. A little time. Yeah.
I think we should do that.
Yeah.
Everybody stay.
It's already chaotic.
Okay, there's like a really bad echo. I don't know whose end it is.
Not me.
But
it might be me.
We're just gonna. I don't know what it is, but we're just gonna ignore it. Yeah, we're just gonna ignore it.
Donovan, if you're echoing, I'm going to kill you.
Shit, dude. That's intimidating.
Yeah. I'm scared for my life right now.
I'm scared for your life right now. All of a sudden, Dean's just gonna appear in your room. Like,
yeah, dude.
Somehow.
If you don't leave a like on this video and comment, I'm gonna be in your room.
Donovan, don't look up.
Are you in my walls?
30 a.m.
Are you in my walls?
No.
What is that echo? Oh my god!
Like some band kids right now.
Is it me? It might be me.
I don't know. Wait. I don't think it's you because I'm talking and I don't hear anything. I don't know.
Me?
Let's continue. Let's continue.
Okay. To make this easy, we're gonna go in a circle. So we're gonna we all gonna have like stories that we're gonna tell, and we're gonna go kind of in like a circle. Like one person will tell their story, the next person will tell their story, and so on and so forth. So I guess I'll start, and then we can go in like a, I don't know, whoever has their story after me will go next. So this is an infamous story. I'm sure I've told all of you guys this before. So this was in 8th grade, right? 8th grade band. We were on a field trip. I think we were going to the coast. I don't exactly remember. All I remember is that it was later in the year, like it was towards like the end of 8th grade. And on the way back, from wherever we were going or wherever we were at, I was sitting on the bus, and then there was this girl who I actually used to have a crush on, who was sitting like behind me. Yeah, I know we're getting a little personal.
Whoa. 8th grade, yo.
Yeah, mustache and all, dude. I know. I was kind of a player. What can I say?
A real player.
So, on that bus ride, I don't really know why, but the girl sitting behind me, she had like these little cheese slices from her lunch that she packed, and she was putting them on my shoulder. Right? I don't know why. But what I would do is after she would put one on my shoulder, I wouldn't eat them. I would like throw them out the window. Like I opened the window of the bus and I would throw them out. And I thought I was being like funny or something. I think I was trying to be like, oh, quirky, funny dude, you know?
Yeah.
I know, and it totally worked. But so I was throwing them out, and I didn't think it was a problem. But then when we got back to the school, the band teacher came in. We were all like, all excited and stuff from the trip. And then the band teacher came in, and he just was like, hey, someone was throwing stuff outside of the bus. And we had like chaperones. We had like parent chaperones who went on the trip with us, and they were driving behind the bus. So the cheese slices, they were like flying out of the window and onto the windshields of the parent chaperones.
That's what I thought was going to happen.
And everyone, like literally the whole room went silent, and he was just like, okay, whoever did it needs to confess, or else we may never be able to go on a trip again. And everyone just went silent, and I was like, I don't know what to do. Like, do I do like I felt so scared. I felt scared for my life. And I think only like me and like the girl and maybe Donovan knew that it was me.
Yeah.
And yeah, eventually I did confess, and nothing super bad happened, but like that was terrifying. And
you need to confess your sins.
I did, and I think that's the reason why I'm going to end up going to hell.
Well, yeah.
Throwing cheese out the window of the bus. I'm just imagining they're driving and then little slabs of cheese fall in their window.
Like they're driving, like they're just driving their car, and all of a sudden cheese, and they're like,
they're like, oh, the officer's like, what was the cause of the accident, ma'am? And she's like, it was cheese.
It was cheese. And it was just like, ma'am, I think we need to take you to a different to a different facility.
That reminds me of that one video I saw where like this guy's just driving behind a bus and one of the kids just goes out of the window and throws a cheese stick at his car.
I have never heard that story, so that is brand new to me.
Yeah, I was gonna ask like if any of you guys knew about that story already, because I thought I told it.
I remember that story. Was that in freshman year of high school?
No, that was in 8th grade.
Oh, I was in 8th grade.
That was like 6 years ago. I don't remember.
Yeah. Well, I don't remember much from middle school band, but that is one of the standout like things I remember. So that being said, that's my first story, or maybe my only story. I don't know. I don't know how much we'll have time for, but who would like to go next?
Well, I have a story. Oh, okay, fine. Cody, okay. Go ahead.
No, Mr. Sully, go.
Go ahead.
No, Sully, go.
Do rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, rock, paper, scissors.
On shoot.
Only one. Only the.
Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
This does not work over Discord. Oh, Cody wins.
Cody won.
Cody wins. All right.
Screw you.
All right.
Bravo.
Let her rip, Cody.
Cody, you cheated. You looked at what I had. It was Discord lag.
Yeah,
It was the latency.
Claiming the latency.
The latency.
Rock, paper, scissors. You're right. So I want to say it was freshman year, which was the last year that I did band. And we were going on a trip. I forgot where. And I get onto the bus, and at the time I was also part of the Willamette golf team, and somebody that I was on golf team with was also in band. So I did not really know this guy that well. Like I barely remember his name. But I was just like walking towards the back or something, and then he saw me, and he literally like pulled me into this into his seat, like, and I was like, okay,
grabbed you.
Yeah. Anyways, so we get going, and he's just really weird. He pulls out like this super old like laptop thing, I think, and we start playing chess.
All right.
And
gaming on the bus.
Yeah, but I didn't know how to play chess, so he was also trying to teach me how to play chess. And then we stopped playing, and then I think like an hour or so in, he is just like, "Hey, like look out, like look around to make sure that nobody is like looking." And I'm like, "Okay, why?" And he pulled out this bottle with a bunch of like brown stuff in it.
Shit bottle.
Yeah. He was making to hide the fact that he was doing tobacco on the bus.
Okay.
What?
Oh,
this took an unexpected turn.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, we get there, and then like I spaced myself away from him. And
it's probably a good idea.
Never saw any of the golf practices again.
Shit. Wait, okay. I've never heard that story. I'm trying to think of who it was, or if I know who it was.
You probably don't.
Okay. I thought I did, but
yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy was like a senior at the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Wow, that's traumatic.
Yeah, it was like
he just wanted you to.
It was like this. It'd be like this. He would just be like,
"Wow, not suspicious."
He just wanted you to hide. He wanted you to help hide the fact that he was drinking, basically.
Wow.
No, that he was.
It was chewing tobacco.
It was chewing tobacco. Yeah.
Chewing it. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you can't drink tobacco. Yeah, that's true.
I would hope that you wouldn't.
Yeah.
Drinking tobacco.
Beautiful. Damn.
Anyway.
Well, I think it's interesting that after that year you weren't on the golf team anymore.
That and I wasn't in band anymore.
Well, and band. To be fair,
dropped both of them. That's enough.
That was enough. You had enough.
Mention what instruments we played? No more.
What?
Should we mention what instruments we played? Or
Oh yeah, probably. Okay, so I played percussion, and then
I also played percussion.
But it was also percussion bros.
Hell yeah!
Trumpet.
Oh yeah, the trumpet. Dude, everyone hated the trumpet section for some reason.
Yeah.
What? No.
It's because it's a loud instrument and it's too noisy.
Well, everyone would say that. I'm not saying that people hated you specifically. I'm saying that in terms of like the sections, I think trumpets were known as like the loud, obnoxious ones.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Everybody, there's a stigma that we thought we were cool, but I don't think that we did. Maybe some of us.
I think it depends.
I'm not going to name any names.
Let's say was a trumpet player.
All right. I'm gonna have to go in, Dean. I'm gonna have to go in and censor that you said that.
You're gonna have to bleep out that name.
Yeah, don't name names.
I was just saying he's part of it. Okay.
I know, but regardless.
Okay. Scratch that from the record.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to make a note of that. I'm gonna go in. I don't usually edit these, but I'm gonna go in and just for the sake of edit
it because Dean said a slur.
Anonymity.
And, yeah, exactly. You never know who's going to see these, you know?
What did Dean say?
I said
Now no. Screw you. Okay, whatever. Donovan, go on with your story. Donovan, go on with your story.
My story?
Yeah, do your story.
I thought we were going around in a circle. Is it me next or Dean?
Well, I figured we'd do you because you said you had one. But
okay. Sure,
actually,
I can go.
Dean doesn't get to go at all because of what you just did. No, I'm kidding.
That was your story.
Screw you, Dean.
Dean just has to sit there like a good boy and just listen. All right. Okay, Donovan, go ahead.
Wow, this is a mess. We're really showing our band kid heritage off right now.
God, you're such a crackhead.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Anyways, okay, so my story was from middle school when we were a middle school band, and let me tell you something about our middle school band teacher. He thought he was Mr. Cool. He thought he was.
What are you talking about? He was Mr.
He was, yeah. You bite your tongue.
He was not Mr. Cool. He lived alone. He was probably like in his early 30s, and he lived alone in a house by himself and played drum set, and that's it all day. Just played drum set, and then went to school and taught.
What did he drink all the time?
What'd you ask?
I think we know. Coffee. Yep.
Coffee.
His breath always smelled like coffee.
That's true. He was Mr. Coffee Man. But I remember everybody. We were all in middle school, so kind of what we thought he was cool because he said he was cool, and so what he said kind of goes.
He's persuasive.
I did think he was cool, like in the early stages of middle school.
Right. I think everybody did. Mm-hmm. Because he was kind of chill. He was kind of like he was laid back on the surface, but maybe maybe not in reality. He wasn't super laid back.
Wait, I feel like I know where the story is going, but continue.
I think all of you guys know this story, but yeah. So to emphasize how cool he was, he bought one of those hoverboards because the hoverboards that was like what was cool at the time. So I remember he like strolled into class one morning on his hoverboard, and he was like, "Hey guys, I'm gonna be teaching from my hoverboard," and he stood on his hoverboard like the entire class and taught that way. I don't know if you guys remember that, but
I don't remember that at all.
I think I repressed that memory.
You repressed because it was so cringe. It was so cringe that we just couldn't handle the cringe.
I say I feel like most of these could be actual memories or just fever dreams that we had.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe these never happened.
Yeah, honestly.
Anyways, I later I ended up hearing from my sister who was in band 2 years after us. She was like 2 grades below us, and once we had graduated, she told me that he had fallen on his hoverboard and gotten rid of it because he fell and like hurt himself. Awesome. So I feel like there's a good moral. There's a good moral to the story. Just don't buy a hoverboard. Don't try to be cool.
Well, no, wait. Better moral: if something hurts you, destroy it.
There we go.
Yeah, just get rid of it.
So that time that Andrew hurt me, if I'm following that logic, like he physically, like he accidentally hit me in the leg. If I'm following that logic,
just put him in the trash.
Yeah. Wait, what year did he fall on his hoverboard?
Apparently, when we were in our freshman year of high school.
Dude, hoverboards were like dead by then. You kidding me?
Yeah, but he still used it because he spent like $400 on a gold hoverboard.
Okay.
It was gold?
Jesus
Yeah, I remember it was gold. It was like a gold
That
hover.
band teacher money.
$100.
That is sad.
I do have another story, but I want to leave the floor open for Ian if he has a story.
Well, let's let Dean go since he hasn't gone yet.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
And I forget, that's the middle school band teacher, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have a story
High
about the
school band
same.
teacher was cool.
Yeah, I have a story about the same middle school band teacher. And so to add to this guy's cool nature, this teacher collects a lot of cans of spam for some reason.
Oh yeah.
He has a bunch. He has like 150 different types of spam cans.
Mm-hmm.
And no reason at all. I don't know why. But everyone like offered him tributes of spam.
Mm-hmm.
Like every week, someone would bring him a new can and be like, "Here, my lord,
hello, sir.
a new can of spam for you."
Yeah.
Keep in mind that this is completely unrelated to the story I'm about to tell, but it's just something I wanted to do.
Yeah.
So the story actually begins is that this guy, he's Mr. Cool, all right, but because he's Mr. Cool, he's a little bit on the temperamental side. And this guy, he's like, one day I remember we were all performing and then he was getting really mad at the trumpet section for playing way too loud. But keep in mind, we are kids. And second of all, we're trumpets and early trumpet players. So we have no idea how to play correctly at that time. And he was pissed that day. I think maybe his wife left him or something, but he was pissed.
Yeah,
he is really
Never
pissed.
had one.
Yeah.
Even more reason
his
why
wife was his drum set.
His drum set.
Got him.
Okay, but yeah, he was pissed that day. And then one day, I very audibly played a terrible, like horrible note, and I made it really loud. And I just see his like head slowly turn and eyes lock onto me with just like a.
Like it turns like it literally rotates around his neck
like a demon stare, and he's like, "You are playing way too loud." And then he just proceeds to go off on me, and he's like, "You guys can't play anything right. If we play this way, we're never gonna make it to the fucking concert or whatever. We'll never make it." And then I audibly just started crying, and then I was like, and then he was just like.
Let's
get back to playing, guys.
Really?
Sorry, dude.
I cried for like 5 minutes.
Damn, dude.
A solid 5 minutes for that.
I'm so sorry.
Okay,
like
really quickly.
Your playing is terrible. It's terrible.
The light
really quickly.
Yeah.
I just realized that I left my computer once. My computer dead. So
wait, say that again, Cody.
Leave, I left the computer charger at my mom's house, and my computer is almost dead. So if I randomly leave, you know why.
Okay. Gotcha.
So yes,
Cody may die.
All right. Well, hopefully.
All right.
Yeah, he was really good at public humiliation. That's for sure. I remember he used to have us. Just as a side note, he used to have us like play in front of the whole class individually, and we'd have to like play a part of the song, and those were so nerve-wracking.
Yeah, you're literally like 12 and he's making you, he's like putting you on the spot.
Yeah,
it's kind of cool.
He demanded a lot of practice time, and it got to the point where I just started forging signatures on this thing.
Yeah, everybody did.
I think everyone did that. Like,
I did not care that point.
And then there was like the one or two kids in the class who just put in like 300 hours of practice.
That was their life.
Like that. That was their life.
Yeah.
I don't think they play instruments anymore, but
no,
probably not. Well, Cody, if you do have another story, maybe you should go, just because if your computer does die, we want to let you go again. What?
I should go?
Yeah, you should go, yeah.
Okay, so I want to say I think it was the end of our 8th grade year, and in band we had like a celebration sort of thing where we went outside and played games.
Mm-hmm.
I know
one of those
going immediately.
going.
I don't know. Wait, I don't know if I know where this is going. Continue.
I know exactly where this is going.
Okay, so you guys can help fill in the details if I get something wrong.
Okay.
But basically, we went outside to. I think we were playing like baseball or softball or something.
I know.
Is it softball or kickball?
I think it was kickball.
No, it was softball. It was softball at this time.
Softball. Okay.
It changed to kickball because of the events that are going to transpire.
Makes sense.
Okay, so anyways, it started off with softball, and it was a wholesome game of softball. Kids were hitting balls, other people were throwing balls.
Yeah. I remember it was between the band and the choir.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what it was.
I do remember that.
So the band kids were on the field, I believe, and like somebody else that we know in band, they had the ball and they were tossing it or throwing it to our teacher, the same teacher who collects spam and publicly is really good at public humiliation. And this kid, he threw the ball just so perfectly that it landed right at his balls and just square on. And this is a softball that's like this big,
and they're not soft, contrary to popular belief.
They are.
Contrary to popular belief, they hurt.
He fell to the floor after that.
Yeah.
I never saw this happen, but I remember hearing about it.
I remember it so vividly. Like it happened like right in front of me, and I just remember him falling to the floor and being like,
"Yeah." Just like, oh,
wait. Wait, did he like he got hit and did he just go, oh, like grabbed his balls and just fell?
I'm pretty sure he did the thing where like his legs like closed in a little bit and he just like, in shambles.
And then the guy who threw the ball, Jeff, poor Jeff. He felt so bad about it, and he was like, "Oh no, I'm so sorry." And
it was worth it.
Yeah, he was so pissed. After that, we ended the game, right? I'm pretty sure we did.
Dude, this was him.
Yeah, that was him.
And this is also at a point in time where we all realized like how kind of rude this teacher was. So I think secretly all of us were just like,
yeah, it was like that's a win, that's a dub. Yeah. It's so funny.
It was like a running joke for the next year that he couldn't have kids or something like that.
Like he was ever going to anyway. No, I'm kidding. That's so.
Is he married?
Yeah, he's not married, is he? I don't think he still.
No, I don't think he is. Dude, imagine if he sees this video.
Hey,
don't watch this video, teacher.
As long as we don't say his name, he can't do anything.
True.
He can't sue us or any of that shit. Because he definitely would. No.
He'll just cry. He'll just cry about all this.
He will just go,
all these stories. Yeah. They're exposing me on the internet.
Uh-oh. I think Cody might have left us. He's frozen. I think Cody's time has come.
I don't think Cody's here anymore.
No.
Cody's in another realm.
Shit. Cody went to the shadow realm.
Should I call Cody right now?
I think he's
yeah,
down.
You could. I do have another story when we're ready.
Okay, let's get an update from Cody.
Yeah, check in on Cody really quick, see how he's doing.
Okay. We'll see if he's Cody.
Yeah.
We're still doing the chit chats. Did your computer die? Okay, is there anything you'd like to say to the chit chats?
I can just join Discord again on my phone.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah, that works.
Yeah, that works. Yeah, actually, that's fine. All right. Cool. So Cody will be joining us again in a second.
All right, sweet.
In which case, I think I'm gonna go ahead and start telling the next story, and then hopefully by the time that Cody rejoins, I'll be able to like finish it or whatever. Anyway, I kind of have like two mini stories. Basically, okay, what was the first one? Okay, they both relate to the middle school band teacher.
A lot of stories.
Dude, this guy is infamous.
He is, yeah. I mean, I was mainly thinking of like middle school because I don't have like a lot of stories from high school. I can like barely think of any.
Nor do I. I just remember just playing and like going to band every day.
Oh, okay.
And,
I remember what the stories are. Yeah, exactly. It was and that was mainly because our band teacher in high school was pretty like chill. Like he wasn't really. I don't think many people like hated him or like any of that. So, okay. My first story is like we already established. This band teacher would get like he would get intense. He would kind of get like angry sometimes, right? First day of band. So when we were like transitioning from 5th to 6th grade and we were joining band, like everyone wanted to be in band, or at least like all of like our friends wanted to be in it. So, and I remember Talon specifically was originally going to be in band. He ended up doing choir later, but originally he was going to be in band. First day, we were sitting next to each other in the band room, and the teacher was like telling us about like how band was going to go, like stuff that you're going to do. And me and Talon would just not stop talking to each other, like the whole time. And he would sometimes he would say like, "Oh, let's calm down over here," and we would just keep talking. And eventually, he came up to me and he's just like, "Go outside," and he sent me out of the room.
Go outside.
Go outside. You are talking too much. You are talking way too much.
Way too much, dude.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
I know. I was pretty scared, especially considering I basically didn't know him at all. So I was like, man, this is like he could like end my life right now.
I have a similar story to that actually. It was like the first week of band. If you don't mind me just butting in really quick.
That's fine. I have one more after that, but then it's a little one, so you can go ahead.
So I remember it was me and you, Antonio, and we were I think it was like still the first week of band, and we were just getting used to our instruments, and we were kind of goofing off. We were sitting in the front of the class while he was like talking, giving some sort of musical lecture or whatever, and we just didn't give a shit, and so we were just kind of goofing off and doing our own thing. So I remember the music stands. The brand was Man Has It, like like MANH.
Oh yeah.
I remember this.
Wait, I feel like I know where the story's going.
Oh my god, I'm crying. I can't even tell the story.
It's so stupid. I remember it too. I did the same thing.
Please continue. I want to hear the rest.
You cover up the H and the ET at the end. It's just bad. Oh my god!
What the fuck? So stupid. I would do that too a lot,
funny
all the time, and I'd be like, "Cody, look, man ass."
Man ass, the funniest thing. This is the funniest thing ever.
Oh my god, it's still the funniest thing ever. Apparently.
Yeah, apparently.
Oh, dude, it's so funny.
Wait, so what happened?
Okay, I gotta tell the rest of the story though. So we were like doing that and like kind of laughing to ourselves in the corner. And also I remember I had my trumpet, and you're not supposed to like, so here's the mouthpiece, right? You're not supposed to bop it. Otherwise it could damage the trumpet.
Yeah.
And I remember I was like doing that lightly, and like he saw me doing it in the middle of his speech, and he turned to me, he was like, "Don't bop your trumpet. Don't bop your trumpet."
Don't fucking bop it. Don't fucking bop it.
I was waiting for you to do that. I was like, I hope he does that again. Yeah. Oh shit. Dude, it was intense.
So funny. So good.
He gets pissed so easily.
Cody just texted me. He said, Discord is taking a long ass time to re-download, so I'm definitely going to be a second. Or not. Never mind. There he is.
There he is.
Awesome.
I am back.
He's back, boys.
Back.
All right, you just missed the doozy of a story, Cody. I'm sorry to
You
say.
did.
Oh shoot.
Oh, Cody. Cody's back.
It's phone
Cody's
Cody.
keyboard?
It's phone D.
Fuck. Hold on. I don't know how to use Discord.
There you go. Wait, can you orient it? Actually, that's fine. That's fine. So I feel like we should recap that story for Cody really quick, like just shortly. Not the boppy trumpet one, the one before that.
Yeah. Okay. You mean like the one that I was crying of laughter at?
Yeah, that one.
Not 2 minutes ago?
Yeah.
Cody, do you remember the stands, the music stands? The brand was Manhasset.
Yeah, I think so.
And we would cover up the H and the ET at the end. It would just be
Oh my god. Cody remembers.
Nothing makes me laugh more than that.
Man,
I think that's like the peak in our stories from band. I don't think anything will be funny.
That's peak comedy.
Yeah, that is peak comedy.
That's his best. That's the best it gets.
Yeah.
Oh my god. We would like use like the folders to like cover up the other like part of it.
Oh my god! Speaking of folders, remember those music folders and how like shitty they were?
I do.
Very.
They were really big. Just all I remember. Like they would get really messed up in my backpack.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, man.
You have another story, Antonio?
Yeah, I do. This one's relatively short. Also, we might need to wrap it up soon.
Okay.
So, if you have one more story after me, we can do that, and then we'll have to wrap it up.
Not really a story, but like a mini note about one of the teachers.
Okay. Okay. So my story. So basically, this is like pretty small, but basically, so as we established, he would get mad pretty easily, if we were like off task. There were these two guys. Cody knows exactly what I'm about to say. And the reason why is because they were they were both in percussion with us, I think.
Yeah,
right?
they were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they were like best friends. At least in middle school, they were like best friends. And they were infamous for every day in band class. They would always talk to each other so much to the point where like Mr. I almost said his name. The band teacher. Wait, Donovan, where'd you go?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
My computer died and I switched over to my phone.
Oh,
Hold
shoot.
up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone's computer's dying, dude.
Sorry.
All right. Too vertical, man. All right. Works for me. Oh, okay.
All right, continue.
All right, sorry. So basically, these two guys would always talk during band class, and the teacher would always notice and like tell them to knock it off. And basically, they would be like trading Pokemon cards or like talking about like video games or whatever. Yu-Gi-Oh was also a big one, yeah. And I remember two distinct times. One of the times they were talking so much that he literally just took like one of the dry erase markers he had and just threw it at them. Like it was nothing.
Oh my god, that was hilarious.
And then the other one, I just think this is kind of funny. Basically, it would happen every day. And I just remember that it would happen every day. And every day he would always send one of them out, or almost every day. And every time he would always be like, all right, you need to leave. And then the kid would just get up and he would just go,
you need to leave.
Oh, like you wanted everybody to feel sorry for it.
Every day.
All right, and that's the Chit Chats, guys. See you guys. See you back.
Yep,
next
that's
time.
it, guys. Literally every day that would happen, and the whole room would be silent. It was awkward to say the least.
It was so awkward.
Yeah.
He'd walk out like that with his Pokemon cards in his right hand.
Yeah, he was so sad.
And then they would come back in and then do it again.
And do it again. And it was every day. It was like almost every day. Oh my god. It was funny.
You two, if you're watching, you know who you are.
Yeah, if this video ever surfaces, you see these, you know who you are.
Did they both stick with band throughout all of middle school? I feel like they did, right?
I think they did.
Middle school. And then
So they just took the abuse from the teacher then.
I think they liked having a class together. They liked being able to like hang out together during that time. Even if it came at the expense of being sent out. You know? They were bros, they were homies.
Oh, I have a really good story. That's kind of funny. You make it quick.
Okay.
Oh, wait, but do you have another story?
I was just gonna say, for the high school band teacher we had, I remember I was a couple years into band, and at one point I was like, I kind of want to try a new instrument, or just kind of drop the class at this point because it's not really fun. I want to give myself like a break to do other things I wanted to focus on.
Mm-hmm.
And then the teacher at like almost pretty much the end of the year is like, and guys, don't forget to stick around for next year because next year we're going to Disneyland. And I was like, you son of a bitch. Yeah. I'm in. And then we didn't go to Disneyland.
We did not go to Disneyland.
He lied straight to my fucking face.
We didn't go to Disneyland because he had a kid. Remember?
Yeah,
we were going to go.
He should have stayed in Fertile. We were going to go to Disneyland.
It was kind of insensitive of him to have a kid.
Yeah, it was. I took personal offense to him having a kid because
it wasn't in my best
interest. He promised me Disneyland. I'm going to Disneyland. I still haven't gone to Disneyland.
One day, Dean.
Me neither.
One day, Cody.
Dean, let's go together.
There you go.
You son of a bitch.
Perfect.
I'm in.
Okay. I remember.
Put her there.
What's up?
I remember he got back from his paternity leave, and everybody was like, "Are we still going to Disneyland?" And he was like, "No." He was like, no, we're not. We're not going to Disneyland.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Cody, tell your story really quick, and then we will have to wrap it up.
Okay. So one day in band, middle school, our teacher, he told the entire percussion section to get an instrument called a tacit.
Oh yeah. Yep.
We spent about like 10-15 minutes rummaging around everywhere, trying to like holding up different things, just being like, "Hey, is this it? Is this it?" That. And then at the very end, he was just like, "No, that just means don't play."
Yeah.
So he just made an absolute like idiot out of like 8 12-year-olds.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And he felt good about that.
That was his power trip for the day.
That was his alpha move. Alpha Chad move.
Chad move. Yeah. Name an instrument kids know nothing about, refuse to elaborate.
God. And also, it's not an instrument.
Yeah. Name something kids know nothing about, refuse to elaborate.
Dude, he felt so cool.
Or 3,
awesome.
Profit.
He is a virgin.
So cool.
Also, just really quickly, one more thing.
Yeah. What's up?
From school, we were able to play at the Holt Center multiple times, so that's cool.
Yeah, we played at the Holt Center.
It became to the point where I didn't even think it was that big of a deal because we did it every year, and I was just like, "This is just a normal thing."
You guys,
but in retrospect, that is pretty big.
Cool. We played at the Holt Center.
Yeah. We played crappy.
At least what was it?
Music
6
at
times?
the Holt Center.
At least 6 times.
We played the Star Wars 3 times. I think it was once.
We played the Incredibles theme.
Yeah, we did.
Played that.
We did.
So moral of the story, our band teacher in middle school was pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
And that is where we're going to conclude this episode of Chit Chats. So thank you guys very much for being here today. This was very fun reminiscing about old band stories and Manhasset and the Tacit and getting hit in the balls.
Throwing cheese
out windows and getting yelled at and crying and
and hiding shoes.
A lot of things.
A lot of things. So that being said, that's where we're gonna wrap up. So thank you guys for being here. Thank anyone who watched for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode of Chit Chats.
Chit Chats.
Chit Chats. Do the chit chat. Yo, this is the chit chat dance. Yo. This shirt is really snug in the neck area. Am I wearing this one? I'm not wearing this one. No, I'm good. Okay. Hey guys, welcome to Chit Chats.
Great intro.
That's the intro I'm going with. Welcome back to another episode of Chit Chats. I just said essentially the same thing twice. Brennan is here, as he usually is, the co-host of Chit Chats. How are you doing today, Brennan?
I'm doing.
You're doing? That's good. It's good to be doing and not doing. But Brennan, you know, I'm really trying here. You'll say something, I'll be like, okay, how do I respond to this in like a thorough way? But all you'll be like, I'm doing, and I'm like, yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good to be doing. It's like, give me some more material, man.
Okay.
Be a little bit more.
I'm dying. No,
please. You're a co-host of a talk show. Come on.
I'm great at this, I swear.
Yeah, you gotta think on the fly a little bit, you know?
Think on the fly.
Yeah, it's not like we're recording this at 10:30 p.m. and you're probably tired and I'm making you record a 20-minute video where we talk a bunch. It's like, that's not happening at all. I don't understand why you're acting like that's what's happening. Anyway, so for today's episode of Chit Chats, I thought that we could take a little trip down memory lane and talk about some of me and Brennan's favorite memories from filming over the years. As you guys know, obviously, my main channel, Tonyverse, is where I got my start uploading videos. And Brennan has been a frequenter of appearing in those videos, filming videos with me. He actually, there was a brief period of time where he was uploading pretty frequently, and then he kind of started to slow down. You don't really upload very much anymore, but we obviously recorded a lot of videos together over the last 5 years.
Hey, I live streamed a couple last week.
You did, yeah. You did do a live stream.
You and Donovan stopped by and said, "What up?"
We did, yeah. Yeah. Are you gonna do more live streams?
Yeah, probably. I'll probably start doing them somewhat regularly on Fridays.
Cool.
Just
so
because,
make sure to.
Yeah.
Huh. Oh no, go on.
Just because it would be the easiest for me, and that's one of the days I don't have school and crap like that.
So. Right? Yeah, for sure. I want to stream at some point too. It sounds like fun, but yeah, it's time consuming. I can definitely see.
I know. I didn't realize how long I was streaming for. I thought I was only streaming for maybe a couple hours, and I was like, oh shit, it's been 2 hours and 47 minutes.
Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, so. Make sure I link Brennan's channel in the description every time, but go check out his streams, or at least the stream that's already up, or check out any streams that he'll have coming out. We'll see what's going on. Anyway,
I know for sure. Well, this is pre-recorded, like all videos are.
Yeah.
But another stream will be up by the time this comes out.
Yes. So
because I know for sure that I'll do a stream this Friday. So there'll be at least another one by the time, maybe even two by the time this comes out. We'll see. We'll see,
because these get uploaded later in the day. So
yeah,
there could possibly be one that went up today. We'll just have to see.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to this video.
Yes.
So Brennan, would you say it's reasonable to say that we had some fun times filming over the years? Would you say?
Oh, yes.
Did we?
Many. There's so many things that I'm already going through my head right now.
Mm-hmm.
That I can think of.
Yeah, same here. One story comes to mind about a day that we filmed stuff, and I think this could be another kind of episode where we go back and forth between various stories if you'd like to do it that way. Sure. Okay, so do you want to actually go first if you have a story?
Yeah, I have one.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Because I'm interested to see if this is the same one that I have.
Okay. So, one of my favorites is, as for anyone who's watched my videos, we all know, is how much I get hit with shit.
Yes.
That's
become a reoccurring joke.
Yeah, became a reoccurring joke for a lot of things in your videos.
Yeah.
And these are technically two separate times, but I'm counting them as one because the exact same thing happened. And it's the failure of throwing an egg at me.
Oh, right, yeah.
So there was the old video of the egg puns that we did, and at the end you were supposed to throw an egg at me and it cracked. and it just kept bouncing off me and breaking on your floor.
Yeah. No.
So we had to do a cutaway where you cracked an egg on my head.
Yeah.
And then it just cut to a cracking noise and me wiping egg off my head.
Well, see, and you're not even telling like the full extent of the story, if you don't mind me butting in a little bit. But you were was your idea. Like this.
Yeah, this was my idea.
Skit was your idea. Usually with the skits that I would do on my channel, I would come up with the idea, write the script. Brendan would come over, we would film them. He would basically be like an actor for a script that I would write. But back when I was making Sunday Funnies back in like 2016, Brendan pitched an idea for a skit for a Sunday Funnies video, where he makes a bunch of egg puns, and then I get so upset that I throw an egg at him, and that's like the climax of the skit. And originally we were going to actually show Brennan getting hit with the egg like on camera. So we did like, obviously, sorry, I'm kind of taking over your story. But you already explained it, but like we were throwing eggs at you, and they were just not cracking. This video is actually up on my channel. You can watch it.
Yeah.
It's called Egg Throw Fails Behind the Scenes. And none of them were cracking. They were just all like bouncing off your chest and just laying on the floor. And I think it was funny because we had a towel set down on the ground.
Oh yeah.
But every time the towel would, or like the egg would fall in such a way where it wouldn't even hit the towel.
Yeah, it kept landing on the floor right next to the towel. So
it would just defeat the purpose entirely.
Yeah. And then what I was talking about that also happened again was we were doing a similar thing with another video where Cody came in and was trying to hit me with the egg. Yeah. And we had to try like 4 times because for some reason, no matter how hard he hit me with this egg, it would not crack. And then finally on the last try, he got it to crack, and we're like, for the love of God, like, why would that egg not break?
We really like just love to hit you with things. Like that's just
there's a compilation on, is it on Tony Russell Productions?
I think it's on this channel. Yeah, I think it's like called Brennan gets hit with things or something. I don't know.
Yeah, because there's a lot of things. I've been hit with a Pikachu, a soccer ball, a branch, a box.
Yeah. The ass bear.
Yes, the ass bear.
Yeah, we still need to make a sequel to that video at some point.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. I want to return. I want to return. I'll never forget that. Donovan was the voice of it, but I was like the puppeteer behind it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily like a big story, but that was a fun, like that ties into what we're talking about, fun experiences filming. Back when we filmed that skit, the Ass Bear one, this was another skit for Sunday Funnies that you were in, where this was, I think, Sunday Funnies 7. We did a skit where me and Brennan hear this weird noise, and we're like scared, and we're like looking around for it, and it ends up like Brennan the whole time is like, dude, it's an ass bear, and I'm like, what the hell is an ass bear? And you were like, it's an assassin bear. It's obvious. Like, why? How do you not know this?
I'll never forget walking to the alleyway and trying to hide that knife in my pocket that we brought to have the bear hold. Like, I don't want to be seen with this big ass golden knife in my pocket.
Yeah. Wait, was that knife? Was that one from my house, or was that one that?
Yeah, it was one from your house.
It was just a random.
Yeah, it was before I used to carry knives. So it was one of the ones from your knife box.
Oh, that's so funny. I just grabbed a random knife. It was like, this one's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's so funny. And we had like, basically we needed a cameraman because there was a scene where me and Brennan were walking down an alleyway and we needed a third person to hold the camera. So we called up Donovan and we're just like, hey, can you just come like film us really quick? And he just came and like, this was back when like when we could do that, when we could just call people and say like, hey, we need help filming something, and they would just come there on the spot. Back when, good old days. But he showed up, he helped us film, and then he ended up being the voice of the ass bear.
Yeah.
And that was one of the best moments of that era of Tonyverse, was when Donovan voiced the ass bear. I'll never forget that.
Another one of my favorite things was back from my show, the Cooking with Brennan.
Cooking with Brennan, yeah, of course, classic.
The Raisin Bruh.
The Raisin Bruh.
Dude.
What? The Raisin Bruh as in like what about the Raisin Bruh?
Just how it was a joke that we made right like before the episode. So pretty much we were deciding on what we wanted to do for like funny clips for like the intro.
For the intro, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And we were just checking what to do, and we found the box of Raisin. Is it Raisin? What is that cereal called?
It's called Raisin Bran.
Okay, Raisin Bran.
Yeah.
We found the box of Raisin Bran, and you originally offered like, what if we just do like a quick little shot of you like pouring in a bowl, but you like were missing, and it was like just like getting on the counter.
Mm-hmm.
And I was laughing about it, and then like and then we were just messing around, and they're like Raisin Bruh. We just thought it was funny, and so then you actually took the time to draw out the word "bruh" on a piece of paper.
I did,
and taped it to the box.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like right before we were about to do the cereal scene, you're like, "Wait, what if we just like put it on like a pan and have you like look like you're cooking it on the stove?"
Yeah.
And that's just like always one of my favorite things because you probably still don't have it now, but you kept that box for a long time.
Yeah, I did. No, I don't. I unfortunately don't have that original box anymore. But I did keep it for a while. It was like I should have kept it. It should have been like a prop, like because I actually have a box of props that I use in videos. And I what I should have done is I should have kept it in that box as like a memorial. Like I have a lot of like props from older videos. Like I have the YouTube Magic box. I have the leprechaun like costume that Donovan wore in that one episode.
The pot pie.
Yeah. That one was a fun one too. A lot of memories that we have fun times filming come from Cooking with Brendan, I feel like. Because that was such a prominent series for so long.
Yeah. I'll never forget when we were trying to film a scene and we had Dean, Donovan, and Cody over.
Yeah,
they were eating like gushers in the background or something like that.
I remember
and they kept laughing at each other and throwing them at each other. And I was like, Dean, I'm going to throw this goddamn orange at you if you don't shut up.
Because the whole time we were trying to film and they were just in the background like throwing shit at each other.
Yeah, there's some kind of like gusher light candy or something like that. Mm-hmm. And we were like, I swear to God.
Yeah. I remember a lot of, we would have, sorry, I can't speak. A lot of times when we would film Cooking with Brennan, we would have other people there. Like, while we
even if filming. They weren't in the episode,
even if
or even if they weren't needed, like even if to hold the camera, they would just be there for no reason. And it was mostly Cody and Donovan.
Mostly Cody and Donovan. Like, okay, I think during the first episode, I don't think anyone was there for the first episode or the second.
Not the first episode. No.
The third episode, the St. Patrick's Day episode. Originally, it was. I think it was we just needed Donovan because Donovan was actually in the episode. As the leprechaun at the end, but then Cody and Dean wanted to come over too, so then they ended up coming over. And then for what was the fourth episode? Oh, it was the Gordon Ramsay one.
Oh God, that
one was fun. See, it's so weird to me because I can't even remember how I came up with like all of these random ass ideas for.
I don't either, and like because I never made any of these. Most of them were just Antonio being like, "I have a script," and I was like, "Cool, what is it?" And he would tell me about it.
Yeah.
And then
and you'd be like, cool, and then you would just come over.
Sounds good. And then I would just come over. Yeah, we'd get Taco Bell.
That was like our tradition basically.
Yeah.
I would write a script for Cooking with Brendan. I tried to do them like at least once a month, but sometimes I wouldn't have one every month. But I would write the script, Brendan would come over, we would film it, or Brendan I would pitch the idea to Brendan. Brendan would be like, okay, that's cool. He would come over, we would go to Taco Bell. We would go back from Taco Bell, film the episode, and then Brendan would go home. That was the tradition, basically. Yeah. Every time.
And like one thing I'll never get over with the Cooking with Brennan series is how they always continuously got longer.
Yeah, I noticed that.
And that was I found the playlist right here. The first one, the holiday treat, was 1 minute and 17 seconds.
Yeah.
And then the last one with the eggs was 7 minutes and 25 seconds.
Yeah, they just kept
like over time. We just slowly started getting in, and like I don't know if we did this on purpose, but each one was purposely longer than the last one.
I know what you're talking about. I think that trend stopped at one. Well, it kind of like there was a weird instance where basically, I know, like I remember these videos so well. Like this is such an obscure thing, but basically, the 4th episode, the Gordon Ramsay one, was like 3 minutes and like 40-ish seconds, and then the tacos one was a little shorter than that.
Yeah, it was 3 minutes. It was 3:44, and then the taco was 3:25, and then went back up to 4:07.
Yeah,
and then 4:18, 5:17, 6:03, and 7:25.
Yeah, but you're right though. Overall, they got longer and longer.
Yeah, overall they kept getting longer and longer.
Yeah,
and then dude, like one thing that if we don't bring this up, this would just be a shame.
What?
One of the first videos I was ever in, the pain of the one and only Nicole Harbor.
Nicole Harbor. We have to talk about that. Okay, so you can.
Oh my god.
So I'm just gonna set the stage, and then you can tell like your perspective of this. But basically, so I had been making videos for like a couple months at this point, and Brennan used to watch them, or he watched them, and he was like, he wanted to be in one. So I wrote a script for me and another person, and I thought, oh, Brennan, you can be in this one, and that was the social experiment video. And this was like Brennan, this was like your first skit ever, right?
I think this was my first skit on your channel, yeah.
Yeah, like, and now we've done like dozens of skits together, but like this was the very first one we ever did. So Brennan wasn't super used to like reading lines or acting yet. So why don't you say the rest?
But so yeah, we started going into this, and it was like the first like big line that I had in a script.
Yeah, I was
like, all right, here we go. You know, I gotta get this done.
Looking back, I wrote a lot of long lines for you. Like,
I know, and I'm really glad that once Cooking with Brennan came along, you kind of realized that wasn't a good idea for me.
Yeah, I tried to be a little bit more
then you
generous.
started shorting him down, writing him shorter.
Yeah, or if they were longer, I would find ways to like edit them to make them shorter or something.
Yeah, which was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
But like, and then so in that section in the big section of the read, the last times I talked about, what was her name? What's her actual name? Nicole
Arbor. That's her name. Yeah.
I had to talk about Nicole Arbor.
Yeah, remember her?
And yeah, barely. Yeah. And like if I remember correctly, like the first time I got it right, but then Antonio was like, "Well, in the middle you slurred a couple of your words, so can we try again?" And I was like, "Oh shit, okay, yeah, fine." So then I tried again, and for the love of God, I could not say Nicole Arbor. I kept saying Nicole Harbor, and it was just so funny because I was mad but laughing, and I could just hear Antonio behind the camera going, "Oh my God, you said Nicole Harbor again." I was like, I can't help it.
Well, I don't think you like. It was funny to me because I don't think you were noticing that you were saying Nicole Harbor. Like you would say it.
No, every time I'd say it, you pointed out to me like you said Harbor again. I'm like, damn it.
That's what it was like. That line took us so long to get that we literally like went on to the rest of it. We like it took us so long that we were like, okay, let's just do the rest of it, and then we'll do the Nicole Arbor one last. So that's what we ended up doing.
Yeah, we came back to that line after filming the rest of it.
And like when in the actual video, you like obviously it's in the right order, but to us when we were filming it, it's like we did this chunk and then we skipped this chunk, did this, and then we did this one.
Yeah, we came back to it.
Yeah, magic of video editing.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it was that one. Yeah, and ever since then, I've tried to be like a little bit more realistic and like filming and like giving lines that are more easier to say. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I can say lines. It's not like I just can't remember a huge long section. I'd be a terrible movie actor, dude.
Yeah. No, well,
I'd be a better voice actor than a movie actor.
Well, I don't think I technically like I don't really the way I do like videos, like scripted videos, is not how like a normal like production would normally do it, because usually actors would get sent their scripts ahead of time to like memorize and read over and over. For me, I write them. I'll give the basic premise to the actors, and then I'll just be like, okay, now say this. Like when we're actually filming, I'll just say, okay, now say this. Say it like this. Yeah. Like I'll do it literally on the fly. So I think that kind of has caused like a lot of
you've changed stuff a couple times before too. Like you'll be going, and then you'll be like, you know what? I actually don't like the way that line sounds. We're gonna change it.
Yeah, because when I'm reading it, I'm like, okay, that sounds good. But then when we're actually doing it, I'm like, oh, that joke doesn't really.
Oh, look who's back! Dog.
Who's back? No, I mean, what do you? Brendan, your hand looks weird. But yeah, so I think like I'm curious if I sent you the like okay, be honest. If I sent you like the script ahead of time, would you like read it and like try to practice it? Because I wouldn't expect
I'd
you
probably
to.
try, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like I would just be like, hey, like if you want to give it a read, you don't have to like practice it super thoroughly. Just kind of like because I kind of like the idea of just like on the fly.
You sent me that snow video, the one that we never got to actually film, the scrapped one. You sent me the that's my shoe, dog. You sent me the script to that one early.
Yeah.
And like so I remembered the like most of the beginning of the lines. But then like that whole thing just didn't work out for us in the first place because we couldn't record it.
Yeah. Because,
so
wait, was it the one that was supposed to be a cartoon?
Yeah.
What, the snow one.
Oh wait,
right?
was it that one?
Well, I don't.
Wait, there was one that involved something that you. I could have sworn there was another video that involved snow that you sent me the script early on.
Did I?
It may have been that one. I could have sworn.
Maybe
I also
could
be putting words in my own mouth.
I've written. That's the thing is I've written so many scripts. I've written a lot of scripts that got like just scrapped in some way.
Yeah.
For whatever reason. Doggy. No way, dude. That's a 10 out of 10 doggo right there. Dude, she likes chewing on your shoe there. Aw. The camera. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Your camera quality is like not super clear, so it's hard. It was like kind of hard for me to like see what part of her was her face.
Yeah,
at some point. But yeah, I got it. Though. I got it. Maybe it's just my eyes. I don't know. Anyway, I have a story that I wanted to tell that you didn't bring up yet. Because I don't actually think I don't know if you remember this story because this story happened on a day that we recorded, but it wasn't a day that we recorded like a main channel video. So I want to see if you remember this. So back when we were doing Tonyverse podcasts.
Oh yeah.
We did the first one with Brennan. This was like in January of 2017 around that time. And we recorded the first one that Brennan was ever in. And we did it with Brennan, Donovan, and Cody. And they came over, we recorded a podcast, we talked about something, I don't know. And then after, we decided to go to the park. And we, like the park over by Donovan's house and Cody's house. Or at least what used to be Donovan's house. But we...
Wait, is this the crazy lady story?
Yes, this is.
Oh
so
my God, I remember this. You want to know how it just flashed back to my mind?
Yeah, how?
Because I'll let you still explain it, but pretty much just long story short, before I went over to Antonio's that day, someone took me to a bookstore and I just bought a bunch of manga, like with the Japanese cartoons, like what anime is based off of.
Yeah.
So I had a bag full of those, and I was carrying them around everywhere.
You can probably see those in the podcast.
Yeah. And so and I have my Barnes Noble bag sitting right here from the other Zelda stuff I just bought. And so when you were talking about this, I was like, wait, was it the day that crazy lady when I was carrying all the books?
Like you had like a flashback in your mind, huh?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You continue. This story is great. You continue.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I want to see if I remember like this story pretty clearly because I feel like you probably remember certain parts of it.
Oh, I remember it exactly.
But okay. So yeah. So we were walking over to the park, and we saw this random bowl of water. Like, okay, keep in mind this was in winter. We saw this
after the snow just melted too. There was still some snow on the ground.
There was like a huge, right before we did this, there was this huge snowstorm back in like early January of 2017 in our area. And this was a couple weeks after it happened. The snow was still, or maybe like a week after, but the snow was still like melting at this point, and it was still really cold outside. So there was this little bowl of water on the ground, but it had like ice in it. So it was basically a bowl of ice. Because of how cold it was, like the water froze over. So I don't remember who, but someone kicked it over. Do you want to take over?
So because like I said, I remember.
Yeah, you can just tell the rest of the story if you want.
Okay, so Antonio was pretty much close. So what actually happened was Donovan thought it was a pile of snow.
Okay.
Because it was just a white like mound.
Okay.
And so he walked over and he kicked it over. and it was frozen, like you were talking about. Like it was frozen, but it was like that partial half frozen, so it was like a shell, but there was water on the inside.
Yeah.
So when he kicked it over, it fell out and then broke, and then there was water. And so Donovan's like, "Oh, I thought that was snow." And Donovan picked the bowl back up and put it over, but it still spilled all the water out. We walked for maybe 10, 15 more feet, and then this crazy old lady came out of her door and just went, "What the fuck is wrong with you kids?" And we all turn around like, "What?" And she's like, "I leave that water out for stray cats who need water." And she's just yelling at poor Donovan in the back of the line because he was behind us a little bit because he picked the bowl back up because he's like, "Oh shit, I didn't realize that was water." Picked the bowl back up. If you hear squeaking, sorry, it's my dog. He picked the bowl back up and put it down and was like, and then we're like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "I didn't realize that was a bowl. I thought it was snow. I was trying to kick it."
Mm-hmm.
And we're like, "Oh, whatever." So as Donovan's trying to catch back up, she comes out and starts yelling. And dude, I felt so bad for Donovan. Donovan's just like sitting there staring at her.
Pissed. Yeah.
And he was just going like, I'm sorry. Because she just kept yelling all these things. And then this chick was like bipolar. Because she was just like yelling. She's like, "You damn stupid kids, and you're doing all this shit, and fuck you," and all this stuff like that. And then out of nowhere, she finally just like calms down for like 1 second. Because Donovan's like, "I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was water." And then she calms down and goes, "Okay, well, you're fine. Just be more careful next time." And we're like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
And then
it was so weird.
One of the insults she said when she first came out yelling was something about how she sent her husband to come like kick our ass.
Yeah.
And so finally, as we start walking away, she's like, and she like calmed down. And I was like, I kind of mumbled in my breath, "Yeah, I'd like to see your husband try to kick my ass," because I was still tall. I was like still like 6'6" back then.
No, yeah, you were tall. You were tall as hell.
And then she's like, "Yeah, keep talking, you shitheads. I'll send my 6'14" husband out to kick your ass." And we're like, "What did she say?"
Wait.
Does she not know how basic numbers work?
Wait. What was the exact numbers that she said?
6 foot. It was like she's like, "I'll send my 6'14" husband."
6'14" husband. Right. Yeah, because that's how height works. Yes.
And we're just like, "What?"
It was the weirdest thing. To this day, I think I remember like this dude that was in the neighborhood. He like came out. He was just like, just keep walking, or like,
yeah, it was an old police officer, and she's like, and he's like, "Don't bother her." I'm like, "Well, we didn't do anything. Like, we were just walking. We accidentally spilled some water, and we didn't know."
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, "Just don't deal with her. Just keep walking." We're like, "Okay," like,
yeah,
like whatever.
And to this day, like, I have like, I don't know what happened to that lady.
Yeah, I've never seen her since.
Yeah, so yeah, but that was crazy though. She was so mad. Like she was
like I said, she was like bipolar or some shit because she was super mad and then she randomly
like
down
here to here,
yeah,
like in like 2 seconds. That's crazy. Yeah, so that time will always cement in my head, or like will always like.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah, well, and it's because it's not really like it's not like a memory from recording, but it ties to recording for me because we did it like that happened right after we recorded.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that was an intense time.
It was funny though.
Yeah, it was.
I had like a 25-pound bag of books.
Mm-hmm.
I had like a bunch of books in there, and I also had like knives in there because I went to Goodwill that day too. So I bought like a bunch of like old knives and shit.
So you had ways to defend yourself if you needed to.
Yeah, I was like, "Go ahead, we're a bunch of kids. Send it out." We kicked a bowl of water over.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like go off, I guess. Yeah. It was nuts, but I think we're gonna wrap up unless you have one more story you want to tell.
There's just a lot of them. So I'm pretty okay with wrapping it up here.
Okay, we can always do this again. I think we
can always do a part 2. Well, because
we
were like Donovan last week said that he would be interested in doing one with us too, so we should do a part 2 and bring Donovan on.
Right? Yeah. No, we discussed with Donovan after the last episode about doing a video like this where we talk about old experiences filming, but he'll be able to give some of his memories, and I think that'll add to it because he obviously is going to have memories that we might not necessarily have. So we'll definitely do a part 2 of this. Thank you, Brennan, for being on, for being the co-host, obviously, and for joining me today. It was a fun time. We're calling some good memories from the past.
It was a good memory.
Yeah, they're memories, and you know what? Memories are Great. Okay. Anyway, thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you guys in the next episode of Chit Chats. Bye bye. Wave bye.
Bye.
Bye. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name is Brennan.
And I'm Donovan.
And let's have a chit chat.
What the fuck, Dean?
Let's do it.
I totally blocked you.
Okay. For some reason, like behind you, Antonio, it was like dark, and then Dean just emerged from the shadow.
I know that was
he's eating a fucking
that was
bell
the point.
pepper.
He is eating a bell pepper. Yes.
Nice bell pepper.
You know what? I still respect that more than you eating a tomato like that. So.
You know what?
You ate a tomato like that?
What?
You ate a tomato like that just by itself?
Yeah.
That is literally so gross. You are disgusting. You're
just gonna get out of here. You're not in this episode anymore.
Okay.
Thank you, Dean.
Dean also eats mac and cheese with ketchup, so like his fruit.
Okay, we're getting sidetracked. That's true though. We are getting sidetracked. So that was the intro. So yeah.
This fucking show becomes.
Welcome to Chit Chats. How are you guys doing tonight? Cool. Glad to get these up. These two got jobs, so they're tired from their jobs. I got nothing. My life is barren, but that's
Just
okay. Because you know what? Today we're going to be talking about a time in our lives that wasn't uneventful, but maybe it was more uneventful than it is now, depending on who you ask. But that being said, we're going to talk about high school stories. That's what we're going to do today. Okay?
Hey.
God. Okay, yeah, as we know, we did a middle school episode, and now we're doing a high school episode.
Okay.
So I'm trying to get the energy up, okay?
Really, I had as much energy as you guys, but I don't.
It's okay. We'll get the energy up as soon as we start talking about Brendan's his class where he where he pulled his pants. Someone pulled his pants down in front of everyone. Then he'll get his energy up, right, Brendan? That happened, right?
No,
right?
No.
Okay, well,
that's a classic story, right?
It's a you know what? We'll manifest it. That actually, I don't know what I'm talking about. So let's go on to stories that actually did happen. You know what, Brendan? Why don't you start? We all went to the same high school as we went to the same middle school. We all went to the same high school. That high school we went to was very close to the middle school we went to.
I have a lot of good stories, but not a lot of them involve
me,
you guys. Well, because a lot of my good stories involve like me and my shop classes.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you can still.
I have one that involves Cody.
Okay. Yeah, you can tell that.
I'll tell that one. I think I've technically told you guys before, but it's funny. So if I've ever it would be hard to show on camera because it's healed a lot over the years. I have a dent in this finger on the top of my finger, and it happened in shop class, and me and Cody.
Mm-hmm. Everyone knows Cody. He's right there. He's behind Brennan.
I fucking hate people. There's people out in the park. Fucking Cody's out in the park.
Cody's out in the park right now.
He's gonna break your other finger.
God damn it, Cody.
But so we stayed after school because Cody needed help with some projects, and I was already in advanced metals at the time, so he was still in basic. He's like, "Hey, can you help me with some shit?" And I was like, "Yeah, of course." So I stayed after school with him, and I was helping him, showing him how to do wire welding. And we were just going along like normal. And then, by the way, this story gets a little gory. Just FYI.
Boring or gory?
Gory.
Oh, goody. Okay.
Okay.
Can't wait.
And so we're sitting there, and I'm teaching him how to wire weld. And then I was like, I told him, I was like, okay, do the line here on this corner. And so he did it, and I was like, yeah, this looks pretty good, but I think you may have missed a spot over here. Let's go clean it up on the wire wheel. Wire wheel are like these really thick wires that spin really fast, and they clean up metal really nicely. But they're also solid steel wire, and it moves really fast. So I made him walk over to the wire wheel, and I'm like showing him how to clean it, and then like as I'm showing him, I noticed this little speck on the side of the metal, and I was like, "Damn, should I grind that off and get rid of the chance of it getting caught on the inside of the wire wheel?" Nah, I'm sure it'll be fine. So I go to start cleaning it, showing him how to clean it, and it fucking gets caught on the inside of the wire wheel and sucks in the piece of metal and shoots out the back.
Oh shit!
And I was like, "Oh damn!" So I'm all looking around for this piece of metal that's still hot, and like, "Oh, where'd the metal go?" You know? And Cody's grabbing my shoulder, and he's like, "Brennan." And I was like, "Hold on, hold on. I'm just trying to find the metal." Finally, Cody physically grabs me, turns me around, and says, "Look at your hand." And I look at my hand, and I cut off a piece of my finger, and there's blood dripping
oh my
down my
god,
hand and all over the floor. And Cody's like,
shit.
"That's not good."
How did you not feel that?
I didn't feel it at all. And then finally, we now know that I completely cut off the pain receptor, like the nerve, like damaged it.
Oh, okay.
Because like 2 weeks later,
out?
No, I was good. Everyone else was freaking out, and I was chilling.
Wait, I'm sorry. Was it just you and Cody, or was there other?
There was no one else. There was one other student in the class who was a junior, and then there was just the 2 teachers.
I'm sorry, you might have mentioned it, but what year was this?
Freshman year.
Oh, this was freshman year. Okay.
Yeah, this was freshman year, second semester, because I was in advanced levels and Cody was basic.
Wow.
Damn.
And so
I remember this.
The assistant teacher comes running over, and he's like, "We need to get you to the nurse's office," and everyone's freaking the fuck out. Cody's kind of just like checking on me. My friend Mason, who was the junior in there at the time, he was freaked out probably the most. He kept checking on me, like, "Are you okay? You good? You good?" You know, stuff like that. So we got it wrapped up, and then he walks me to the nurse's office, and we get there. And by the time we get there, the napkin's like soaked again with blood.
Jeez.
And nurse is like, "Oh shit!" And so she like starts cleaning it, and he's like, "I wonder if you have to get stitches." And I was like, "Oh, that'll be interesting." And she gets it clean enough to where she can see the wound, and she goes, "No, you're not going to need stitches. There's nothing there to stitch." And instead of cutting it, I just like took a chunk out.
Wow.
And so she got it to stop bleeding long enough to get it cleaned like professionally and get a bandage on it. And everyone was super worried about me, and I just said, "Cool, thanks." And I fucking took the bus home. Went home by myself and shit.
Wow.
What a strong man.
That's crazy.
But like I said, and then randomly, like a week later, we're pretty sure that I killed the like pain receptors and like the nerves because of how deep it was. So I didn't feel a thing for like a week. And randomly, like a week later, just chilling there in class, and all of a sudden I was like, "Ow. Oh, god damn, ow." Like all the pain just flushed at me.
Wow.
Like came rushing at me at once.
It's like your pain receptors were like growing back or something.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like they finally healed, and they're like, "Hey, we're damaged, by the way."
Yeah.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
We're like really damaged, so we're going to need you to feel pain.
Yeah.
Wow. I knew that you got like a chunk of your finger cut off, or like it got cut off somehow, but I didn't know the full story. So
yeah,
that's crazy. Wow, starting off strong. I can only imagine how freaked out Cody was by that. Like, I mean,
I'll never forget Cody grabbing my shoulder because I was bent over, looking for this metal. Cody grabs the shoulder, turns me around, grabs my and says, "Look at your hand." I'm just like, "Oh, there's just blood pouring down my hand."
Yeah.
God.
Oh, we're starting off strong. Just a chunk of Brennan's finger getting cut off.
Yep.
That's pretty. That's not a lighthearted story. Not as lighthearted as I thought.
The way that Brennan told it, I feel like Brennan told it in such a lighthearted way.
Yeah, like no big deal.
Like it was no big deal. It's just a chunk of my finger cut off from a metal machine. But you know what? Brennan's still here. He's still doing Chit Chats, so obviously everything's okay. You know. So that being said, Donovan, do you want to go next?
Sure. Yeah, I can go next. This is. I had to run this story by you before we start, Antonio.
Right. Of course.
In general, I feel like it's it's harder for me. I don't know if it's the same for you guys, but I feel like it's harder for me to like think of high school stories, even though it was more recent than middle school stories. I don't know. The middle school stuff just stands out in my mind more for some reason. But anyways,
certain ways.
Yeah. Anyways, so this story takes place in our junior year, and Antonio, you were present for it. Basically, any IB students, so International Baccalaureate students who were like taking like the upper level classes that like got you college credit.
Mm-hmm.
And if you were an IB English or it was IB theater, right?
Yeah. Yes, I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you were in either of those classes, you could go to the Shakespeare Festival in Ashland.
Just saying, I wasn't there from that, but I've gone there just like on its own.
Oh yeah,
the Shakespeare Festival is in Macbeth.
Mm-hmm. It's good. Yeah, they put on some dope plays there. Yeah.
Yeah, we saw 3 plays and they're all the Shakespeare one I don't think we were too crazy.
Well, the Shakespeare one was my least favorite, but it wasn't because it was bad. It just the other one. I liked the other ones more.
Yeah,
it was. I feel like it was Romeo and Juliet, but it was like they were trying to modernize it, and
they did that with Macbeth because that's what I went and saw was Macbeth. But the way they did it was to where it's like, imagine today's world and technology, but if we never got rid of the idea of king and queens.
That's cool.
And so the kids looked like teenagers, like torn jeans, wearing like leather jackets, kind of, and like really like seemed like normal people. But King, like Macbeth had still like a crown, like a cape, but he was wearing like a tuxedo and shit like that.
Mm-hmm. I feel like they did a similar sort of thing when we went to see it, but like
I don't remember.
it still felt like Shakespeare just because of like the speech and stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. I think I actually almost fell asleep during that play.
I think I did fall, and I feel ashamed of it, but I'm pretty sure I
was sitting next to you, Antonio.
Mm-hmm. I don't think anyone noticed besides maybe you and like maybe like one of our friends that was sitting next to us. But like,
yeah,
I felt embarrassed. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. Well, you have a tendency to fall asleep during stuff. I remember you fell asleep when we went to see a play in like elementary school too.
And I would fall asleep at the whole center concerts. Whenever we weren't playing.
Yeah.
So what can I say? I'm a sleepy boy, you know.
Yeah.
But you know what? Can you? No, I'm just kidding. Continue on.
Yeah. Okay. So we were kind of in between the plays. Because obviously we weren't watching plays the whole time. We kind of had some moments of freedom where we got to kind of like go out in Ashland and kind of explore and look around. Yeah. They have some really nice parks there that we were like, I think we played like ultimate frisbee in one of the parks and stuff like that. Going to different restaurants and stuff. But at one point, me, you, and then 3 other friends, we decided to walk kind of like out of the boundaries of where the teachers wanted us to go, and we ended up going to like a Dairy Mart or like basically just a little like drugstore that was out of the boundaries of where the teachers wanted us to go.
Drugs? And you guys got drugs?
Yes, we got drugs.
What?
We got drugs at the drugstore.
No comment. Okay.
Yeah, so that part of it honestly is not very like important to the story. What is important though is as we were leaving, one of our friends randomly in conversation brought up the topic of like circumcision out of nowhere, and like he was our friend, but he was Brennan's reaction. Somehow circumcision came up, and
somehow,
and we kind of knew this guy. I mean, like he was our friend, but we didn't know him that well.
We weren't as close to him as you know, like as like me and Donovan are, like, you know, or like us to be. So
Yeah, like I would ask you about circumcision.
Dude, I was straight up and be like, damn, instead of saying like he wasn't as close to like the three of us.
I'm putting it in perspective because me and Donovan were there.
No,
Look,
I know.
okay, and also because I'm not your friend, Brendan. Okay. Anyway, continue.
Whoa.
I'm glad we got that out of the way.
Brennan's gonna leave now.
Anyways, continue.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just weird that he brought up circumcision and he asked us if we were circumcised or not, and he was like deadly serious about it. He was like, guys, are you circumcised?
Yeah.
Did you have your foreskin removed? And we're all just kind of like, I think we like took turns like going around and like confirming.
I'm pretty sure one of the people in our group was female. Also,
yeah. And so she was just kind of like, yeah, I'm circumcised, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, when they did mine, they took a little too much off.
Yeah, a little too much.
Yeah, it was just kind of a weird bonding. I guess you could call it a bonding moment with someone who I'll probably never talk to ever again.
So,
and also the way I found out that some of my friends were circumcised or not.
The funny thing is, the whole situation is funny, but for my perspective, what was funny is that I was kind of zoning out at this point, like for whatever reason. So I didn't hear him ask this.
Antonio was falling asleep.
I was falling asleep during the conversation. And so I didn't hear him ask this question. So the first thing I noticed was everyone's reaction, and then him just smiling at everyone. and then like I think you caught me up. You were like, he just asked us if we were circumcised, and I was like, oh.
Oh, interesting. Interesting topic. For some reason, it was just like it was so serious a topic to him. He was just like, I need to know. Like, in order for me to be friends with you guys, I need to know if
it's
you're
a little
circumcised.
out of left field, you know.
Yeah, a little bit. And before you ask, I will neither confirm or deny if Antonio is circumcised. So don't come run into my DM.
You were circumcised, but no, you're putting it on me. So thank you, appreciate that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like that's oddly enough. This might make me sound weird. I feel like that's a question that like I would ask you guys like when we're like sleeping over at one of our houses, like just in the middle of the night.
Well, you mean like a sleepover question?
Yeah. I feel like that like in my mind that wouldn't be weird in that scenario, but in the scenario that we were in when he asked, it was a little like
right.
You know,
it was just the setting. It was the setting that made it weird.
Yeah. At the Shakespeare Festival in Ashland, Oregon.
Festival.
Yeah, he was just walking with it. He was like, "It's time. It's time to ask.
I need to ask."
Yeah,
he's cool though. I do.
No,
he's a cool guy.
He's a cool guy. No, this is definitely not like in bad spirit. This story.
Yeah.
You know? But anyway, I have a story that I could tell if you guys don't mind. So okay, yeah, I think I will. Yeah, I'll tell this story first. So this one's a lighthearted one, and I feel like it's one that I say this every time, but I feel like it's one that I have told you guys at some point before, but maybe you forgot or maybe I've never said it. It's a story that I'm not super proud of. So one day during lunch, our school was by like a variety of different fast food places. There was a Taco Bell, there was a McDonald's, there was a Carl's Jr. And during Carl's Jr., they would serve like these like little lunch boxes, right? Like for like $5. So a lot of people would go to Carl's Jr. and get lunch there, including myself. So one day I went there to get lunch, and I think I had already. Well, no, I think actually I had already eaten lunch, and I was going with a group of someone else, a group of other people who were actually getting lunch there. The reason why I say that is because I remember I didn't buy any food. But at one point, they were calling a number because you know how they would like have like the to-go numbers, and then they would be like, oh, when someone's order was done, they would call their number. They were calling a number, and no one was picking it up, and that was like a common thing that would happen. But then usually it would just take like someone a second, like, oh, I didn't hear my number getting called, and then they would come up and get their food. But at this point, no one was going up to get their food, and so this fast food employee was just like, hey, I got your food. Anyone here? The number? I don't remember what number it was. But then at one point I saw the number, like I saw just the card that had the number on it in the corner, like by like the drink machine, and no one had claimed it. No one was holding on to it. It was just sitting there. And so I did something a little devious. I got the number and I claimed it to be mine.
Bruh.
And the employee didn't know.
I remember that.
You do remember this?
Antonio yoinked some fucking girls junior.
I did, yeah. It's called business. It's called, what is it called? What do they call that? It's called
it's just good business.
It's called the hustle. It's called the hustle. That's what they call it. That's what it's called.
It's called stealing.
It's no, that's a little harsh. I don't know if I'd say that. No, so so yeah, I got this food and I ate it and I was like, you know what, this is great. My thought process was that the person left for some reason and left their number and was like, I don't really want this food anymore. Anyway, not gonna justify doing it. Don't do that. But anyway, so I ate the food and then I went and then lunch was ending, so I went back to the school, went back to class, and I was sitting in class and then I kid you not, I was sitting in class and then this guy that I sat next to in that class, he came in kind of like later and like sat next to me and he looked kind of upset. And so I asked him, I was like, hey, what's wrong, dude? You doing all right? And he was like, nah, man, I didn't eat anything during lunch. And I was like, oh, how come? And I was like, well, I went to Carl's Jr. and ordered food. And then I guess someone just took my food. So the guy that I was sitting next to, I took his food, and I didn't tell him. I was just like, "Oh man, that sucks. I'm sorry."
It would have been even better if you would have been like if you ordered like a certain thing,
Mm-hmm.
If you would have been like, "Damn man, well that cheeseburger was really good." Wait, what?
I'm just like he's like I'm like, did you order a cheeseburger, fries, a drink, and a cookie? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, oh, that sucks. I'm sorry that someone ate that.
Well, okay. Did you ever tell him that you were the one or no?
To this day, I don't think he knows. No.
Do you think it would probably clear your conscience if you told him?
Maybe, but nah, it's fine. I'm sure he forgot anyway.
Like 4 years ago,
Dude,
when your meal got stolen from Carl's.
This is a super short story, so I'm not going to count it as a story of mine. But I did that to my friend Zach. I stole him Arizona out of his backpack without ever telling him. And then, 20 minutes later, he realized it was gone. He was like, what the fuck? And he was all confused. And like a year later, I buy him an Arizona and give it to him. He's like, what's this for? I'm like, the Arizona you lost like a year ago out of your backpack. And he goes, you son of a bitch.
So he remembered, like...
Yeah, he remembered. I was like, remember that Arizona that went missing from your backpack like a year ago? And he goes, oh, you son of a bitch.
See, I don't feel like this person would remember that. I feel like it was that long ago, and the only reason I remember is because I was the one that got the food. But hey, this is just a theory. Let's just be a lesson to anyone watching. Don't steal other people's food. That's not very nice. Don't do that.
Well, also don't leave your ticket for your food out in the open where somebody can steal it.
That's another good lesson. Yes, that's very true. Don't do that, because you might have a jerk like me come up and take it, and then who's really to blame at that point? Still
right.
Me, probably. But that being
I'm almost inclined to say that you aren't at fault, because honestly I would have made the same choice.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Thank you for defending my very, very not horrible decision.
Yeah.
Anyway, Brennan, do you have another story that you would like to tell?
I'm debating whether I want to tell a really fucked up story or just another funny story. So
it is up to you.
Well, my battery's dying, so I guess
if you would also like Donovan to go before you, that's also
honestly fun. I'm still trying to think of a second story.
Okay, then I'll tell the second one.
Okay.
With a little bit more funny one. It's still a little iffy, but it's more funny, the reaction that we got out of it. So for those of you who know, I'm big as fuck. I'm 6'7". Okay.
Yeah.
I'm huge. I was the biggest guy in school. I eventually grew out the tallest teacher at our school, and everyone's like, "Dude, you're bigger than Mister." And like, so I was officially like the biggest guy at school. And especially near the end of my sophomore year, and then extremely during my junior and senior year, I would get people just randomly threatening to fight me just because they wanted to, because I was the big guy.
Yeah.
So I'd have kids like freshmen and fucking sophomores. Like my senior year, I had one sophomore run up to me, hand me a note, and then start walking off. And all the note said was, "I bet I could beat your ass in a fight." And I just remember looking at him, and he looked at me, and I just went, "Go ahead and try."
Wait, was this like a serious? Like this was completely serious?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
And then
yeah,
I'd be walking on the freaking hallway, and someone would like bump into me, and I stepped on the kid's shoe in front of me, and I saw him clench his fist and turn around so fast, like he was ready to beat the shit out of whoever who did that. He stopped, saw me, and literally did this, like up at me, and I just remember being like, "Hey, sorry, man, someone tripped me." And then he goes, "You're good, man." And he turns around, and his friend just starts dying laughing, like, "You fucking puss." But those are just examples. The main story, my favorite one was, you guys probably remember a lot of the people I hung out with that were in like the shop class. Like they were all like the big bearded dudes,
I think so,
kind
yeah.
of.
Mm-hmm.
And other than the one girl that was in the class, but it was all like pretty muscular, like pretty bearded dudes I've been friends with for a while. And there was this one guy who, for some odd reason, thought that I was stealing his girlfriend, even though I've talked to his girlfriend, even though like, at that time I talked to his girlfriend like twice. And so he kept telling everyone that he was going to fight me and kept saying all this shit and saying all these things. And one day, I was walking out of metal shop class, and he was walking. You guys remember how like the school we went to? You remember where I had my metal shop class, like the far back of the school?
I think so. Yes.
Remember how there was like that little weird walkway that had like a fence to like the other side, kind of?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
Yes.
We were walking out of the metal shop, and it was me and all these just big dudes, like all the big shop dudes. So kind of muscular, beards, tall guys. And he comes walking by, and he goes, "Ever talk to my girl again? I'm gonna beat your fucking ass." And he's like, I didn't diss him, like he yells that shit at me, and I was like, "Dude, I don't even fucking talk to your girlfriend. You're full of shit. You just want to start shit." He goes, "Yeah, right. I'd kick your ass." Fucking all these fucking dudes that were in the shop class with me fucking lined up next to me, and we're like, "Well, guess what? We're all on his side, jackass. So keep fucking walking."
Damn, dude.
So he fucking looked at all of us and walked off. Never heard from him again.
That's sick.
Never heard
you
from
had
him
a
again.
Posse.
And so I told them all the next day. I was like, thanks. I was like, yeah, thanks for that, guys. And they're like, yeah, dude, well, he fucked with one of us, so he's gonna have the whole metal shop class on his ass.
Damn.
Always got your back,
dude.
But it was just so funny just seeing him like talking shit, and he was like, "Yeah, go ahead and try, dumbass. We're all on his side."
Damn.
And it was like, a little bit later, I'll tell you who, and you'll even laugh harder when I tell you who was there. Not names on camera.
Needless to say, we are going to ask who it was after we're done recording.
Oh yeah, and once I tell you, you're gonna be like, "Oh shit."
I want to make a guess after we're done as to who it was.
Fun.
Oh, I have no idea who.
But so that was fun.
I bet you could like go toe to toe with anybody in the school and probably knock them out.
I honestly can't think of like.
That's the thing, is that I may not be that good at fighting, but with my size, if you better get me first or get away from me, because the second I get my hand on you, I'm not letting go.
Yeah, because you have brute strength, dude. Like you have that, and people would not be able to like handle it unless
I'll pull a fucking kung fu handler. What are you gonna do? Big guys sit on me.
Exactly. Yeah.
When you were born, Brennan, like your stats, like you had like extra points in the attack category.
You did not start at level 1. You started at like level 5.
Yeah, they took it out. Yeah, they took it out. They took the points out of the speed category and put it in the fucking strength.
Strength category. Damn. Oh wow. Yeah, dude, don't mess with Brennan.
Don't mess with Brennan.
But to be honest, I could beat you up, Brennan. No kidding. No, I'm
With a
kidding.
baseball bat, maybe.
With that baseball bat that Dean almost used to smash my laptop.
Yeah, I have a bigger, heavier one.
Exactly. And you have sword. You literally have a sword up there on your wall.
Okay, well that one's foam, but that one and that one are real.
Yeah.
And also depending how tomorrow might go, depending on whether it's raining or not, I might be buying another one.
Damn.
Remind me never to go to your room alone with you, Brennan.
Yeah, you too.
So I have this one and that one, which are both plastic foam cosplay swords. And then I have an actual Gladius on that wall. And then I have Ronin's sword from the Avengers Infinity War.
No way.
Over there.
Whoa.
That's sick. Damn. I really want to know who that person is now, but we have to move on. We can't say it. Don't want to out anyone here. Oh, shit, what the fuck? Anyway, Donovan, do you have another story you want to tell?
You know, I don't know if I have a story. I just like have like a series of experiences and that I want to talk about, I guess.
Yeah, if you have like some small like stuff you want to discuss, that's fine.
Well, I think you can. This is one that you can contribute to because I just wanted to talk about like NHS in general.
Oh, I thought about that, but I didn't really know what we would talk about regarding it. But actually,
we don't really have like a specific story, just like a lot of inside jokes and stuff that we had from it. I think.
Yeah, because I feel like me and you. So NHS, for anyone that doesn't know, and Brendan, I don't know if you know, National Honor Society. It's basically a bunch of overachievers. And I think
we were like the most underachiever of the overachievers.
That's what I was gonna say. I think that me and you kind of stuck out in that group because it was like, a lot of that. You know, it was a lot of like like higher ranking students, whatever you would call them.
Right.
Mainly just people that would like put in a lot of like extra work or like because not everyone that was like had like high grades was in it. It was only like it was only people that basically that wanted to be in it, you know.
Well, it was high grade. It was based on grades whether or not you got in. I'm pretty sure you had to get like a certain GPA and like take a certain number of like advanced classes and then that made you eligible. And the only reason that we got in is because we were just book smart. We just had the good grades because we did well in class.
Yeah, and what I meant is like not everyone that had good grades was in it. Like there were certain people that just were in it. So you had to want to be in it if you wanted to do it. You know what I mean? But I think we wanted to do it because it felt like something good to like have on our transcripts or like school
college resume
and stuff.
Honestly, I just did it for the college resume, but part of it was that you had to do like the community service stuff too and get a certain number of service hours, and that was like really. Yeah, I don't think it was hard. It was just like annoying at times.
Yeah,
there was like multiple times where I was like, how can I forge this so that I can like get people's signatures to get the most number of
horrible people. No, it was. I mean, like in retrospect, I feel like it wasn't too big of a thing that we had to do, but it was still like at the time we were like just like, oh man, I don't want to. Like we have to go volunteer. This is why can't they just give us the why can't we just be in National Honor Society and not do anything? But we had some fun times.
We had like monthly meetings and that's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had like and I remember something funny that I don't mean to like take over. I know you were talking about it, but like I remember a lot of times we would forget that the meetings were going to happen because I think they would always be on like the second Thursday of the month. And a lot of times me and you would just be like, did you remember there was a meeting today? And we'd be like, no. And then we either would just not go or we'd show up like late.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
we just were not very like hooked into it. I do want to give a shout out though, because like literally that's all I had to say is just like that we were in NHS and like we were kind of shit at it. But I do want to give a shout out to Bear Hat Lady.
Bear Hat Lady. Oh shoot! I forgot about Bear Hat Lady.
Is that even a story or is that just a dumb inside joke?
It's kind of both.
Both. I mean, okay, so like we volunteered at this food kitchen for homeless people and needy people in our community in Eugene. And
Brennan,
basically all we did was just like prepare food and like
What's
pack
up, Brennan?
food.
The way he said that, homeless people, needy people.
Yeah. It was.
I mean, that's how. What do you want me to say? They were needy.
Great way of describing it, Donovan.
They were in need, right?
They were in need. They needed
people who needed stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
People who needed food but could not afford it in the community, and there was just this one woman who was there like every single night that we volunteered to do stuff there, and she just always wore this stupid bear hat. That's it.
See, what Donovan needs is that she would always wear a sort of like headpiece that kind of was like had like little bear ears, and it was cute. You know, it wasn't stupid. That's a little rude. It was this cute, you know, little quirky little like headpiece, like beanie almost. Yeah, it was pretty stupid. No, I'm kidding.
We definitely brought life to that kitchen though, because like it was a lot of like adults and like college students, and we were just kind of there, and we were like, when can we leave? And so we would just kind of like joke around the whole time, and we didn't really care like what people around us thought. And so I feel like we kind of like we were kind of the life of the party there.
Yeah, we're kind of outing ourselves here.
We kind of are.
We still did work, but we, you know, like me and Donovan talked to each other a lot, and like I wouldn't say we were on task 100% of the time, like fully.
No.
But at one point, there was that lady who wore a bear hat, and at one point, we were talking to me and Donovan were like talking to each other, and we were like talking about like the people that volunteer with us commonly, and then I think I don't remember which one of it was, but one of us was just like, you know, like the bear hat lady.
I think it was me because I was
we
like,
immediately both knew what we were talking
about it before, but like I just like I thought about it every single time we went. Like, oh, she's here again! Oh my god!
Yeah, she was always there. She was a constant, you know.
Yeah, she was there like every single night.
Yeah.
And I
then
think
we just bust up laughing.
Acknowledging her existence was just like so hilarious for some reason.
Yeah, because after we would volunteer, pretty much every time, like me and Donovan would like hang out and like go get food or something. And so just one night when we were doing that, we would just like we just cracked up laughing from just the bear hat lady.
Yeah, we got Dean to go a few times too.
Yeah, Dean went with us pretty often.
Yeah,
and that was. Like, I guess that is kind of like a high school story, right? Because we did that because of like something from our high school.
Well, okay, I guess a real story having to do with that is one time we were like packing meat and we had to take meat out of these boxes, and some of the meat was like spoiled, and we got this one box of meat one time where like all the meat in the box was just disgusting. It was like moldy and gross, and like nobody could eat it.
Why were we giving it to homeless people?
I don't know.
No one wants this, so let's just give it to them. That's so horrible.
No, okay, but we got rid of that meat though, because we were like we can't use that meat obviously.
Okay.
And I just remember we were like cracking up laughing because we were like, oh, it's the cursed box. You can't get a cursed box.
Oh, the bacon. Oh
yeah,
Oh yeah, no, I remember. No, I know. It's coming back to me now.
There might be more of that story.
We weren't packaging spoiled food, but every once in a while, one of the like the meat packages that we would get would be spoiled, and then we would throw those away.
Because it was all donated. So like people might have donated stuff that was out of date.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, there was like a box where like all of it was just spoiled, and we just called it the cursed box.
Cursed box.
Man,
and then we would go grab a new box and be like, "Oh, is it cursed?" Oh.
Yeah, that was specifically. I remember Dean was there for that.
Yeah, he was. That was fun though.
What?
That was fun times though. Anyways,
yeah,
I feel like that was kind of a ramble, but
no, it's fine. Brendan, did you enjoy that? Did you enjoy that story?
Yeah. I don't think Brendan was paying attention.
I think Brendan's looking at his cut finger, just like reminiscing about his chunk of finger that's gone.
He checked out just like you checked out of the Shakespeare Festival.
I had to wait for you guys. I had to wait for you guys to catch up. It lagged super bad. And you guys both froze, and then like no one was talking, and so I had to wait for it to catch up. So finally, all at once, I heard Antonio say super fast. Did you enjoy that story?
Oh, okay.
Yes, that was very interesting. Very interesting.
Cool. Glad you liked it.
The bear hat lady.
This is a great episode. I love this episode.
The bear hat lady will go down in history.
Yes, she will. She really will. She's up there with the greats. Miss you, Bishop. I don't know if she might be. I don't know if she's dead. Anyway, let's.
She's not dead. I hope she's still volunteering.
I hope she's. Anyway, let's. This episode has been. I think we've been going for a while. So I think
for about an hour.
I think if you guys don't mind, I think I might tell my last story, and then I think we might wrap it up.
Okay.
But okay, so this is. I'm debating if I want to call Dean in for this because this is kind of more Dean's story. But I was
just going to take more time.
Yeah, exactly.
Do it. No, do it.
I'll see. I'll start telling it. I'll see. Dean, come in my room. I'll start telling it, and I'll.
No, don't tell Dean to come in the room.
No, I did. It's too late. It's too late. Okay. So
he's gonna bust on the door and be like, "The milkman's here."
I'll set it up, right? So Dean and I used to teacher assist for one of our old teachers. And so like for one period of class, we would like just stay in his room and like kind of help him grade papers or print out stuff or staple stuff, whatever he needed us to do. But a lot of time, he was a pretty chill teacher. So like a lot of times we would just kind of like goof off or do homework. And there was one time when like, this is sort of a tangent, but one time we were just like alone in his room. He was like out of the room for some reason. I think he might have been at a meeting. And so we just took the opportunity and we were just like kind of goofing off. And then we decided to like take pictures of us in the like we decided to recreate scenes from Drake and Josh like in his room. Specifically from this episode where they like run over Oprah. Anyway, that's a quick tangent, but the main story that I want to tell, and I was going to call in Dean, but I think he might be busy. So one day, Dean left the room to go to the bathroom, and it was just me in there, and I was just doing homework. And then when Dean came back, he was like laughing, and I was like, "What's so funny?" And he kind of was just like, "I need to show you. I don't want to tell you. I need to show you." So I was like, "Okay, I don't know what you mean." And so he was like, "Give me your phone." And I was like, "What?" I was like, "Okay." So I think he took my phone, took it to the bathroom because that's where. Yeah, he took it to the bathroom, and the whole time I was like, "I don't know what he's doing." He comes. I don't know why he couldn't just use his phone, but he used my phone, took a picture of it of whatever he saw, and he showed me what he had saw in the bathroom was a condom, probably used, on the floor of the bathroom and a bathroom pass strategically placed next to it, almost to just imply that the person used the bathroom pass for whatever teacher this was to go to the bathroom, and you can connect the dots from there. So I do have the picture that he took, but I don't think I'm going to show it.
You need to show us that after the video.
I'm good.
So in case you don't understand, someone had sex in the bathroom and used the bathroom pass as an excuse to go to the bathroom and have sex. That's what happened. That's what happened at our high school.
I'm not surprised. Those bathrooms were filthy most of the time. Like people would smoke and vape and have sex and whatever else in those bathrooms.
Oh yeah. I knew people that would have sex in the metal shop bathroom and I wanted to kill them for it.
I just don't like look. People can do whatever they want, right? But at the same time, really in the school bathroom, out of anywhere,
living like Larry, Antonio, living like Larry,
living like something.
Honestly, it ruins the bathroom experience. Just why even go to the bathroom at that point?
Well, I just don't like I feel like it's mainly because like they're struggling to like find privacy, right?
I'm trying to get that bussy.
That do it after school somewhere else. So I don't know.
Well, I just don't like because I'm trying to like justify it, and I don't know why I'm trying to justify it. Like I think the thought process is like, oh, we're too young to we still live with our parents. We can't go. We can't have sex at anyone's house because our parents are going to be there. So let's go to the bathroom of our school and, hopefully no one will come in. and then they do it. And that's why people have sex in the bathroom. That's my hypothesis, at least.
That's my hypotenuse.
Yeah, that's my thesis. That's my final thesis. Yeah. But no, I'm sorry. I can't support it. I'm sorry. Do it in your car even. I think that's even more acceptable. Just don't do it in the bathroom.
Well, if they didn't have a car though, what then? Like their bike?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not in the back. You know what?
Do it in the bike path.
Let this be a lesson.
Don't do it.
To anyone watching. If you mess with tall people, or
if you all need a place to fuck and you don't have a car or a school bathroom, Antonio's backyard address is not.
No. You know what? This episode's going to end now. I've decided. So thank you guys for watching.
This episode's been sponsored by
this episode
Trojan condoms.
This episode was freaking all over the place. My head has just been like in a strew today. Is that the phrase? It's been very discombobulated today. So excuse me if this episode has been kind of all over the place. But I had fun. I hope you guys had fun because I had fun. I just like talking to y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all are some good people to talk to. So that being said, we're going to end this because everyone's getting tired. It's pretty late. So that's our high school experience.
We're all going to lose an hour of sleep tonight too, guys.
What?
We're all losing an hour of sleep tonight too.
That's true.
Oh, yeah.
That's true. I don't know when, but yeah, no, it's going to be daylight savings time pretty soon from the day that this is being recorded. So that being said,
usually the clock usually goes back once it hits 2 and goes back to 1.
But it's not going back; it's going forward.
Oh no, it'll go from 2 to 3 instantly.
Yes.
Okay, we should talk about this after the chit chat.
Yeah. Woo! Yeah, chit chats. Woo! Okay, cool. All right, so that's gonna end this episode of Chit Chats. This went on for way too long. Hope you enjoyed either way. I can't move too fast. You're too late. We're ending the episode now. Dean, tell us about the condom you saw in the bathroom really quick.
So one time.
So this episode's not over, actually.
So the episode's not over. One time.
No. Thank you, everybody, for watching. This has been Chit Chats. Antonio's stop the video. Stop the video. Click stop. Click stop. Stop. Stop.
Woo! Yeah!
Dean, do it.
I'll do the dance. That means I'll do the dance. That means we'll end the episode already.
Oh! Brennan, I'm really excited for this episode. I think it's going to be really good. You could say I have high hopes that it's going to be very good.
Oh, I fucking hate you.
Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name is Brendan. And let's have a chit chat.
Yeah, I was
completely taken off guard. That was like the most. That was not scripted, by the way. I didn't even know he started recording yet. I was looking at my phone, and then he just starts talking, and I was like, "Okay, where are you going with this?" Mm-hmm. And then he says the pun, and I'm like,
do you really expect me not to make a pun at the beginning of, at least one of these throughout Chit Chat's run? I have to do it.
That's a good point.
I would be like dishonoring my legacy if I didn't. So, but anyway, so yeah, welcome back to Chit Chats. Brennan, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good.
That's good. You had a little bit of an eventful day. We don't need to go into too specific of what happened, but let's just say that I'm glad that this is a show where we get to sit down.
Yes.
Yes, definitely. Yeah.
Something else came to my mind.
What?
Okay, this is the easiest way to say it because I think of sitting down. I think it's something. I had a foot surgery.
Right. Yeah.
We'll leave it. We'll leave it at that.
We'll leave it at that.
When you said it's a good show to have sitting down, the first thing I thought of was I did not have a prostate exam.
No, we don't want people to think that. I mean, as long as you pass the prostate exam, because those are hard,
Yeah, dude. I studied for hours.
Yeah. Mm-hmm, yeah. As you should. But anyway, today we got a nice, chill, basic ass episode of Chit Chats, where it's just gonna be us talking. I mean, we might do something at the end of this. You'll just have to stick around and see. But today I wanted to get Brennan because and just Brennan because I want to talk about the Panic at the Disco concert that we went to 3 years ago. Me and Brennan are big Panic at the Disco fans. If you don't know who Panic at the Disco is, then who are you? Who are you?
Yeah, who are you? Oh wait,
who are you? They're a pretty good band. And 3 years ago to the day, actually, that this episode will be going up, we went to a concert in Portland, for their Pray for the Wicked tour, or I should say for his Pray for the Wicked tour, because let's be honest, it's mainly just Brendan Urie. You know what I mean?
Not anymore.
Really? I mean, I know he has other bandmates, but like,
well, no, but those people that traveled with him that did the performance for his shows, he officially just hired them on, so they're now part of his band.
I didn't actually know that.
He's not. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's not a very good omen for
people who don't know. He a bunch of the band quit, but he didn't want to, so he did a lot of solo stuff for a long time.
Yeah, they kept on like losing members throughout Panic at the Disco's life, right?
Yeah.
But I knew that he recently I remember that he recently hired some new bandmates because I remember seeing them at the concert. Yeah. So that's cool. But yeah, there's actually a video on my main channel where we go to the concert. It's a vlog, which is
one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite videos.
Yeah, it was a really fun one to put together because it's like a combination of like one of our silly, zany, wacky vlog adventures, and then also just like a cool concert video, so you can kind of experience the concert with us. So yeah, go check that out. It's called like Panic at the Disco in Portland vlog number 25. I think that's exactly what it's called. So go to my main channel and watch it if you haven't. I got this T-shirt at that concert. I just wanted to mention that really quick because I'm pretty happy with this shirt. I don't mean I feel like I'm like flexing or something. Like Brendan, do you have a Panic at the Disco shirt?
No, I don't.
Wow, fake fan. How dare you not have
It's not my fault. It's not my fault I didn't have any merchandise on my side.
Nah. Well, get this shirt, like the way I got it was so last minute. I think my mom just like bought it really quickly for me.
Yeah, didn't she just randomly showed up with it too?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
I bought you a shirt, by the way.
I think it was like during the intermission of the concert or something like that. I don't know. But anyway, before we get into the actual concert, I want to go kind of like just reminisce about like the actual day of the concert or the weekend leading up to it and kind of like
dude, that was a fun fucking weekend.
Yeah, it was fun. Now I do want to say, like, do you remember when I like texted you and I was just like, hey, do you want to go to a Panic at the Disco concert? Like this, like
yeah.
Like
yeah, it was so random.
Yeah.
I was just like, And then the reason that you took me was because I'm the one who introduced you to Panic.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just remember getting the text, and I was like, "Are you serious?" And they're like, "Yeah, well, you're the one that introduced me and my mom to it, so we figured we should probably bring you." So I was like, "Hi."
Yeah. That was awesome. That was like, I mean, like, and I'm really glad that like my mom was like so eager to like have one of my friends come. And then when I thought, I was like, yeah, obviously it has to be Brennan. You know what I mean? I mean, I think what happened is you introduced me to Nate Wants to Battle, and then that it kind of indirectly introduced me to Panic at the Disco.
Yeah, because he did a lot of Panic. He used to do a lot of Panic covers.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I remember watching a lot of those. And yeah, it was really great. I remember we stayed at my mom's friend's house in Portland because she happens to live in Portland. We thought it worked out really well, and she let us come there, which was really nice. And she had enough like room space for us. No, me and Brennan didn't have to sleep in the same bed. Thank you for asking.
No, I kicked him on the couch.
Yeah, Brennan kicked me on the couch. I wanted to. No, I'm not even going to go there. No, but yeah. Brennan's like, where are you going with this?
No. I'm just thinking of when I stole your video camera and locked myself in the room and said that you kidnapped me.
Oh yeah, that's.
I was like, there's no concert.
Yeah, that's like there's no concert. This was all a ploy. This was all a ploy to just kidnap. Like I've been being held hostage this entire time. I remember like I don't even think you told me about like.
No, I didn't tell you. So you didn't find it until you were editing the video.
Yeah, exactly. Like I just remember I transferred all of the footage. There was like so much footage from the whole vlog. The vlog itself is like really long. It's like 20.
You went to go use the bathroom and you set your camera down on that couch that was right outside my room upstairs.
Yeah.
I grabbed it and went and snuck into my room, and then I hit record. And I was like, I was like, he kidnapped me.
Yeah, that was a pleasant surprise to find when I came back. Or I didn't. Well, not when I came back, but while I was editing the video, rather.
Yeah.
That was fun. But I don't remember. I mean, obviously we documented most of the trip, but I feel like I don't know. I don't know if we like did stuff that we didn't really vlog. But I remember we
no, because we vlogged a lot of it. Because we vlogged when we went to mini golf. We vlogged when we played Heads Up, and Fortnite Mobile.
And Fortnite Mobile, yeah, because that was like the summer. That was the summer I think that Fortnite was like really big, right?
Yeah, and like mobile had just come out.
Yeah,
and like we vlogged about you watching all the movies on your phone. You're watching Matilda, just because it had Danny DeVito in it.
I had so like don't like if any really important people are ever watching this at any point, don't arrest me for this. But I was using a movie pirating website or app or something. Yeah, I know. I'm like, well, I must be one of the only people that has ever done that ever. But basically, yeah, there was like I had like a long ass list of movies that I could have been watching.
We could have been watching Infinity War, which at that time was super new, and Deadpool, which at that time was super new. But as we were sitting there, I was bored as hell, and Tony was just sitting there watching Matilda because it had Danny DeVito in it.
Yeah. Which is like, I'd say is a pretty good reason to watch it. I mean, okay, Brennan, like, did you ever watch Matilda in elementary school when you were younger?
Yeah, of course I did. I watched it at home. My mom loved that movie too.
Okay, yeah, because like I remember having a lot of nostalgia for that movie and the book. Actually, I think I read the book like back when in like 4th grade or something like that. So I was just trying to relive the nostalgia. So sue me, But yeah, we could have been watching a lot of other movies.
We played a lot of Pokemon Go.
Yeah, we also played Pokemon Go. That was like, I remember that summer was like the summer that Pokemon Go resurfaced for me at least, and a couple other people I knew, like you. Yeah. Did you
trying to play on my shitty phone? Remember that?
Yeah, I remember. You have since. I'm gonna sound stupid for asking this, but you have since gotten a new phone since that phone, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No, I know for a fact that you have, but yeah, I remember
I think I've gotten two phones since that one.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh well, there you go. But remember on the way there, like because we drove to Portland, from Eugene, but on the way there, I think we stopped in Springfield for gas or food. Yeah, I think it was for food actually.
Yeah, I took you and your mom to. Well, I told you and your mom about Firehouse.
Firehouse Subs. That's right. Yeah, that place was bomb. I have to say.
Yeah, it was.
Or maybe I should say it was fire.
Okay, so anyways, we
so we were there. Sorry if I'm mansplaining all of these events, but uh, we were there and there was this guy. We were already playing Pokemon Go, but then there was this like older gentleman like parked outside the Firehouse Subs, who saw us. I think we were doing a raid, right? You remember this?
Yeah, I remember.
We were doing a raid, and then this like I feel like he was like 30 or 40 something years old. Comes up to us, and it's just like, "Hey, are you guys doing the fucking? I don't even know. I think it was like an Alolan Raichu or something. Are you guys doing the Alolan Raichu raid? Do you mind if I join you?"
No, we were doing something else because the Yellow and Raichu raid happened in Portland.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So I actually don't remember what the raid was, but it's
I don't know what the raid was, but yeah, because I remember you and me, we wandered around Portland for like an hour because your mom and her friend were busy doing stuff, so
yeah,
we wandered around for like an hour, and then we went to like this park, and there was an Alolan right after the druggie asked us for pills.
Yeah, that's right. I want to clarify. So this part that Brennan's telling was when we were already in Portland. The part that I'm telling is when before we got to Portland. Yeah. This older gentleman joined us for a Pokemon Go raid. I thought that was pretty dope. And then when we actually got to Portland, we played more Pokemon Go. And then a druggie asked us for pills. I actually don't remember that. I think that's because I omitted it from the vlog, probably.
Probably, yeah. There's a lot of construction going on.
Yeah.
And this random juggy like walked up and he was literally like the definition. He was like scratching himself and tweaking out and like flipping his hair. And he's like, "Hey, do you guys have any like?" He's like, "Hey, you guys have any painkillers?" Yeah. And we're like, "No, man." He's like, what about any cigarettes?" We're like, "No, sorry, we don't smoke." And he goes, like, "Damn, insurance took away my pain pills."
It's like, dude, we're like 16. Yeah. Like, I'm sorry, but we can't really help you with that.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, that was interesting. But I do vaguely remember that. What?
And then we shoved you in a trunk.
What?
Remember when we were waiting for your mom's friend to be done? Then I shoved you in the trunk to see if you could fit in there.
I thought you were joking. I thought you were like trying to make another reference as though like we got kidnapped or you got kidnapped or something. Like, yeah, I shoved you in the trunk.
But no, you actually got in the trunk.
Yeah, you're right. No, I remember that because I have that picture somewhere of me in the trunk. Yeah, I think we just did it to see if I could fit, right? And
yeah,
I could.
We did.
So, yeah. That was fun. That was iconic. I was wearing the "I'm gonna rail" shirt.
We were walking around Portland, and Antonio got mad at me because we missed Ben and Jerry's closing, so we went to Starbucks instead.
I didn't get mad at you, did I? I think I just
got mad. Because it was my fault. No, because it was my fault that we missed when they were closing. Because I wanted to go down the street, and they closed at like 5. Yeah.
Oh. Well then that's good that I got mad at you then because you messed everything up. No, I'm just kidding. No, I do remember that. I do remember walking around downtown Portland wanting just anything cold. Well, I wanted Ben and Jerry's because I knew that because we found out that there was one nearby, and then we went there and it was closed, and that sucked. But then we got Starbucks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't we? Yeah. It was fine, but whatever. Yeah. That was fun. I remember when we were walking around, we saw those like orange like community bikes or something. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I like the blue ones. They're like the blue ones that we have here.
Or were they
were like ones? A bright ass orange.
Yeah, they were definitely orange. Yeah.
Yeah, they were orange. It was just our versions down here are blue, but theirs were orange.
Yeah. Interesting. Different choice of color scheme. I'm just trying to
it's because ours are sponsored by Peace Health, so they're blue.
Oh, I see.
I don't know what Oregon's are sponsored by. I mean Portland, so I don't know what theirs are.
Oregon State. I don't know. Whatever's orange. I don't know. But yeah, and then I'm just trying to picture like walking around there because we walked around downtown for a while because I was like leading up to the concert.
God, I remember after your friend Antonio's friend was doing like a day, she had like a show that she was in, and after she did her show, we were waiting for her out front, and I just remember being super bored and standing and fucking around with a lemonade machine for like 15 minutes.
Yeah,
because I wanted lemonade, but the machine was out of order.
Yeah, didn't you put money in it and then it still didn't give you anything?
No, it would because it was like off. Like there was no lights on or anything.
I see.
I just clicked the button like over and over because I wanted it to tell me how much lemonade was.
Right. Right. Because you didn't want to just put money in the machine and just be like,
yeah, but it wasn't telling me, so I was like, I want lemonade. I just kept clicking it over and over again.
Yeah, I feel like I remember it being like pretty hot that day. I don't, or maybe it wasn't.
It was the warmest. It was the warmest day that we were there. It wasn't super hot, but it was the warmest day that we were there.
Yeah, definitely. It was definitely warm for like you know, I don't go to Portland super often, but like, you know, I don't know if it's like super hot there usually, but yeah, I just remember it was pretty sunny that day. And then when we actually had to like, this was also, I should mention, this was before you know, social distancing. There was like a huge crowd, huge ass crowd of people. Like when we actually got there, I remember like as we were like actually entering the place.
Oh yeah, when we got to the concert.
Yeah. And I feel like I remember there was like people like protesting.
Oh, the Christians, the stupid ass Christian people.
Yeah. No, I remember
there's people there protesting because Brennan Urie is a supporter of the LGBT.
Yeah.
So they were there all screaming shit, being like, "You're all going to hell," and you're all sinners and stuff like that. And then there was that one girl. I don't know if we caught it on video because we didn't record much of it, but there was that one girl who like screamed at him. She's like, "I write sins, not tragedies."
Yeah. No, I was about to say like I wonder if anyone like pulled out that line, but yeah, no. I think
someone threw a can at one of them.
Probably, yeah. That was it's they just caused like a bunch of like commotion for no good reason. Like it was just annoying for like, you know, we were just trying to have a good time and watch the concert, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you know like and then okay, I guess we can actually talk about when we actually went to the concert now. But we if you want to see like the full story, watch the vlog again. I'm gonna plug it again. But I remember the performers leading up to Panic at the Disco were pretty good too. Well, specifically, I think what's her name? Haley Kiyoko.
Yeah, Haley Kiyoko.
I was not expecting her to.
I didn't know she was opening, so when she came on, I was super impressed because, like I said, I've followed her music for a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I remember. Brennan, what are you doing? Get off your phone.
Someone that's my school. They're messaging me for some odd reason.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
At 10 o'clock at night for some odd reason.
Oh, they're like, you up? No.
You up?
Yeah, no, because I remember I knew who Haley Kiyoko was because she was in like some Disney Channel shows and movies. I actually didn't know she made music until we saw her. So yeah, I don't know what rock I was living under, but that was cool.
Oh yeah, and then of course the ticket incident.
Yeah. Oh, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. But I want to quickly draw attention to the fact, like, remember when she was performing? I think it was like her big song, and then everyone was like waving their phones with the lights.
Yeah.
Because there was those color like you know the things that you put on the back of the phone that like make the light like different colors of the rainbow.
Yeah,
I thought that was really cool because I didn't know what those things were for. Basically, there was like these little pieces of paper that you put on the back of your phone where the flashlight is to like make it shine different colors. Again, there's a clip of that in the vlog, so go watch the vlog. But yeah, I thought that was really cool.
That was really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the pretzel, my pretzel.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, the pretzel. Do you want to tell the story with the pretzel?
Oh my god. So yeah. When It was the intermission in between after Haley played, and it was doing like I think it was like a 15-minute countdown until Panic came on or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, damn, I want something to eat. So I went out to the concession stand and I got a big ass pretzel with some nacho cheese.
Mm-hmm.
And I literally just got handed it. And like as I turned around, some girl that was like running down the thing trying to get like her seats bumped into me, and my whole nacho cheese was like up my arm.
Devastating. That was
I was sitting there like, my nacho cheese, and she kept like just apologizing like crazy, and I was like, okay.
Okay, well, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that was
fun trying to clean for like a good like 3 minutes.
Yeah, you just wanted a pretzel, you know?
I just wanted a goddamn pretzel.
Yeah.
It's so hard to ask for.
Like this video to get Brennan another pretzel. We'll make it happen, guys.
No.
Yeah. And then I feel like I've been like taking the reins on most of this episode. So I want you to tell the story of how we got the new tickets. Yeah.
So me and Antonio had so when we first showed up, the tickets that we had nosebleed seats. For any person who doesn't know what nosebleed seats are, they're seats that are high enough that if you have I can't remember what it's called, some kind of condition, but if you have like a certain something, you'll make your nose start bleeding because you're so high. And like it was okay, but for those who don't know, I'm actually terrified of heights, and I think I have vertigo. So whenever I get up high, I get really dizzy.
Oh yeah.
So like I was okay with like the seats, and I was like, it'll be fine for the concert, but it was definitely like, you know.
Right.
And then we went out to go get the pretzel, and then the pretzel thing happened. And then as I'm finishing cleaning it up, some random lady who works there walked up to us and was like, "Hey, where are you guys' seats right now?" And we showed her our tickets, and she kind of smiles and goes, "Try these; these will be better." And she hands us 4 tickets, and they're freaking floor seat tickets.
Yeah. And we were like,
"Holy shit!"
Yeah.
And so we went and found your mom and
her friend,
and we were like, "We got new tickets. We need to go."
Yeah, it was
and
crazy.
So we had to rush down the stairs because we were on like I think the second to last highest floor.
Yeah. Like we must have
so
been
we had
the
to
last people that they asked. I feel like.
Yeah, and so we had to go down a lot of flight of stairs.
Yeah, but we zoomed, dude. We weren't gonna.
We made it there with like I think like a minute to spare or something like that.
Wait, what'd you say?
I think we made it there with like a minute to spare.
Yeah, something like that.
And it came on.
I was shocked when that happened.
Oh yeah, and you couldn't bring your camera in, so you were recording on your iPhone for everything inside.
Yeah, no. First of all, I honestly thought that she was like scamming us, or I thought she wasn't even with like the facility that the concert was being held at, because I was like, there's no way we're just getting these bottom row seats this easy, right? But I think it's just because they wanted to fill up the bottom part for like the video, like the promotional videos and stuff that they shoot.
Probably.
Concerts. But yeah, no, I couldn't bring my actual video camera in the concert. I had been using it up until we got there, and then they were like, no videography, whatever. So I was like, okay, but then I just pulled out my phone and just used that. And I remember it died at one point. Like, so I actually had to steal my mom's phone and film with that because I didn't want to miss like the last half of the concert.
I remember that.
But
I wonder if I still have the videos saved on Snapchat from the concert.
Oh yeah, I think I definitely have some videos from there. But I wasn't recording on Snapchat too much because I was mainly recording them on my phone and on my video camera for leading up to the concert. But yeah, that's how we got bottom row floor seats for the Panic at the Disco concert, and that was pretty awesome. And that made the video honestly that much better.
August 18th. There's all the videos right here. Oh look, this is from the trip too. I forgot about that. The hater snicker bar.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have all the videos here still from the concert. Mm-hmm. It's just bass. It's just bass. You can't hear anything. It's just
bass. But yeah, they played like all of their hits. I remember. I feel like that. Like I don't remember a single song that they didn't play. That was like their big ones.
I can't think. Yeah, because they played a lot of their new things, which is what was
to be expected.
Yeah. They play a lot of their new things, which is, of course, to be expected. Mm-hmm. They play a lot of their good old ones. I told Antonio, I was like, he has this one song. So, like I said earlier, Brandon Urie is really open about supporting the LGBT. Mm-hmm. So he has this one song called, I think it's called like Girls, Girls, Boys, something like that.
Yeah.
And it's about like people can love whoever they want. And I remember I told Antonio, I was like, if he plays that song, he's going to have so many gay pride flags thrown on him. And sure enough, he played that song and he had so many flags that were thrown on stage during that song.
I remember that. Yeah. right after you said that, you turned to me and you were just like, dude, he's doing the song. Yeah. And I was like, hell yeah. It was
and then
awesome.
I remember when every Panic concert, they have to play I Write Sins Not Tragedies.
They have to. They would have gotten flamed if they didn't.
And so I think that was their second to last song. I think it was their third to last song because they played that and then Saturday Night and then Victorious, and then that was like their last three.
Yeah, no, those were their. I don't remember the exact order, but I know those were.
I'm pretty sure those were like the last three.
Yeah.
But I remember him being like I remember him like talking because he'll say some stuff like before a song that'll kind of like lead into the song.
Yeah.
And I remember for this one, all he said was all right, well, I'm pretty sure most of you know what this song is because I'm pretty sure there wouldn't have been a Panic at the Disco concert without it. And the entire stadium just instantly lost their shit because I knew exactly what it was. And then sure enough, it starts playing like this like random beat that kind of mislead us. Like, oh, maybe he was talking about something else. But then, it turned into like the I Write Sins and everyone's like, holy, the whole area just screamed. It just you could not hear the music for a second because and then like everyone, of course people will like sing along with songs at concerts, but like that entire song was mostly just the whole concert singing.
Yeah, it really was. Like I don't know if the video does it justice, but it really was like everyone was fucking like screaming the lyrics. That was awesome. I love how reluctant he is to sing that song, but he knows he has to.
There's a really funny video on YouTube called Brandon Urie's getting tired of singing I Write Sins Not Tragedies.
Yeah.
And it's him at concerts singing that song, and like right before a certain part of the song, he'll be like there's a song where he's like, oh, what a shame that the groom's bride is a whore.
Yeah.
Right? At a concert, he was singing that part. And he like made the audience sing it. And right after they said it, he goes, God, I'm fucking tired of this song. And he's like, oh, hi, John.
Oh my god, he's hilarious. Yeah, I think I've seen that video.
Yeah, and then I know for sure that Victorious was the last song they played.
Yeah, it was.
I know that for sure because I remember after the last beat is when all that confetti came flying out. They had a bunch of confetti cannon shoot off that had little pieces of paper of their symbol and then the devil's key. And then after that, it was we walked out.
Yeah, we walked out and we were never seen again.
And then we were never seen again. We disappeared into the distance. Well, we lost your mom for a little bit. Remember?
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, because it was so dark. Because I think
she just appeared out of nowhere.
Yeah, I think the concert went until really late. It was like maybe like 12 or 1 o'clock, something like that.
Oh yeah, and then your mom freaking high-fived Brandon here.
Yeah, no, that's right. Because when he was singing "Death of a Bachelor," great song. When he was singing that song, he walked down the middle aisle, and luckily, me and Brennan and my mom and her friend were like on the more inner parts of like the center, like because there was like two sides with people, and then there was the middle with just a walkway, and we were kind of like next to the walkway. You know what I mean? And as he walked by, he was like kind of like shaking people's hands and just like kind of like high-fiving them, and he shook hands with my mom, and and I got it on video, and it was awesome. Again,
oh my god,
watch the video.
I hate to say this, and I'll never forget. It's the funniest thing to me. There was this girl that sat like 3 rows behind us. Well, like no, really like 3 rows behind your mom. And she was like fully decked out in Panic merch and had like like long red, like dyed hair, right? And like looks super nerdy. And I'm not trying to make fun of her, but she was like the most stereotypical, like hardcore fan. Because like he like walked by and said hi to her and then gave her a high five. And the second he gave her a high five, she literally started jumping up and down going, I was like, oh my god.
I don't remember seeing that, but I don't put that
right
past.
Before he got on the piano.
Yeah, right. That was really cool. Like he just walked down the aisle and then it transitioned into him freaking playing the piano for Dying in LA, and then he got hoisted up into the air and like across the top.
Well, he played. Didn't he play the DuckTales theme song on the piano and then got hosted up in the air and then played Dying in LA on the way back to the stage?
He probably did, because I remember there's a video of him playing that song on Jimmy Fallon, I think. So he probably fucking threw that in there because he's Brendan. Come on.
Well, because I remember he also did Bohemian Rhapsody.
Yeah, and he did Bohemian Rhapsody too. That was awesome.
before he played it, he was talking about how much he loved Queen. And then he goes, also, I hate to admit that I'm not the one who fucking wrote this amazing song.
Yeah, exactly.
Or no, he's like, I hate that I didn't write this fucking amazing song.
I remember. I don't know if I have that in the blog, but something like that. Yeah, I remember him saying that. That was funny. Yeah, they did a They did a really good job on Bohemian Rhapsody. That was cool.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, takes me back, man. Takes me back.
And then the last big event of the concert was your mom's friend offered to have us come back for one more night, but we were just kind of like, no, we're wide awake, and so we just drove home.
Yeah.
And the McDonald's stop.
Yeah. No, can you remind me what happened with that? Because I remember we stopped at McDonald's, but I don't remember. Like,
it was just funny because we ordered so many fucking McChickens.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
That was back when they were still $1.
Right.
So we ordered so many. We both ordered a large Sprite, a shitload of McChickens, and then I ordered something else. I can't remember what it was though.
Yeah, no, I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed of how much McDonald's we ordered that night.
Yeah.
But
and then you guys took me home, and it was like 2:30 in the morning or something like that.
Yeah, it was so late at night when we actually got home. But I remember just being so full of energy, and then I had to get up early the next day. So,
yeah.
Oh gosh.
And then we never filmed an outro for the video and had to film one like
a couple weeks later.
2 weeks later or something like that.
Yeah. Because I coordinate my video as well. No.
Yeah, it's in that video. Go watch the video.
Yeah. So now go watch the video so you can see everything we just said, but in the actual time that it all happened. But anyway,
we did a voiceover for the Panic vlog.
Yeah, we did like director's commentary essentially.
Director's commentary. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
My village is being raided by Hybida.
What?
My village is being raided by Hybida.
On what village? What are you talking about?
Clash of Clans.
Oh, okay. See, I'm not a gamer. I don't know Clash of Clans.
Oh, shut up.
Okay, but before this Chit Chats gets to be like a million hours long, I want to wrap it up. But before we go, I want to take a quiz to see how big of Panic at the Disco fans we are.
Okay.
So it's just going to be like a normal BuzzFeed quiz, but I thought it would just be kind of like a cool like closing, game or activity for us to do really quick. So I'm going to share my screen, and this quiz will dictate if we can ever listen to Panic at the Disco again. If we score less than 80%, I guess, then we can never listen to Panic at the Disco again. Okay, Brennan?
All right. Let's do this.
Okay, so let's go. Let's try to go quickly. Okay, can you see it?
Yep.
Okay, to start, where's Panic at the Disco originally from? I think Los Angeles.
I'm pretty sure it was Los Angeles.
Okay, I'm just going to go with Los Angeles. Oh, shoot, it's Las Vegas. Frick!
Well, we're off to a great start.
Awesome. Okay, when was the band's debut studio album released? In 2005, right? Or was it 2007?
Yeah. I think it was 2005.
I think it's 2005 because I know the music video for I Write Sins came out in like 2006, so I'm pretty sure it's 2005. Yep. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Who was the band's original drummer? Oh.
You
don't even use last names? I don't know if that would help very much, but yeah. I want to say Spencer for some reason. but
I barely remember any of the original band members.
Either Spencer or Ryan. I could be wrong.
It was so long ago. We were still like 2 when that.
Yeah, we were literally like not even like potty trained. No, well, actually, no, we were. I hope we were. I'm gonna say Spencer. I'm pretty sure it's Spencer. Do you have any objections?
Nope. I don't know.
Yes. All right. Which initially artist signed the band? Okay.
Travis Scott. No.
Travis Scott. The baby. No.
I don't remember this guy's name. It's the same guy that I think eventually ended up signing with Fall Out Boy too.
So Pete, I'm pretty sure it's Pete Wentz then. Pete Wentz was in Fall Out Boy.
Okay, then do that.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Good job. Good job. True or false? Panic Disco won a Grammy. I feel like true, right? They had to have won one.
I think they did.
Oh fuck.
Bark.
Wow, that was a freaking.
I thought they did.
Trick question. Which movie features various Panic at the Disco references? Oh.
What?
I haven't seen any of these.
I haven't seen any.
Oh God. Well. Oh, I feel like it's Love, Simon, because I know that movie is like very supportive of the LGBTQ community. I'm pretty sure
that's the best guess I'm gonna have. So
yeah, I'm pretty yes. Okay, I knew it because I think
that's right. I watched Love, Simon. It was a good movie,
and I remember Brendan Urie talking about, or I remember reading something that music was featured in that. What's Brendan's middle name? Ooh, Boyd. I feel like it's Boyd. I don't know why. Boyd.
Is it Brendan John Urie? Brendan Michael Urie?
I'm gonna say Benjamin. Boyd. I'm pretty sure it's. I knew it.
It is Boyd.
I told you.
How did you know that?
I don't know. Tell us what year Brendan was born. Okay, so I really like that all of these years are super close together. That's really. I mean, I guess they're. How else would they have? Okay, so I know he's over 30. I don't know how much that helps us in this case.
1989.
Oh, frick. Okay, well we had a 1 out of 4 chance of getting it. True or false? There's only one original member remaining in the band.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, Brendan Urie, right? yeah, okay. Name the band's 3rd studio album. Ooh, you should know this. I don't know this.
3rd studio album was A Fever You Can't Sweat was the first.
I want to say Vices and Virtues.
Yeah, because I think Death of the Bachelor was its 4th.
Yeah, no, Death of the Bachelor was like way down the line, I feel like. It was either 4th or 5th, actually. I'm going to say Vices and Virtues. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. What's the name of the first track on Death of the Bachelor? Oh, come on. We should know this. Hallelujah. I'm pretty sure it's Hallelujah. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you sinner, stand up. Yeah, I think it is.
I think it's that one. Fuck.
It's Victorious?
I thought Victorious would be one of the last.
I thought Victorious was the last song on that album.
Well, I guess not. Did Panic Disco ever perform at the Warped Tour? I'm going to say...
I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is. I'm just going to say yes. No? Okay, it was no, actually.
We're failing. We're failing.
Nope. It's okay. Panic at the Disco was originally a cover band for which group? Ooh, I feel like it's Blink-182.
I think it's either Blink-182 or Taking Back Sunday.
Really?
Yeah.
I just feel like Blink-182... I don't know.
We've already fucked up enough this. I feel we've already fucked up with this one up enough. Do Blink-182.
Yes, because I knew it was like a more well-known band. Which music video is this scene from? Oh, this is from I don't know.
Oh, this is
I was gonna say 9 in the afternoon, but that's not an option.
I think it's
Are these even Panic songs?
I think it's Mad as Rabbits.
These are Panic songs? I've never heard these before.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Oh, fuck.
Oh, it's the Green Gentleman.
That Green Gentleman. Okay. Finally, what kind of hat does Brendan wear in the I Write Sins Not Tragedies music video? It's a top hat. Right? It's a top hat. Yeah, it's a top hat.
Yeah.
Okay.
59.
Wow. Well, if you round up, it goes to 60, and 6 kind of looks like an 8. So we got over 80%. Let's go. So we can continue listening to Panic. Nice. Okay.
Okay. Well, in our defense, a lot of those questions were like acting as if you were like already like in your teens when the band came out.
Yeah, exactly. Which we were not. So there.
Because if their first album came out in 2005, I was born in 2002, so I was 3 years old.
And I think I was 4.
Yeah. So we were literally not even.
Yeah. So I think considering that, I think we did pretty good. So high five. Whoa. He just faded out of existence there.
Fuck.
Okay. Anyway, that's going to conclude today's episode of Chit Chats. I hope we didn't overstay our welcome. But thank you guys for listening to us gush about Panic. Brendan, thank you for joining me to gush about Panic. Brendan Urie, we stand Brendan Urie. Oh my God, Brendan Urie is
shit.
But yeah, any final thoughts or wisdom you'd like to impart onto the viewers, Brennan? Well, guys, thank you guys for watching.
No. I was gonna make a pun, but I couldn't think of anything fast enough.
Well, Brennan, you know what they say. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
You can have all the fun you want in the world, but don't threaten me with a good time.
Damn it! I was trying to think of something with that. Okay, you know what? Bye, guys.
Miss Jackson.
Hallelujah! We're victorious. Death of a bachelor. Now.
Clap sync.
Clap sync. I did not hear your clap, but that's okay. There you go. Now I heard it. Hello, everybody. Welcome to, I think this is the 6th episode of Chit Chats. I think it doesn't matter. This is an episode of Chit Chats. You guys know the drill. We're going to be talking about some stuff. Today, we got a special guest, a guest that has not been on the show before. We got Cody. Just imagine there's an audience applauding right now.
There's a laundry basket over there. You guys can't see it, but it's there. I swear.
Dude, get it. Get the laundry basket. I don't believe you that there's one there, even though you showed me it. Like, okay, thank you. Okay, now I believe you.
Yeah.
It's like show and tell.
Oh yeah, dude. Do you remember show and tell from like?
No. So anyway,
like.
No, I don't.
I actually have a good memory of that.
I don't think I ever had show and tell, or at least not like an actual like show and tell day. But
I think I remember when I think it was like 2nd grade. To all the Danebo kids out there, Mr. Peck. It was Mr. Peck. Hell yeah! It was I believe it was in Mr. Peck's class for 2nd grade.
Or
3rd grade, or I can't really remember. Anyways, we had to he gave us a list of stuff to bring in, and I brought in like a paper sack. With the 2 things that I can only remember are like a plastic saw and a picture of a burger that I cut out of a magazine.
Dude, awesome.
And I think it was like I don't know why I brought the saw, but I remember I brought the burger because I like burger.
Dude, awesome. I mean, hey,
yeah.
It's show and tell. You can do anything you want.
True. Oh, the Spider-Man. Do you remember the Spider-Man?
The Spider-Man.
That was like a specifically kindergarten thing, and I know that I wasn't in your kindergarten class.
No, I don't think I remember. Did you dress as Spider-Man?
No, it was like a little plush Spider-Man.
No, I don't remember that. No, if that was in kindergarten, I definitely don't remember that. Cody, hold on. I haven't given you a proper introduction. The audience doesn't know who you are yet, and we're already talking about stuff.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
They care more about the laundry basket right now.
I appreciate your enthusiasm. But for those of you who don't know, this is Cody. He's been in quite a lot of videos. He's helped out with a lot of videos before as a cameraman, throwing stuff at Donovan, the huge. But anyway.
Preferably my favorite one.
Yeah, exactly.
Fair job.
Yeah. You don't get paid, but you know what? You don't need me to pay you. It's just free labor for me. Anyway, so today, it's currently almost 2 a.m. as we're recording this. Yeah. Dude, that was awesome.
I am very tired.
Yeah, and I basically I called Cody and I was like, if we don't record a Chit Chats right now, I'm gonna come to your house and eat your cat litter box. And he was just like, I mean, I gotta do it now. So now here we are.
It's a good thing that I was able to close the door before she came in here because she is very needy right now.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why, but she'll just like sit like right next to me and just meow at me the entire time.
Yeah, dude, I should have Susie on for a chit chat.
You should. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, that would be awesome. I think that would be very interesting,
perfect.
and I think she would have some very insightful things to say.
Definitely very political, I will say.
Yeah.
So just forewarning.
That's okay. I mean, I appreciate the warning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have yet to have like you know what? Anyway, so today, or I should say tonight, I guess, I thought it would be fun if we could talk about some work stories, because for those of you who don't know, me and Cody currently work at the same grocery store. I'm not going to name the grocery store in case, I don't know.
Big Lots gang.
Yes. Let's call it, you know what? Let's call it Lamp Mart. Is that I looked at a lamp and I was like, Lamp Mart. That's yep. Yeah.
You know what? I like it.
Thank you. Yeah, I spent a lot of time thinking about it.
You should copyright that.
I should, yeah. But anyway, so me and Cody both work at Lamp Mart. And some weird stuff goes on there. And Cody's been working there a lot longer than me. He's been working there, I think it's like 1.5 years now, almost 2 years, right?
Mm-hmm. It'll be 2 years in May.
Yeah.
So
wow, in May?
Mm-hmm.
I thought you got hired in like June or something, but
yeah, so did I. But apparently not.
That's cool though. And I've only been working there since July of last year.
Haha, baby.
Yeah, I'm still like, I don't know. I feel like more recently I've been like, I've kind of been treated more like someone who's been there for longer than I actually have. Like a regular employee, and it feels good. But for a long time I was kind of like the newbie, and that's okay. But I really feel like I'm fitting into the team more. So it's fun. Yeah.
It's a good time.
Yeah.
It's a good time at Lamp Mart.
At Lamp Mart, yes, of course.
Yeah.
And it's interesting, we don't sell any lamps. Do we sell lamps at Lamp Mart?
We sell lamp bulbs.
Yeah, but
they're called light bulbs, but
no, they're called lamp bulbs at Lamp Mart. We call every item has the lamp prefix in front of it. So you go to the produce section, I get a lamp banana or like lamp grapes, stuff like that.
It's just you open it up and it's just a light bulb.
It's just like
you're eating glass.
It's just like a lamp in the shape of whatever you buy. So it's like a banana is like a banana shaped lamp. Or like grapes, just little tiny light bulbs. I don't know. That's Lamp Mart for you.
Dude, that actually sounds like a great concept art design thing.
Yeah, I mean
everything is a lamp.
Yeah, no one better steal that idea. I'm copywriting that idea as soon as we're done with this episode. So no one better steal it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But anyway, so. Because you've been working there longer, I feel like you probably have some good stories to tell about your time at Lamp Mart. So I'll give you the floor if you have anything to say. I have some stories too, but I want to give you. Maybe we can go back and forth a little bit. I want to give you some time to give. Like you have a good story you're thinking of.
I'm definitely thinking. I'm trying to pull off a funny right now.
You're trying to think of the funny.
I'm trying to think of a funny and trying to complete a funny.
Okay, got it. Well, if you're thinking about yours, maybe I can do mine real quick.
Dude, look, Lamp Mart.
Dude, Lamp Mart serving you since 2019. Let's go, dude. Dude, that's awesome. Dude, I have mine too. And it doesn't say Lamp Mart up there. Also,
Here you go.
what?
Here you go. Just take that.
Why is mine? Wait, show yours again.
Oh shit!
Where'd it go?
I can't. I know. I can't give away the illusion.
Yeah, how come yours is yours like is mine like the right way for you?
Yeah, that's weird.
Or is mine backwards? That's so weird.
No, yours is like the correct way.
Oh, it is? But yours is back. Like, do you see yours is backwards?
Yeah.
That's weird. I think on the recording it's going to show mine is backwards and yours is forwards, but it says my name. I mean, I'm known as Tony there. I think it's just because I introduced myself as Tony because I thought it was easier to say than Antonio. But then we hired another Antonio. I don't know his last name, so I'm not like calling them out directly in this, but yeah. So probably for the best that I go by Tony.
And I'm like the only one there who calls you Antonio. So that'll be
I feel like Caitlin does, Ellie does. There are a couple people that do. But
okay.
Now that
true.
Now that now that there's another one, I just feel I think it's easier for most people to call me Tony. But anyway, if you have a story, I'll give you the floor for it. I know you have a story. Like I've heard you've told me stories from working there.
Like I know, but now I can't think of any.
What about the thing that happened in the parking lot?
True.
Yeah.
True. Okay, so I want to say it's been like, just to set the scene, I'm in the Lamp Mart parking lot. And I am, at the time, I've only worked there for a few months. I'm closing. I am the person that goes out and grabs the carts, does all the stuff.
Yeah.
Basically a janitor, but with extra jobs.
Yeah.
And this guy, he was having trouble like putting his groceries away or something like that. And anyways, he opened up the back, like his trunk door, and a fresh can of paint fell out of his car and blew up in the parking lot.
It blew up?
It didn't blow up, but like burst out, sort of a thing.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And I was the only person there who was doing all the stuff.
Did you have to clean it up?
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. Within and it's not even first few months of working there, and like my boss's boss at the time was just like, "Hey, can you go clean that up?"
That sucks.
Like, yes.
Did you have to stay later, or did you?
I think so. They only gave me they gave me a trash can. My manager at the time went to the store next to it and got a bunch of towels and paper towels, and they're just like, "Here, just clean up this paint."
Yeah.
So yeah,
wow.
And the raincoat that I still have it. One of my raincoats now has like a white spot on its like on the sleeve from the paint.
In memoriam of that day. Wow.
Even though it looks like bird shit, but it's fine.
May as well have been. Maybe. What if it was? What if it was just a can of bird shit? We'll never know.
I didn't think of that. I did not think of that.
Yeah, exactly. You never think anything can happen at Lamp Mart.
Yeah, Lamp Mart. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is very crazy. Wow.
It's like a slot machine.
Yeah, exactly. I definitely there's some weird stuff that goes on in the parking lot of Lamp Mart. And that sucks that you had to clean it up too, because I know what job you're talking about, and because I was that for a while, and it like you like they expect you to be like everywhere.
Yeah.
And to have to spend, I imagine it took you a while to clean it all up.
Well, luckily it was like nighttime, and so I want to say it was like 8 or 9ish. So it was dark outside. There wasn't that many people there.
That's good.
But I wasn't able to clean all of it up. That's the fun part.
Really?
Yeah. So now there's just a giant white spot in the parking lot.
I don't feel like I know where that is. Or I feel like if I've seen it, I didn't think much of it.
Probably the latter.
Interesting.
But, yeah. Anyways, and then I found out later that I could have just poured water on it and it would have like flown away. Yeah, because it sloped and there was a grate right there, so I could have just poured water and it would have just been like done.
You know what? You didn't take the easy way out, and that shows dedication.
I guess.
Yeah, just go with it, dude. I'm trying to give you to give you credit here.
Thank you.
So wow. That's pretty
just one.
Bad. Yeah.
Out of many.
Well,
I feel like you might have some better ones than me. Just from when you did the position, only because I can't really remember some stuff.
Well, I feel like the thing is like I have a lot of like small things that have happened that I don't feel like are like worth like a big story, you know?
Okay.
But there is one thing that I do want to talk about because it's just the first thing that comes to mind when I think of like funny work stories. And I know I've told you about it, but I don't think I've ever talked about it on like in a video before. But basically, I hadn't even been working there for a month. It was in like the first month of me working there. And you're smiling because you know what it is. And it was a really hot day. I was really tired. It was the middle of the day, and me and my coworker at the time were outside pushing carts. And then he goes up to me, and he's like, "Dude, like my stomach is like really like I'm in pain right now. Like I need to go to the bathroom real quick." I'm like, "No worries, dude. Just like go ahead. Like I'm fine out here, like on my own." And so he goes to the bathroom, and I'm out there pushing carts, and then he doesn't come back for like maybe like I don't know 10 or 15 minutes. He comes back, and maybe like 5 minutes after he comes back, I get a call on the walkie-talkies that we're wearing, and there's like, "Can we get a cleanup in the men's bathroom, in the front men's bathroom?" And up until that point, anytime like they would have us clean the bathrooms, it was like simple, like, oh, there was like paper towels on the floor, like toilet paper, whatever.
Yeah.
So that's what I was expecting. So I go to the bathroom, expecting that. I like first like go in the bathroom. It doesn't look that bad. It looks like there's a couple things on the floor. It doesn't really look that bad. I go in the stall, and it's just like, I don't know how much I should even say, because it was graphic. It would like, there was like, let's call it like, how can I put this in the least gross way?
Was it like a crime scene?
Yeah, it was like a crime scene of like coffee. Call it coffee. There was just coffee everywhere. I didn't know how else to put it in a way that when you think about it, you know what I'm talking about. But like there was just like, it's like someone had like a really bad, they just spilled it everywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, like they were walking in the stall with their cup of coffee. They're like, "Whoops!"
Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what happened, and it was just all over. And then that happened, and then they just walked out of the bathroom.
Oh god!
And here's the thing:
hate it when that happens.
Yeah, it was like the worst. It was, to this day, it was still the worst thing I ever experienced in that bathroom, and that's saying a lot, because those bathrooms are like the most disgusting place I've ever seen in my life. It's awful. Both of them, the men's and the women's.
I definitely got some good coffee stories.
Yeah. Oh yeah, some coffee stories.
Yeah, here's the thing. Coffee stories.
Before you get to your coffee story, I just want to say for the record, I don't know necessarily
that the coffee was from my coworker. And I want to say that because I don't necessarily want to blame him for it, because I don't know if it was him, but all the signs point to it being him. He had a bad stomach. He went to the bathroom. He comes back 5 minutes later. There's just coffee all over the place. So
I remember when you told me that, and I was just like,
yeah, it was bad. Like, anyway, if you have one that you want to talk about.
I mean, I got a few.
There's coffee. There's coffee, and then there's lemonade. If you have to talk about the other substance, call it lemonade. All right.
Oh well, no, there's zero lemonade. Never. There's never any.
Okay.
That's never a problem.
Fair enough.
Of course, it's the much worse stuff. That's always the problem.
That's true. It's the coffee.
So I guess okay. So I want to say, so I've been working there for almost 2 years now. I spent my first year like as the person that would go around and like grab all the cards. Yeah, like the janitor, like what you and I both did. And then I would and then right about like a few months after all this COVID stuff started, like I switched departments into lamp stocking.
Okay, right. Yes, lamp stocking.
Yeah. But this story is before that. Like right when I was like doing lamp stocking shifts on top of janitor shifts.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it was definitely, I think it was like near the end of the day. Just overall, I was just like, it wasn't the best day. I was just like, whatever. I just want to go home. And then like you, I got to call the bathroom. And I didn't even go into the bathroom. The situation was on the outside of the bathroom.
God.
Yeah. So somebody, I guess, somebody was just walking to the bathroom with their coffee, and I guess the cup was just leaking out the bottom, and it was just a trail. Just left the trail. Into the bathroom, and the bathroom also had a pretty major coffee spill. Anyways,
is it bad that I'm like visualizing it right now? Like,
that's not even the best part. I'm pretty sure the guy walked out of the bathroom, coffee cup still in hand, and still leaking.
Are you serious?
He walked out. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was definitely me and some other people. It was definitely like a 2 or 3 person job.
Yeah, it sounds like a 1 person job. That's insane. Oh my God, dude. The coffee spills are the worst.
Yes, 100%.
Wow.
I just thought of another like smaller one that it's not as bad, but it's still a good one.
Yeah, go for it.
Once again, it was like kind of another bad day. Not gonna lie, I was kind of upset with like the manager that was there just because they don't really listen that well.
As long as you don't name them, it's all good.
Yeah. They don't really like listen that well, and like you have to like remind them about stuff a lot, it was just kind of like a minor inconvenience.
I got you.
Anyways, so right after I think this was like 6 months in, or like something around that range. I was like kind of like how you are now. I was like still kind of new, but like everybody like was getting to know who I was.
Right.
Sort of thing. And basically I just my boss, or the manager, the person who was like running all the janitors.
Okay, yeah.
Over the walkie, they just said, "Hey, can you go can you go clean up another coffee spill in the bathroom?" I was just like,
Did they actually say coffee spill? Like they clarified that it was a coffee spill? Oh, okay.
No. No, they didn't. And so I would go in there. It doesn't seem too bad, but then I go into the stall, which is just the portal.
The stall is like that's like the worst place. Like it's like the hellhole.
Yeah. And there wasn't any coffee. There wasn't any coffee like on the ground or anything, but just somebody just drank some really, really dark coffee.
Oh my god!
And just part of it was in the toilet, and it just got clogged up because of how thick the coffee was.
Oh god!
So I just had to unclog it, and it took me like an hour and a half.
Dude, I swear to God, the stall door is like the Nether portal. Like you enter it, it's just pain everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much. Like it's like the worst part about it is like you don't smell anything until you get to the door.
No, yeah, exactly. You open the door and it instantly just comes to you.
But it's weird because it's open everywhere else.
Yeah, I know. It's really weird. I don't. It's like, oh my god. So moral of the story. Just never go into the stall at Lamp Mart.
Or drink tea.
Yeah, or drink tea. Drink tea. Don't drink coffee. Coffee's bad. Don't do coffee.
Don't.
That's the lesson.
Yeah, that's the lesson here. Okay, bye.
Yeah, okay. I will say
laundry basket, you take over.
Sick. Dude, the laundry basket, I'm actually just gonna the laundry basket's gonna be the guest for this episode that I list.
In the title it should be with laundry basket.
Featuring laundry basket, yeah.
Dude, thumbnail could just be a picture of it.
It's just the laundry basket. I will say with that, I think we have we're gonna wrap up this episode of Chit Chats now. So thank you, Cody, for sitting in with me on this episode and telling some stories. I hope you guys enjoyed stories of our pain.
Yep.
Yeah.
Come to Lamp Mart. You might see us.
Yeah, exactly. Shout out to the fellow Lamp Mart employees. If you see this, you know what we're talking about. And keep doing what you
keep not drinking that coffee.
Yeah, don't drink coffee. That's the lesson. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Just kidding. We're still here, but not for long. Anyway, see you guys in the next episode. Wave bye to the camera. Bye. All right. Oh, and I forgot to tell you, we have a little intro that we do.
Okay.
So basically, I started off by saying, "Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio," and then Dean would say, "My name is Dean," and then whenever we have a special guest, we have them say, "And my name is blank, and let's have a chit chat." So Ellis, because you're our special guest, you get to say that.
No way, I'm the special guest. Holy!
You are the special guest.
You are the special guest today.
So, so you know your line?
Okay, no, I think you need to type it out. I'm a little nervous.
It's okay, dude. Just just take deep breaths. It's okay. It'll be all right.
Okay, so and my name is Ellis, and let's have a ball sack. Okay.
Fuck, shit.
Yeah, damn it.
Sorry, the nerves are getting to me.
So yeah, it's my name is Ellis, and let's have a chit chat, and that's your thing, and then we start.
Okay, cool.
All right. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
I'm Dean.
And I'm Ellis, and let's have a chit chat.
Oh yeah!
Hey, the line.
Let's go.
Yeah, the line.
Yeah,
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Thank you.
So guys,
I'll be here for an hour.
We'll be here for an hour. This is an episode of Chit Chats, and this is a very special episode of Chit Chats because first of all, we don't have Brennan, so get rid of that guy. He's gone. Second of all, we have Dean, who is a guest. Let's get a little round of applause for him really quick.
Thank you.
He's been in a number of episodes. So welcome back, Dean.
Thank you.
But for the first time in Chit Chat's history, we have Mr. Ellis Carter in the house. Round of applause.
Thank you for having me. It's a pleasure to be here.
Ellis, you are a very special individual when it comes to the history of Tonyverse and the history of, our lives, I guess, because you're a pretty long time friend of us, So thank you for agreeing to be here today.
I've only known him for like 2 seconds, actually.
Actually, Dean and Ellis just met, like just now.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, just now. Never seen this guy in my life.
Complete stranger.
Complete strangers. Well, I'm glad that both of you guys are here. So
thank you.
Specifically, I wanted both of you guys here because I want to talk about something, a specific event that transpired. Also, I should mention Ellis unfortunately, he doesn't have a camera available, so we just have his Discord profile. But I think I might put like a static image of him or something. Just thought I would mention that really quick. So either way, Ellis is here. You can hear his voice, right?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
There he is. All right. So I want to talk about a specific event that happened about a year ago at this point. May 15th, 2021, otherwise known as the Cursed Night Downtown, that happened with all three of us. Essentially, the three of us decided to go downtown and hang out for a little bit. And then a bunch of like very weird things just kept happening to us like in succession. It was very weird. So I wanted to like talk about that kind of like, so right off the bat, like what do you guys remember about that night? Like very vague details, but like what do you remember?
So I remember the whole reason for us going there. We were going there to walk around and play Pokemon Go.
Of course, yeah.
And then we were there for God knows how long.
A long time.
And then
I think like at least like 4 hours, maybe.
Just
probably
about
like 4 hours, yeah.
4 or 5 hours.
I remember when we got there, the sun was still up, and then when we left, the sun was down. So
I think it was like midnight when we left.
Yeah, it was pretty late. So, yeah, and I don't particularly remember why we went downtown, but I remember we were already out because we went to go see Quentin at work. You guys remember that?
I do.
I remember, yeah.
I think we were delivering lunch to him, and we decided to get ice cream there too.
I think so.
Yeah, something like that. And then we were just like, "Screw it, let's go downtown." For some reason,
like okay,
yep,
let's do it.
So Ellis drove me and Dean downtown. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say like, and then after like that one out of that seemingly innocent idea spawned a hellish rebuke of like evil events one after another.
Exactly. It was cursed to say the least. But yeah. So I actually made a list last year. The night was so cursed that I made a list of everything that happened. And there's a lot. You can see here. There's a lot of stuff that went down. So, I'll be referring to this list quite a bit, so we can kind of have like a structure of like the events that happened. But so yeah, first of all, what happened is we decided to go downtown after seeing Quentin, and I remember. I think one of the first things we did is we went to that burger place, right?
Yeah.
We went to burgers. I was like, yeah, that was one of the
Killer
first things.
Burger, I think it was, right?
Yeah, I remember. Okay, it's coming.
Yeah, it's coming back to you now. Yeah, that's good. Because I was hungry. I remember because I don't think I had eaten like dinner yet, right?
I was starving.
Yeah, and I think Dean was starving. Alice, I don't think you got anything to eat. Did you?
I don't think so. I think I just got a water or something.
Yeah,
you got like a sody pop or something like that.
Yeah, something small, something light. But I remember the first thing that happened, the first thing that I have written down here is that as we were entering the burger place, some guy yelled at me and Dean to buy him a burger.
I remember that, and then I believe you said like no, and then he got like really pissed off for some reason.
He was like, "Damn it!"
He's like, yo, can you spot me a burger? Can you two by the entrance? Can you guys buy me a burger?
Yeah.
And I saw he was making eye contact with Antonio. So in like the short, I was struggling to get like the door open so we could just both get inside and leave. It was like almost like a life or death situation. Because at the time I was like, really scared of downtown strangers because downtown people are just like unnaturally unhinged at all times.
It's very true.
That's putting it lightly.
Yeah, that's putting it lightly. Yeah, no, so that was like the first weird thing that happened, but like that wasn't, you could kind of expect that sort of thing to happen because, like you said, downtown people were a little off sometimes.
I've never had someone ask me to buy them food before, though, out of nowhere.
It was very abrupt. Yeah.
It was like a group of 3 people too. They were like in like this little, like, it wasn't just like a random homeless person. It was just a dude with 3 other people.
Yeah, exactly.
And just a little mini group.
Mm-hmm. And I don't remember. Was he like older or younger?
I was gonna say. I was thinking. I was like, he's definitely like middle aged.
Yeah,
middle-aged on the older side.
And they were all wearing like black leather jackets and like bike. Some of them had like biker gear, and the other had like weird visco stuff. It was like the weirdest combo ever.
It was a little weird, like
a little intimidating.
You don't want to like mess with people downtown, because you don't know what they're capable of,
No, definitely not.
Well, it's because they're insane.
Yeah, exactly.
Clinically insane.
So okay, the next thing that I have here is, well, I remember we ate our food. So me and Dean got our food. We ate it, and Ellis hung out with us, and then we left. And as we were leaving, this was a really weird thing, but this is what happened. This is what I have written down. Ellis pretends to trip Dean and says, "Trips you," like audibly says, "Trips you." And then Dean audibly says, "Dies." And then just all of a sudden a glass shattered.
Yeah, there's like a random ass like wine glass just sitting on a post. And then it just decided, like, we were like ways away from it too.
I know.
Everybody stops and stares at us.
Yeah, because it looked like we did it.
Yeah, and then we're like, it wasn't us.
And then someone, as soon as the glass broke, everyone turned to us, and then someone at like a bar across the street said, "Looks like someone's getting hitched." It's like
I don't remember that. Is that what happened?
No, that happened.
I do remember that.
Yeah, I'm like, what did we do?
Everything aligned so perfectly in that moment.
Yeah, and it was immediately after I said "dies" that the glass fell and broke.
It was so
like
weird.
A domino effect.
It was. Yeah. It was like one little thing, and just everything just went to shit. So that happened, and that was kind of weird. That was a little bit more weird. And then the next thing I have here is that we were walking back to Ellis's car because I think we were going to drive over to. Oh, that's when we wanted to go to Insomnia Cookies, I believe.
Yeah, because we had our food and let's get dessert.
Yeah, exactly.
Cookies.
Yeah, let's get dessert. So we were walking back to Ellis's car. Ellis had parked next to the library over there, I remember.
Yeah.
And as we were walking there, a guy just walked past us and was like, "What are our names?" Or what? He's like, "What are your guys' names?" Do you remember that?
I do remember that. Yeah, it was like a group of, I think, like 5 people.
Yeah,
I'd say they were about like
a big group.
They were about like 24 around that area.
Yeah, they looked
25.
A little older
young
than
adults,
us, but still young. And then Dean was immediately like, "My name is Dean." And then I think as we walked past, I was like, "We're all named Dean."
Yeah. And then he's like, "Yeah, that's cool."
He's
right.
like, "Oh, cool." Yeah. And then after that happened, we get to Ellis's car, and then catastrophe strikes. We realize, or Ellis realizes, that his keys were locked inside his car.
Everything that could have gone wrong went wrong.
And I remember, like, Ellis, not to embarrass you, but I remember like seeing you try to open the car, and then you immediately were like,
"Yeah," I was like, "Well, God damn it."
Fate sealed.
Everything that could have like gone wrong went wrong. Like keys were stuck in the car, right?
Yeah.
We were stuck in downtown Eugene.
Yeah,
that sucks.
It was getting late.
It was like pretty late. Like the sun was setting, and so a timer was just like clicking in the back of my head, like doomsday approaches soon.
Yeah. And
the late hours.
I remember at that moment is when I was like, okay, something about this night feels off. Like that was the first thing. That was the first tell. Luckily, what ended up happening is Dean came in clutch, and he had like he had like a card or something that where you could call like a free like tow
like insurance
person.
or something.
Yeah, something like that.
A AAA roadside assistance card.
Yeah, exactly. And so basically, because originally I think Ellis, you were just going to like call like a locksmith or something to get your keys out, right?
Yeah, that was the plan.
And you would have had to pay like a good amount of money for that.
Oh yeah, at least like 100.
Yeah, exactly. But luckily, Dean saved us. We were able to get them out for free. And the guy, his name was when he showed up, his name was Angel. Like he was our guardian angel. Sent
That was
to us
so
from
cool.
heaven.
It's like, okay, first of all, what are the chances of that happening?
I know. Like we were like so like just defeated. and we were sitting there waiting. And then the guy shows up and gets the keys out, pretty easily, and his name was Angel, and it just all like aligned,
And I remember when he picked up the phone and asked where we were parked explicitly, he sounded exactly like Cody, and I was like, Cody, is that you?
Yeah.
And then he's like, no.
You thought it was Cody. I remember that. And I remember because Cody was at work, and we'll get back to Cody eventually, but yeah, so Cody was at work. But at that point, that's when we began our trek to Insomnia Cookies. But what was weird is that even though we got Ellis's keys out, I think we still decided to walk there.
No, well, I'm pretty sure we got the keys out like way later because it took him about an hour to get here.
Oh.
And so we needed like to pass the time.
Oh,
and
so okay.
Because I'm pretty sure our original plan was just to leave, but since we were stuck, we were like, well, what now?
I think, at that time we were already debating getting cookies, but we decided on leaving. But then, hey, now that we're stuck, let's go get the cookies.
Yeah, now we're stuck. Okay. And then Dean called him, and then he was like, okay, it's going to take about an hour to get here. And so we needed to pass the time, and then he got us, like, at the very end.
Okay, so we went a little out of order, but that's okay.
Still get to the point.
Yeah, exactly. So in between the time that we got Ellis's keys out and we were, not able to get into the car, we decided to go to Insomnia Cookies to pass the time. And then at that point, Dean had to pee.
God, the pee incident.
The great pee incident of 2021.
God, dude.
I feel like a lot of our friends know about this story, but Dean, I want you to tell the story, and we can officially document it. Do you feel comfortable telling it? Like,
yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, I mean, you can go ahead.
Oh yeah.
Okay. If you want.
So we were like a ways down, walking on the path to Insomnia Cookies, and it was in that area where it's only like locked office buildings and like nothing you can get into. There's nothing nearby which you can access, right?
Yeah.
And so I had to pee insanely bad. It was, I was broiling to the tip with pee. And we found walking along these concrete like building areas, if you walk down the road to the right, there's like this area that's got like, there's like little tiny mini like sections of the building removed, like little alleyways that are just concrete. And then with a tree in front of them.
Yeah, like little divots.
Yeah, they're divots.
Yeah.
There's like divots in the building with concrete, and there's no windows, no nothing. So I said, hey guys, I'm gonna go I had a big water bottle with me, and I'm gonna try and pee in the water bottle, and I need you guys to act as my bodyguards to obscure vision while I pee.
Dean, it was a Fiji bottle, remember?
It was a bottle. It was a Fiji water bottle specifically.
Mm-hmm.
And so
was it? Yeah.
I went into the corner, they blocked the vision, and I went to go pee in the water bottle. In the Fiji water bottle. And the force, I had so much pee in my body that the force of the pee stream, as soon as it hit the bottle, it just and filled up a little bit, the weight and the force became too great, and it shot out of my hands, and I got pee all over my hands, and it was everywhere. There was literally pee everywhere, all over the floor. Some was still in the bottle, some was in this like dirtish concrete area, and most of it was on my hands. And then that's pretty much where Antonio and Ellis's point of view takes center hold. And
Ellis, do you remember like what happened like while we were standing guarding Dean?
I do. I remember it was silent for a second, and then chaos broke immediately. Well, it was quiet and all was dandy in the land. And next thing you know, we just hear, "Oh, I peed on my hand." And Dean, you literally said, "Oh, it's getting everywhere." God, dude. Mm-hmm. And so I was like, Dean, what do you mean? He's like, I peed on my hands on accident. And so I was like, how did that happen? He's like, I don't know. I think it was just like, yeah, I think it was just like an in the moment, I don't know what happened sort of thing.
Well, it was also really dark, right?
Yeah, like how it could have gone wrong so fast.
It was just
that's funny.
So, it was bad. What happened?
And then like after that, after the chaos broke loose, I zipped up my pants and I had like a half piss filled water bottle with me. So there was no trash cans around either. So I'm like, I'm not just gonna throw away just a piss bottle on the side of the road. That's I don't have the moral capacity to do that.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'll just carry this piss bottle with me. God. And I put it. I locked it up. I put on the cap, screwed it on, just tossed. I cleaned it up with like sand. I had like a little squirt bottle of hand sanitizer and like this little tissue paper. So I used that to temporarily clean my hands and sanitize the water bottle. And then I put that in my backpack. And then we kept going.
So there was a good period of time.
Without a bathroom in sight.
There was a good period of time when Dean just had a bottle of his own piss just on him.
On hand, yeah.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah, dude. No, I remember it so vividly. Like, just all of a sudden, Dean just being like, "I peed on my hand."
You'd think they'd have like trash cans around somewhere, but there were no trash cans, no bathrooms, no nothing.
No.
Nothing.
It was not a good situation.
No.
But you know, despite this, we prevailed. You know, we kept going. We didn't give up. And we continued our trek to Insomnia Cookies. This was a little footnote, but basically while we were walking there, we saw a sign that said Ellis. It was just lit up and it said Ellis.
Yeah, it was like a big restaurant, and some of the words were like burnt out, and so it just said Ellis.
It literally. I found it. I have a video of it here.
Yeah, and it was a green sign as well. It just says Ellis.
Yeah, it just said Ellis, and there's Ellis. Yeah, this was that night.
God.
So that was that was a little something that happened.
I honestly couldn't tell if it was like a warning that I was next, like something bad was gonna happen to me next.
A dark
sign from God. That was
it was a dark omen that my time was coming.
Yeah, it was like
you're next.
You're next. Despite that, we continued. You know, we were determined to get our cookies, right?
Oh yeah.
As we were walking there, we walked by a frat house.
Oh God!
Actually, it was like a couple frat houses in like
sequence. It was a couple frat houses. There was one, maybe like one or two, but I remember there was this one where they were having like they're clearly having a party, right?
Wait! I just want to say I want to preface this by saying
go ahead.
They weren't like frat houses. They were just small houses with a lot of college students, like sequentially, like about 3 small houses.
Yeah,
not big frat house.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you're right. It was just a big house, or it was a house full of college students, right?
Frat party.
It was a frat party. And they were all dressed like cowboys. And this was like an obstacle that we had to like get past.
And unfortunately, we were on the side of the like the sidewalk where they all were, so we had to walk like basically shoulder like right past them.
Yeah, like straight through them, right?
And they had like cars parked over the sidewalk as well, so we had to like navigate.
We had to like go around their shit, you know. And so we referred to this as the dreaded cow people frat house. And as we walked by, it smelled intensely of piss, alcohol, and not just Dean's piss. Just piss, alcohol, and weed.
Generally piss.
And basically every person that we walked by was just staring at us, or it felt like.
And they were all wearing the exact same thing. They were
exact same clothes.
Cowboys. Okay, overalls, no shirt, cowboy hat.
Yeah, you can picture it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Man and woman alike,
like,
mind you.
There were like easily like 50 of them.
There was a lot.
There
was a lot, like 50 to 100, honestly. Mm-hmm. And it was just like outside. I could only imagine on the inside, dude. It was crazy.
And I don't know about you guys, but I felt a little like intimidated. I
was definitely like feeling like an otherworldly presence just watching us.
Cow people.
I thought at any moment one of them would just lose their shit and just be like, "Hey!"
Yeah, we're like walking away, and someone points like, "Hey, you three,
get over here!
Get those guys! They're not dressed like cow people."
Yeah. They try to like capture us. They're like, one of us.
They bring out the ritual cowboy hats.
Yeah, and we're like, no, please.
Oh god, dude.
It was scary, but we got past though, luckily.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's at that point, at least here, I have that we got to Insomnia Cookies finally. Mm-hmm. I don't think I wrote it down here, but I remember we walked past like a bar, or it was like a barcade, and there was like people,
I remember the barcade,
like doing like smoking weed like right in front, and we had to walk past that too. Do you remember that?
I don't even think they were just smoking weed. I think it was hard drugs as well.
It might have been.
It was weed.
Honestly,
it was definitely weed and hard drugs.
Yeah, it was. Just...
And again with the weird leather jackets and like tie-dye hippie combination.
It was like a theme that night for some reason.
Right in front of the barcade. The barcade wasn't even. Was it open? I don't think it was open. Was it?
I don't believe so.
No, I don't think it was. I think that's why they were like standing outside.
Yeah, if not, it was recently closed.
Yeah, maybe it had like just closed or something.
Mm-hmm.
So we finally get to Insomnia Cookies. We get our cookies, and then we leave. And then I have down here that Dean sanitizes his hands, because that was the first moment when we actually got to a place with the open bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
So luckily,
actually use the bathroom.
Yeah, exactly. And I think you at that point you threw away the bottle. At least I'm hoping you.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
And it was nice because I could actually, like, wash my hands before I ate the the cookies.
Your cookies, yeah, exactly. Thankfully. And then as we're walking back, at this point we're just like ready to go home. We're like, okay, let's just go home, right? We walk past the cow people frat house again, and we get more intimidating stares. And then we're at like a crosswalk.
And this is like right after we leave like the cow people zone, like on the the precipice of leaving their area.
Yeah, exactly. Like we were literally just there, and then as we were like walking away, a truck drives by us, and the message, there's like a banner on it that says "Honk if you love hot moms."
I remember that. That was awesome.
I know, it was just like, okay, pretty cool.
And there was a secondary truck.
There was, yeah. I was about to bring that up. Do you remember Do you remember what the secondary truck was?
Do you want to go ahead, Ellis?
Oh no, I don't remember any of those trucks, honestly.
The secondary trunk was literally chock full of cow people. Again, it was into the brim. It was like the truck could, if it had one more cow person, it would crush under the weight of how many people. They were like not only in the car, they were in the trunk of the car, the big like truck area trunk.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you call it. And then on top of the car as well, like on the roof.
Oh my god!
Full the cowmobile.
Yeah. And they were all like, "Woo, yeah, woo,
and specifically, I have here that at one point that truck drove by us, and a guy like stuck his head in our direction, coughed really obnoxiously, and then just yelled, "I have COVID."
I remember that. Yeah, I do remember that.
he smiled at us and I have COVID. It was so, oh my god, it was so like
a menace to society.
Yeah,
easily.
And that was like at the height of the fear of the pandemic.
I know. Yeah, it was still.
He's like,
like very
COVID.
Yeah, very not a great little meet up between us and him. But, anyway, and then Dean just looked at him and said, "Cool."
Cool.
Yeah. And then so at this point we walk down to the end of like the block that we needed to get to, and then we turn, and then as we're walking in the direction of like where Ellis's car was parked, we walk past this lady talking on her phone, and then we weren't really listening to her conversation, but right as she walked past us, she just says, "And then I peed." And we all stopped. The three of us all stopped walking, and we're just like, "Did you hear what she said?" Like we all heard that.
Oh god, dude!
It
and
was
then I peed.
Yeah, and then I peed, and we were like, we don't know the context of what she was talking about. We were just like, okay.
You're seeing the reoccurring theme of pee here.
Of pee.
It's consistent.
It's a yeah, exactly. It's a reoccurring joke theme. Whatever you want to call it.
Reoccurring theme of pee, motif of pee.
Yeah, I was gonna say a recurring motif.
Yeah. And then after this, we're still walking, and then we see this guy and this girl, like this young guy and this young girl, walk out of like an alleyway.
And like just the side of an alleyway.
Yeah, just the side of. Ellis, do you remember this? Do you want to say
I do remember this.
Okay, go ahead.
So it was like a really like, it was either dimly lit or a really bright alleyway.
Yeah.
And these two individuals like walk out of this little like pocket of the alley, and I'm pretty sure the female's pants were like wet.
They were wet. It looked like she pissed herself.
Yeah, she doesn't look like she pissed herself. And so we were walking by, and we didn't like stop and stare, but I like definitely like looked over and was like, wait a second, something's not right here.
Ellis is like,
huh?
Just like has like a realization. Basically, we came to the conclusion that they had just had sex in the alley.
And they were extremely sweaty, and they were in a rush to get out.
Yeah,
so we were like, they probably boned.
I remember
they were speed walking out of there.
The girl's hair was like messed up and stuff. And so I was like, okay, I think I know what just went down.
That doesn't explain the piss pants. Is that did she like piss herself during that? Or like, what happened?
May God be your witness, Dean.
Yeah, let's just leave it at that.
Best not to question it, I guess.
So adding on to the pee motif, we walked past. Okay. At this point, we got into Ellis's car. We finally got to Ellis's car. We got in, or I guess we the guy came and we got the keys out, right?
Yeah.
And then we get in, and then we're basically like, okay, let's just go home. Let's not stay here anymore. As we're driving away from downtown, we see a sign, and normally the sign, it would say like speed limit like 20 or something, right?
Yeah.
There was a tree above the sign that covered the sign ever so perfectly that it read "Peed limit."
And there was no number or anything either. It just says "Peed limit."
It just said "Peed limit," and we were like, "No way, peed limit!" And it was like,
God, oh my god,
that was just like the perfect way to summarize the night. Just peed limit. We had reached our limit.
Peed limit.
We had reached our peed limit, if you will.
There you go.
Yeah. So.
Maybe that was an innuendo for our limit just being reached.
Yeah, exactly. Like we had reached our like peak capacity of anything, of like things happening. We were like, let's just go home.
It was so cursed.
Yeah, and basically that was the end of the night. We went to Albertsons to go see Cody because he was just getting off work, and then we basically just told him the whole story.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, that was like the last like curse thing that happened. But
the end all be all.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's our crazy cursed story from downtown. Like, how did you guys feel at the end of that night?
I thought that was an extremely accursed night, but also very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if I would say I would feel after the end of the night. I'm slightly frightened by all the pee innuendos throughout the night.
There was like 6. What was it? 6 pee things? 5 pee.
Why
things?
was that either? It was too much pee. However much it was.
It was a reoccurring appearance of just pee.
Yeah, exactly. It was just if anything, it was interesting. It was an interesting night. You know what I mean?
Oh,
that's one way to put it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. Definitely.
Some days, are just kind of like they go by and they're gone and you don't remember them. But that day is a day that at least for years to come, I will definitely remember that day.
When is the anniversary of that night?
Well, so we're recording this well in advance, but the anniversary of that night will be on May 15th.
Okay, we have to go back on May 15th. we have to make a return to the crime scene.
Return to the crime scene and just see what happens.
Yeah,
we can retrace our steps.
The same events, and also I want to point out it was a full moon as well. Just
it was a
the
full
ominous
moon.
aspect.
I don't remember that, but that's
it was a full moon. I looked up at the moon. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Speed limit.
It was speed limit.
And this part I didn't add. The moon was a pure yellow.
Oh.
The moon was yellow.
Well, how fitting is that?
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, no, it was
ominous.
It was very ominous. Overall, like normal days might not have been as like eventful as that. So overall, like I'm glad that we went through it together,
Mm-hmm.
We got through. We survived, obviously. We're still here.
Stayed strong.
And maybe like Dean said, maybe we'll go back on the anniversary and have another story to tell.
Revisit the horrors.
Yeah, the scene of the crime. But until that day comes, that's going to conclude this episode of Chit Chats. So thank you, Dean, for being here. And thank you, Ellis, for making your first ever appearance.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Yeah, of course. We'll have to have you on again sometime. I hope you return in the future,
Yeah, I would definitely love to.
That's great to hear. But until then, I forgot how do you end Chit Chats? Oh, we'll see you guys in the next episode of Chit Chats. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Chit Chat stance. Woo! Ellis, do it. Even though we can't see you, just...
Wait. Hang on. Wait.
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 Oh,
wait. Wait, hang on.
Wait.
You gotta keep the suspense going.
Oh shoot, I don't know what's gonna happen.
You gotta keep up the suspense, dude. Keep it going.
Building. You thought this episode was over? You're wrong. It's still going. It's still going. It's still going. Oh. Yo!
I found it.
Go! Based. All right. Good to see you. All right.
Amazing.
We'll see you guys next time.
Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name is Dean. My name is Michael Larson, and let's have a chit chat.
All right. There we go. That's the intro. Yeah. Great job, Michael. You nailed that.
Thank you.
Sponsored by Dr. Pepper Zero Figure.
Shut the fuck up, Dean. No, I wish we could get a sponsor. Well, I don't want to get sponsored by Diet Soda. No.
That's what you think.
No. That's what I know. I don't want to.
Okay.
And if they reached out to me, if Dr. Pepper reached out to me, but specifically wanted to sponsor me with zero sugar Dr. Pepper, I would say no.
What if they offered you $1 million?
I would say no. I have too much integrity for that.
What would you say?
Too much integrity. Nope. You heard it here first, folks. Anyway, so welcome back to Chit Chats. We got a nice little special episode because we got a brand new guest. Well, first we have Dean, and he's not a special guest. I'm just a guy. He's just a guy doing things. Yeah. But we have Michael Larson on the podcast on the Chit Chats today for the first time. Michael, we've known each other for quite a while. Your camera just turned off for some reason. Okay, now we're good. Yeah, and okay, it's off again.
Let's go. Let's
No,
go.
we're not seeing Michael today. He's gone. All right. Oh, now he's back. And now he's gone. Now he's just gone completely.
All right, so we're down to 2 people.
We're down. Oh, are we good now? Hello? We're off to a great start here, folks.
Technical issues.
Yeah.
Testing.
As soon as I turn the cameras on, or turn the recording on.
Okay, wait.
All right.
Technical issues. Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Probably you're gonna have to play like a
yeah. I'm gonna have to cut. I'm gonna have to edit that in.
Technical issues. Blank screen.
Yeah.
Something along those lines.
Anyway, Michael, it's good to have you on. I've been meaning to have you on for a while, so I'm glad that we got to have this opportunity.
It seemed like it never lined up, and we're finally here.
I know, yeah. The stars finally aligned, and now we're here. And we got a nice little topic to cover today. So a while back, just a little bit of a backstory. A while back, the three of us. What's up? Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Oh no! It's a curse.
Oh, no,
this is a curse, dude. Michael's curse.
Insert second segment here.
We were talking for like 10 minutes before we started recording, and this was not happening. And as soon as we start the recording, this happens. Of course.
I guess that's just as nature wills it, huh?
Yeah, it's.
Hello. My Wi-Fi's good, like that.
And now he's back.
Yeah.
I get it.
We're gonna.
My Wi-Fi's good.
All right.
Michael Larson, what's happening?
What's happening?
Getting attacked by the entities.
Yeah.
The FBI found out this. They found this meeting was happening. They're doxing Michael Larson.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so a while back, the three of us were at a party, and Michael, you and Dean, you guys were chatting up a storm about ghost stories. And I mean, I don't know if that was the entire conversation, but I kind of like listened in to the conversation when you guys were talking about that, and I was interested, and I thought it was a very interesting conversation, and I thought we could kind of bring that back for this episode of Chit Chats, because I don't really know how I feel about ghosts as like a topic, so I don't know. Maybe this talk will kind of cement my opinion on them. But Michael, like I think we got to start with you, because I think you by far have like the most like interesting or like thought-provoking stories to tell here, and I have some stories too, and Dean might too. But I want you to start. So go ahead.
Absolutely. So I brought stories. I'll just start with this one. I will say they're not specifically about like ghosts in general. I kind of like look at everything in general, from like Bigfoot to anything sort of supernatural.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's totally fine.
It falls in the category. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's start with Bigfoot. Oregon's the home of Bigfoot, if I'm not mistaken.
Is Oregon the home of Bigfoot?
I'm pretty sure. Like
one of the homes.
If you just go down, just like drive anywhere in Oregon, you're bound to see like some Bigfoot carving just out there.
Okay, I see. Look out
so the first one I brought was the Bigfoot story. This one is definitely like, it kind of shaped my life a little differently, because it's from someone I know. My dad, as many people know, is Michael Larson. He's subbed for a lot
Michael
of people.
Larson.
Yep, same exact name. He had an experience when he was, I believe, I want to say 16 or 17 years old. And he was at a church camp between Subtle Lake and Blue Lake in Oregon. This is in the summer of 74.
Okay.
And he was with a buddy. His buddy's name was Kendall. They were out at the church camp. It was getting pretty late. I think it was about night, and it was nighttime. They had been given, I think, peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for dinner. So they were very like, obviously you need water or something with that. And of course, for some reason, the camp did not give them like any milk or anything. So them being bored, they're like, all right, we're going to sneak out and we're going to go to this market that's like a little bit away, but they're bored. So they decided to.
No water, no sustenance of any kind.
It was evil. And so they said, all right, we're going to sneak out. So Kendall grabs the flashlight. my dad just take off. They decide to take the scenic route, so they like actually are going through a pretty heavy wooded area, and going through no problems. A little bit into their trek, they start to notice sounds like massive footfalls. The best way to describe it is be like if an elephant was in the forest, just really heavy footfalls. Yeah, just a lot of weight, and they could hear a little bit of trees, like branches breaking and stuff. And so they're just trying to figure it out as they're walking. They're like, "What could that be? Is that a bear? Like, what is it?" Trying to figure it out. And they finally decide to stop. And as soon as they stop, the footfalls like stop a little bit after they stop. And so now they're like, all right, like trying to really figure out what this is. They're trying to take in their surroundings in front of them. Pretty far in front of them, they can see some deer or elk or something that were like by the water that had frozen and were staring directly at the sound of the footsteps. And so they're like, okay, that's weird. And my dad, if any of you guys know, very like guy, not afraid of a whole lot, but he was
he's
shaking in his
he's a
boots.
tough man.
Yeah, he was shaking in his boots.
I would be too.
Kendall, this is insane. Kendall was really kind of like wanting to figure out what it was more so, and my dad refused to look at the direction in which the sounds had come from.
I feel like that's something you should not do in horror movies. Go towards the thing that's making the sound.
We should go check that out.
Do that.
Yeah, right. And so they're trying to figure it out, and my dad won't look. Kendall's looking. Kendall says he sees red eyes peering at him through the branches or whatever. And so Kendall goes, "All right, Mike, well, I'm going to shine the light on it." And my dad's like, he just can't even think. He can't even think right now. He's so afraid. And Kendall decides to shine the light. As soon as Kendall shines the light in the direction, it's whatever it is, it's a shriek. Very loud shriek. And the best way to describe it, my dad said, is it's like an electronic elephant noise, like the noise an elephant makes, but like almost like synthesized.
Like robotic or
robot?
Okay.
Like robotic.
I'm picturing that in my head. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's oof. That is.
Yeah, so it makes that noise, and then it seems to shift its weight and head up the hill, knocking down. Like it sounds like it's running now. Like the footfalls are falling one after another, and it's kind of shrieking all the way up the hill, and it's knocking down trees. You can hear branches breaking, footfalls and stuff. And so after that, they hauled Booty back to the camp and gave up on the milk, gave up on any idea of that. And next day decided to go visit where they were, and he said that the ground wasn't like a dirt, it was more like a solid like pebble-ish type dirt, so you couldn't really like leave a really detailed footprint. What they did find was huge indentations in the ground. And my dad was jumping as hard as he could to try to implant on the ground to try to see if he could leave it a mark that whatever this was left. Couldn't even make the dirt like compact at all.
Wow.
Yeah, and so I mean, a bunch of broken trees and stuff. And so, as a kid and growing up, he told me that. And for the longest time, like I've always looked into paranormal, I've always looked into that stuff, but I always had the hardest time with Bigfoot. It's like you think we would see something or like find a carcass or something. There's so many hunters out there.
Yeah.
But after he told me this, I'm like, he never wrote a book, never, made a TV show. He didn't. There's no point in him lying, or there's no money to gain off this. And it's when it really hits home when something like that weird happens to someone
Yes. Like a family member.
Wow.
Like
right.
Yeah. No.
It's like, jeez.
For sure. Yeah. No. I think that would definitely, because like I've heard of like weird stuff happening to people, but I think like hearing it from a family member, like that's like a more level of like sort of like personal like in like relationship that you have. Correlate. Yeah. Like that's creepy. That's creepy as hell, man. Like
has he ever gone back to the area?
Yeah,
I believe so. No.
That's good. He's got to make the pilgrimage soon to just go back to that same spot. But
yeah, Bigfoot is a weird concept for me. Like I never really knew what to think about it. I don't really follow like a whole lot of like Bigfoot conspiracists. Sorry, like I haven't heard like a whole lot about it, but like that's a pretty like convincing.
It's hard with Bigfoot too. That's why I had such a hard time, because it's mostly hearsay, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
It's mostly like I saw this, and that's why, you know, it's like for me, it's like, okay, I'll take your experience with a grain of salt because I don't really know you.
Right. But your own father, like, you know, he's not gonna tell you something. He's not gonna give you like misinformation. You know what I mean? Like. All right.
I'm gonna screen cap this. This is funny.
At least this didn't happen while he was telling the story.
That's true.
Yeah. All right. We're back. All right. We are so back. Okay.
So back.
Yeah. That's wild, man. Like, and so like, have you ever personally had like any sort of Bigfoot specific experience, or like, you know, you're camping, you hear like a weird noise, you don't really know what it is? Have you ever had something like that?
It's for me.
Yeah, for you. Yeah.
Okay. Had one thing, one experience, and it could be explained away. This one was we were camping over by Cottage Grove. It was me, Hayden Palmer, his brother, some family, and it was pretty late. It was about like I think 1 a.m. All of us had went to the bathroom, and it was like a big old walk. And then we all came back. At least half of us had come back already. Some of the other ones were still at the bathroom or whatever, showering. I think it was closer to 2 a.m. actually. And so we were just chilling in the tent, the campground, quiet as can be. And we're just kind of like laughing, talking it up. And we hear a shriek. It sounded like, oh gosh, I mean, it's really hard to describe. It was like,
can you make the noise? No, I'm just kidding.
I couldn't replicate it.
It was insane.
I feel like shrieks are like, you said that's what happened with your dad too. Like he heard like a really loud shriek. Yeah. That's like terrifying to me. Like the idea of that, like that would leave an impression.
It sounded like I don't even know. It was just a piercing shriek.
Yeah, like a very high pitch.
It sounded almost like a female shriek, but like more intense and more loud, like something you couldn't do with your vocal cords.
Okay.
And it but talk about a buzzkill. Like he immediately stopped laughing. Like I
stopped living, Bible. Laughing, loving, crying. Just immediately.
I had, like, my Bible on me or something, or I started praying or something, because I'm like, we were freaked out. Like we called the boys
out of this house.
We're not back. Yeah. That were not back from the bathroom, and we're like, y'all need to make it back.
Yeah.
I don't know what is out there. And we've debated it. I looked up that same night. I looked up like bobcat and cougar shrieks, because people say a lot of the time they sound like females.
Yeah.
And it wasn't anything like that. Hayden did say, this is about a year or so later, a couple years later, he did say that his parents said that there was a drunk woman nearby. So I mean, maybe
the possibility.
You would think that like there was a drunk woman nearby and we could hear her shriek. We'd be able to hear her, like they said that she was being like really loud, so you think we'd be able to hear like her whole thing, right? Like her talking and laughing and yelling and stuff, not just the shriek, and then we heard nothing from her. You know what I'm saying?
That's weird. Unless she like passed out or something, but like even then like no,
if she's within proximity, like you think we could hear her.
Definitely.
So yeah, it was just so funny too. Like looking in hindsight, like how everybody was just mute.
Yeah.
After that, it was like, no more fun. We're going to bed. Everybody back in the tent. We're done.
Yeah, it's over. It's over.
I feel like it's funny because I feel like the forest at night, that's like one of the creepiest like atmospheres to be in for that kind of thing. You know what I mean? I guess like, you know, because like one of the stories that I have is actually like relating to that too. But yeah, no. And where did you say this was?
This was we were camping in Cottage Grove, but probably by the woods, kind of by like Dorena Lake, that area.
Okay, I see. Okay, yeah. So I've always been kind of like a skeptic with like ghosts or paranormal stuff. It's not that I don't believe. The one thing that I do really believe in, which maybe we could talk about, is like aliens. Like that's definitely something. That
I'm a big alien head.
Yeah, yeah.
Same.
But this specific experience that I had was also taking place during a camping trip. We were camping over, I don't know exactly where, but it was over by the coast. It was like kind of over by Florence. And I was with like Donovan, Cody, a couple other people. And I don't think you were there, Dean. I think this was like freshman year. But
yeah, I might not have been.
Actually, maybe we weren't by the coast that time. But anyway, so that time, like we were all in the tent. It was probably like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. And we were like just up talking, like laughing and whatever. And all of a sudden, just like out of nowhere, we hear like a really loud rustling, like outside somewhere. And at first we were like, oh, it's like someone like, well, here's the thing is like where we were camping, it wasn't like a typical campsite where there's like other spots. Like it was just like one spot, like specifically where we were. And so like the only people that it could have been besides us were like, it was like Donovan's mom or like his like sister or something. But they were definitely asleep. Like we knew for sure that they were asleep by then. So we were kind of like, what the hell is that? And then like we I think like at the time we were just like we didn't even like, we were like, we're not going to go look for it. We're just going to go to sleep. Like that. I think it's time to go to bed. So like, but that always like stuck out to me because like, I don't know. We don't know to this day what it was. And we didn't hear like a loud shriek or anything, but it's still like, we were like, what is like around us? Like we were like, is it like a bear? Is it like, you know, some other like wild animal? But it was loud. And so like, that was enough to creep us out. But
I mean, dude, even the most basic of like wild animals, like just deer or elk, they make terrifying sounds as well.
True.
Yeah.
They just scare the shit out of you.
Mm-hmm. And I wouldn't say I'm like afraid of like the dark, but the dark definitely, it adds like a very like just an eerie feeling to any scenario. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Especially in like a place you're not comfortable with, right?
Yes, a place you're not used to.
My house,
that's for sure.
Like my house, like I sleep in like pitch black because I'm just so comfortable with,
right.
You know, like my environment and stuff.
Definitely, yeah.
Like, yeah, going anywhere else, like just at the Airbnb I was just at, like it was really eerie.
Yeah,
really eerie house. It was dark, very dark, and I had to keep checking the shadows.
Yeah.
I think isn't Colorado like the prime cryptid area for like stories as well?
Yeah, it's also very, very prime. Yeah, for especially Bigfoot too, which is fun. We visited a Sasquatch outpost.
No way.
Funny. Yeah, it's listen to a guy on YouTube who things on missing people. His name is David Pilatus. I think his YouTube's like Can-Am Missing Project. But he had an interview one day with a guy that from Colorado that owns this shop. And it was really cool. Like, so I wanted to, after seeing that video, I was like, well, if I'm going to be in Colorado, I got to visit. And so we visited, and they had like all sorts of facts about like Bigfoot and like people's different sightings. And they had some really interesting stories and some really interesting evidence too. Yeah, definitely a blast.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was literally in the middle of like the woods. Like it was just rolling green hills just forever and ever and ever. And there was just like this little tiny, it was barely a town. I mean, it was like 3 places. But,
I wonder why they settled all the way out there then.
I don't know. Yeah. I mean, the owner likes, he wasn't there, his wife was there, but he likes to try to do expeditions and stuff to find Bigfoot. Like man's kind of like out there, but
so it's like it's a Bigfoot hunting town.
Pretty much. Yeah. And it was so, the one thing she did tell us this story, and it was like a really brief thing. It was like some guy had been camping like out there, and he had come running into their shop and was pissed. And he was accusing them of sending someone out into the woods with a suit on, like a gorilla suit or like a Bigfoot suit. And they were like, "What? Like it's just him and his wife, like in the middle of nowhere. Like they don't have the time or money for that."
Yeah.
And so they had to counsel this dude for a couple hours and like calm him down and let him know he's fine.
Guys are trying to scam me.
Pretty much, yeah. That's what he's accusing of. And when he explained it, he said that he was just camping at his little campsite, kind of pretty remote. And and he like, I don't know if he got up or something happened. He got up, and he there was a literal like ape figure that was just standing there staring at him pretty close to his campsite. And he was shocked. I mean, he literally like tried to like look like, I mean, he did everything to like try to make sure he wasn't dreaming and stuff, and it scared him so, it literally just like stared at him, and so it scared him so bad that he packed up, got his stuff, and then drove in, and he was so mad at them. He's like, this is ridiculous, like I don't believe in that, stop.
Yeah, damn.
And so it was really interesting. That one kind of got me. I was like, ooh.
It's like, that's an interesting story. That's a good story.
Yeah.
Like if I ever saw like an ape figure in the forest, or like a Bigfoot, a Sasquatch, a Yeti, whatever kind of anthropomorphic ape-like creature in the forest, I'd probably just pass away. I'd probably just stop living.
I would probably shit my pants, honestly.
I don't think I'd make it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Like like I do feel like I want to have more experiences like this, like in a way, just because I feel like it does like further cement like how I would feel about it, because like I don't know, but it is interesting like hearing other people's stories, like because like I don't know, I feel like
go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I don't know, it's just like I don't know, it's funny, that guy too, you were like, he was like, oh, I don't believe in that stuff, but also like he was like super like, he was like, I feel like he must have a little bit like to get that big of a reaction, it sounds like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And I mean they said he was just freaked out. I mean, like, I mean, they come in there accusing them. Like, you've got to be scared to your bones. It's just fascinating.
I mean, Antonio, we kind of had like it wasn't necessarily Bigfoot related, but we remember that time we went fishing just like in the dead of night.
Oh yes.
And then we had kind of those like weird series of events just like unravel after each other.
You might have to remind me what you mean, but I remember that night. I know what you're talking about, and I remember that night being very eerie. But
okay, so basically we all planned. I can't remember exactly who was there, but I think it was Quentin, Antonio, Ellis, Aiden, and I.
Yeah.
We all went for like a late night fishing trip.
It was a very like impromptu thing, at least for me. But yeah.
It was super fun, core memory for me. But Quentin suggested that we go, since he has a little bit more fishing experience, he suggested we go at night so we don't like startle fish, and then we can actually get out there and catch something. We never did.
We did not catch a single thing.
We didn't catch a damn thing, but we went out there and like late night, we left by the time we left it was already like dark. It was already dark out. And I remember we got there, we sit down, we start fishing for a while, it's kind of eerily quiet. We crossed a bridge, and I think I remember the sign saying like it was some ominous foreboding message across like a little sign that says like do not cross, but it wasn't like direct, it was like bad things across the bridge.
Yeah.
Don't go over here.
Yeah.
And like, but this is like a known pathway. This is a little weird. Anyways, we just continued on, like parked very close so we could like leave easily if we wanted to. We started fishing for a while, and then I think it was just in the middle of the woods, so we started hearing like rustling, and then it started getting like increasingly louder. And at a certain point, we all just stopped talking, and I think after like maybe 10 minutes of us just like not doing much, we're like, oh my god, is there like a bear over there?
Yeah.
Is there like a skunk over there? We kind of followed the direction of, I don't know why we did, but we kind of followed the direction of where the rustling was coming from, and we kind of went around this whole area. And then we came to this weird thing. It was like some old decrepit pagoda in the middle of the woods with a singular TV that was on and had no signal, and the cords just went to nowhere.
That was super weird.
It was so ominous and eerie.
I think Dean has a picture on his Instagram of that.
I do.
Or-
I think my profile picture is actually of just me in front of it. I think.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it was really weird. It was like a wild experience, but I don't know. I like again. It's just like in the dark, anything is just like 10 times more creepy.
Yeah, and I remember
yeah.
as we were leaving, as soon as we kind of left the bridge area, we were just being like, I was on edge at that point because then we were just being followed by like one car super close to us the entire way back.
Yeah.
That just scared the shit out of me. Like it was just a bunch of tiny things, but it scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, that is that is a core memory. Yeah, but but okay, I wanna see. I mean, like, okay, we talked about like kind of like supernatural, like, you know, stuff in like the forest. I wanna talk a little bit about aliens or like experience. Do you guys have like stories regarding like your experience with aliens?
Yeah, I got alien.
Or if Michael, if you have like, I know you prepared stories. If you just want to like bring up another one, that's like, it doesn't have to be about aliens. I was just curious, you know.
Yeah.
Because I do have one relating to aliens.
Yeah, you start us off.
Okay, well, it's not like super crazy, but this is also kind of like relating to, because you brought up like, oh, like you heard a story about from your dad, and that like meant more to you because it was from like a family member. One time I was like at home with my aunt in our backyard, and it was like late at night, again at night, and we were like just staring up because I don't know the I think it was like there was like a full moon out or something. And we were just like out staring at the stars, like, oh, the sky is really pretty. We saw like a star like that was like extra bright, and we both like looked at it and like pointed it out. And I swear to God, the star like shot across the sky, like just in like a random direction. And both me and my aunt like looked at each other, and we're like, "You saw that, right?" And we were both like, "Yeah." And we were just, and we tried to like look back at where it was, and we could not see it again. And that always like stuck out to me, like that was like that could have been like a UFO or something, you know.
Absolutely.
And that's like one of the like experiences I've had, and it wasn't even like, you know, anything like we didn't like hear like a weird noise or anything. Like I don't know if we would, but we heard like just seeing that, like I was always like, yeah, there's definitely got to be like extraterrestrial life out there. You know what I mean? Like space is too big and vast for there not to be anything, you know, in my that's my viewpoint. But yeah, it's cool.
I mean, the government has even like gone as far as to like declassify UFOs. It doesn't mean they're aliens, but it just means we don't know what it is out there.
Right.
Which makes it all the more interesting. So, you know.
Well, and I guess like alien is kind of like an umbrella term, right? Like alien could mean like a lot of different things. Like there's always that like stereotypical you know, depiction of aliens that like they use in media, but I don't necessarily know if like that's
the grays
out there. You know what I mean? Yeah, grays or green monsters or whatever. Like maybe that's out there, but like
I mean, there's one that looks like Michael Larson.
There's got to be one that looks like Michael Larson. Yeah, exactly. I'd like to believe there's an entire race of species out there that just looks like Michael Larson.
If you type into like an OpenAI source like Midjourney and you just ask what is the best depiction of an alien, you just get like 3 rendered images of Michael Larson in HD.
Sure.
That's fast. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
You're just staring bug-eyed at the camera at you.
Yeah.
That's what you get.
Dean, do you have like an alien related story?
Well, I mean, I don't necessarily have an alien related stories, but I'm very into the idea of like everyone, or at least most people, know about Goldilocks planets, right?
I don't know.
So basically, Goldilocks planets are closest habitable planets to the Earth that possess, you know, like the exact things we'd need to survive, like an atmosphere with like oxygen, carbon dioxide, whatever in it, water, the right amount of sunlight, and not like death temperatures like, I don't know, -5 billion Kelvin or whatever, and then above that, you know, habitable ways for us to live in. And basically, one of the key things in all these is that they possess like flowing water. And I'm thinking like, there's no way aliens aren't real, because if there's at least some form of water and some form of plant life out there, then there's going to be like microbes in the fucking water and shit. And then technically, couldn't we already consider that alien life?
Sure.
And then if so, how do we know what has like something could evolve from that or has evolved already, and then we just don't know because they're like light years and light years away. And then even as things like the water under the moon, we already know of the existence of like these kind of like bacterium that exist under extreme heat temperatures and extreme cold temperatures, extremophiles, I think they're called. And we know that some of the water came from the planet Earth as well, like when the moon was formed. And so there's water, frozen water, trapped under the moon's surface, right? And so I feel like it might be close to infer that like possibly there would be some, frozen bacterium in those ice at least. And so there's probably something along those lines in there for just other planets and other. I think it's just impossible to rule out alien life is like non-existent.
I'd be willing to believe that, yeah.
At least on like a microbe level.
Yeah. And I guess in a sense like you could consider that to be aliens. Like that is like kind of that fits because I mean alien, that's just like anything like that's like
any entity that's foreign to us.
That's
from, like,
foreign to Earth. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's cool to think about. I think it's really interesting. But Michael, do you have like I think we have time for like one more like big story. So Michael, if you wanna end us off here with just some experience you had.
Sure. This one wasn't like crazy. I was at I think it was Morrison's Lodge. My mom used to go on these work retreats. Every summer we'd go for like the weekend or something, and it was a pretty nice lodge somewhere in Oregon. I don't remember where. I was probably like 12, but I remember we would have it was really fancy. Like we'd have these fancy dinners outside on this deck in the middle of the woods. It was great. And she worked for a law firm, so of course they had the money and it was bougie. And we were sitting there, everybody was like enjoying dinner. And I noticed like there was these hills in the distance. And I noticed kind of like what you saw, Antonio, like something really bright. And I'm like, oh, you know what? It was like brighter than all the stars. The stars were just starting to come out. Brighter than all the stars. I was like, could be a satellite. I was thinking probably a satellite. And it was sitting like right above this hill. And so I was keeping an eye on it, eating. And I noticed it started to move, like pretty, not like ping pong, but it started to move slowly. And I'm like, okay. I mean, satellites usually move in a linear fashion. They don't adjust their path like vertical and horizontally. And so I was like, okay, that's weird. And so then I keep watching it, and it starts zip zapping like around, and I'm like, hey. I'm like, is this a reflection? Like, is there like fork or something? Like, I don't know what it could be reflecting off and what it would, like in the sky. There's nothing like reflect off, but I'm trying anything in my mind to rationalize this. And it's just pinballing around. And then I'm like, all right, I'm going to get my stepdad, because I know my stepdad, he had some crazy UFO stuff. And so I was like, Pat, what is this? Like, can you tell me what that is? And then of course it was gone when I got to his chair and had him look up.
Right.
It was just so weird. I just was always keeping an eye on it. And then I couldn't believe it when it was just pinball. And I was like, am I seeing this? Like, is this, I was thinking anything and everything to justify it. So weird.
Yeah, no, like, and that's the thing. I mean, like, I'm kind of a skeptic of a lot of things, or at least like a lot of like supernatural things, but aliens are like I was like willing to believe that it was aliens like right away. And maybe that's like I should like try to consider other possibilities, but at least in that sense, in the thing that I had, like I was like, yeah, no, that's got to be aliens. But yeah, it's not like, sounds very similar, like in a way. So, and like, yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is it's like you see it, and then you try to, like, sometimes you try to show someone else, but then it's just gone and you have no proof.
Well, and it's like you want to be, like, for me it was like I want to be sure,
yes,
like, that's why I kept an eye on it. Didn't say anything at first. It'd be kind of embarrassing. You'd be like, oh, it's just a satellite. And so I was like, I need, I'm sure it is. And then it just kept doing its little dance, and I'm like, all right, that's weird.
Yeah.
And wild.
It's
I think
wild stuff.
There's also like the thing. What is it? It's not maybe directly connected to, but there's also Michael Larson. Do you know the Pentagon black budget or whatever it's called?
Mm-hmm.
So basically, there is rumors. I think Isaiah was telling me this a while ago, but there's like rumors that the Pentagon has tech that's like 100 years advanced within their facilities, and basically, when they sink all the money into that black budget, they get some cool alien tech or whatever. I'm just curious to see like if I had full autonomy or whatever and be like, I could go Minecraft creative mode into anything or anywhere. I'd like to go see what's in the Pentagon, because I think that's regarding aliens. That's probably like one of our biggest mysteries for like, I guess, here on Earth. Necessarily.
Yeah. No, like I would be willing to believe that they have something like that. I mean, like I don't know, how much do we really know for sure about like what they got there, you know? Like
I've always believed. I mean, my belief is pretty crazy, but like I really do believe that our government is either maybe working with them directly or somehow reverse engineering, stuff, because like I mean, you go back to Roswell and they were on that, whatever it was fell from the sky, they packed it up in the truck, got that straight to a military base, and then said it was a weather balloon. Don't worry about it. And it's just like they wouldn't have any interest in a weather balloon. And the newspaper actually printed flying saucer, crash land. That was the first day, but like stuff like that, and I think Bob Lazar made something on Netflix like about how he said, quote unquote, I don't know if I believe Bob, but he said he quote unquote worked at Area 51 and they reverse engineered crash landed stuff. And it's like, why would they tell us? Right? Like, why would they tell? There's nobody pointing a gun to them saying you have to tell the public, and if you don't, you're going to die. No.
Yeah.
They're the ones with power, right? Like they control what is released and what's not.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I've always said.
I think, going along those lines, I'm kind of curious as to be like, if they're kind of like trickle feeding us this stuff about UFOs, I'm kind of curious to see what comes out next. Like, I don't necessarily think they have to follow anything up, but I'm curious if they're gonna like, up the ante in a little while, because I'm just surprised they even like declassified UFO stuff in the beginning. Kind of saying like, we don't know.
Have we had like, at least in our lifetime, like have we had like a really big like sort of like UFO like hearing or sighting like kind of on the same length as like Roswell?
Absolutely. I would say Phoenix Lights, if you haven't researched that. The Phoenix Lights are very interesting. Mayor actually saw it too. And then it was just a moment in Phoenix, Arizona, where like a bunch of like literally like UFOs or like bright lights were just hovering over the city. I say Phoenix Lights, and then there's a couple others. I mean, the Navy just released some videos like a year or two
the Navy
ago.
put shit out too?
Yeah, the Navy released a video of them tracking something that was moving at unbelievable distances and speed, and they were locked on it, trying to figure out what it was. And they just released that, and that kind of hit the public pretty hard. They just said they don't know what it was,
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, those I'd say look into the Phoenix Lights. Those are really interesting.
Yeah, I think the only thing that makes me skeptical of like things that come down to Earth is because there's like the stereotype, or maybe not even stereotype. It's just kind of true, but like every alien video that comes out, it's always got to be like some dude in the middle of the night with like a shaky camera.
Yeah, that's
it's
true.
blurred. They never show anything except like maybe a man in like a ghillie suit, and so you never really see anything.
Yeah. And then they abduct Michael Larson.
And then they're canceling his signal right now.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
But I think among like alien stuff, and so to speak, there's also like we haven't even really begun to understand like the depths of our own planet as well, because
that's true. Yeah.
There's so much untapped stuff. We haven't even explored the deepest depths of our ocean. What is it? We've only explored like, what is it? Was it like 8%? I don't know. I could be fudging.
It was
that
very
number,
small. I think you're right. Yeah, something like that.
We're like finding new species in the ocean every day, and it's curious because like the deeper we go, the more alien-like the things we find down there are. Like we were finding like the completely translucent fish that like eat each other or whatever. We're finding like the weird worms that like are on the rocks. You've seen like they've known this for a while, but it's like weird white worms that come out of the ground with like red shells. It looks something straight out of like an alien movie. They have giant squid down there, which is super cool. Always been interested in those, but like we already know the anglerfish is already just like the creepiest like abyssal fish we know of, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like before we even like get into alien territory out in space, there's probably more stuff we got to do down there, but like not in the same way that Ocean Gate is doing with that submarine. But
yeah,
moment of silence for that.
Yeah,
a moment of silence.
Shit, man.
All right, it's over.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, no, I'm very interested to see like what's in the deepest parts of the ocean. Like that's very interesting to me as well. And I think we will definitely like see developments in that over time. But with that, yeah, I want to do more research on the alien stuff. The Phoenix Lights, that's what you said it was called? Yeah, I want to look more into that. But I think with that, that's where we're going to cap this episode off. Because we have been talking for a bit, but this was great, guys. Like, this was really fun. I really appreciate you guys coming on and talking about this stuff. This was definitely like the most like conspiracy like episode we've done.
True.
but it's interesting. We gotta do it. You know, or we had to.
For our next episode, we'll bring on a guy on crack that believes in QAnon.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You heard it here first, guys. Oh man. But anyway, yeah. But thank you, Dean, for being here. Thank you, Michael Larson, for being here.
Thanks for having me, man.
Yeah, we could potentially do another one. You know what I mean? Like do another one in the similar vein. But either way, Michael would love to have you on again for just another episode. So, you know, we'll talk about that in the future, I'm sure.
We gotta do like an alien. You know, storm chasers. We gotta do alien chasers.
Yeah.
The same thing. We see like a UFO in the sky. We're like, follow that ship, and we just drive out there.
Yeah.
At like 1,000,000 miles an hour.
Definitely, yeah.
UFO said that was good. That was a good stopping point.
Yeah, I think the aliens have been they've been tapped, or they've been like interfering with Michael's signal this entire time. He does know too much. Yeah, Michael, they're coming for you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Shouldn't
I
have
just want
that
them to
big
show
of a
me.
story.
I've always just wanted, like, with all the stuff I researched, I just they can. I want them to show me everything, and then they can kill me. Like, I'm not gonna tell anybody. Like,
yeah, you just want to know for yourself. No, I respect that. Yeah.
Like, just help me figure out my curiosity. Is it the government? Is it whatever it is? And then show me everything.
And you're like, all right, I can die. I can die now.
I just want to know. I'm too curious.
Man, yeah. All right, well, that's good. With that, we're gonna end this episode off. So yeah, thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you guys in the next episode of Chit Chats. Peace.
See ya.
What?